this time with feeling. That's weird. Through one, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend. Down, but then they'll begin rowing up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading them to the world-famous Canada Corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13 into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend. And welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is day 2 at Road America, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic, and expecting another good day of racing, another good day of racing weather, certainly out here at Road America. Yesterday's race, pretty interesting, especially as that race developed a little bit later in the day. JSK took the lead early with Looney Tunes right behind them, Gorilla Sticker, Premium Dudes, and Face Down around 11 a.m. yesterday. And then JSK resumed the lead at 11:30 with Premium Dudes on the charge in second place at 11:30, and then taking the lead at 11:50 in the morning. And with the way JSK was running that race, it was just seemed flawless. Their pit stops were right on cue. They had their 3 pit stop minimum down pat. Premium Dudes was a little bit behind the 8 ball coming mid races. They had to stop early, and but a convenient yellow allowed them to catch up to the back of the field. And as they continued to charge up towards JSK, it looked like the math would work out for Premium Dudes to win the race. However, a faulted pit stop with missing a wheel spacer after changing a tire left the Premium Dudes machine stranded up at turn 6. Once the car was brought back, they were able to effect repair and get the car out there. But alas, Premium Dudes still managed to salvage a 4th place finish. So it was JSK taking the overall win, with Face Down Racing in 2nd in their Toyota Supra. Two Brothers Racing in their Mercedes captured 3rd. Premium Dudes in 4th. And the Findurance Motorsports team in their Infiniti G35 taking 5th place. So welcome everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined again this morning by Tim Winker and Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Hello
Good
there.
morning.
So we're ready. We are poised. We are ready. We are excited. Yesterday's race, we started with about 60 teams. And Tim, you found out something interesting about the Pontiac Grand Prix, that they had some troubles yesterday with the car.
They ended up with some issues with the, I think it was the drive shaft. And it started vibrating, and that in turn caused a crack in the transmission, and all the fluid leaked out and broke the box. And so they were out for the day. Jeremy Butts drove all the way to Detroit to pick up their spare transmission. They got it in, they rolled it out on the track this morning, so they're here today.
Yeah, I mean, we're on the wrong side of the lake to be going to Detroit, so that's a drive. But they are here. We saw them driving down pit lane, lining up on the grid, getting ready to go out today. And as you can see, the cars are already out on the road course, getting ready to take the green flag. I don't think they've been by yet for that first reconnaissance lap.
They have not, no.
So they're going to come by at least once here. Timing and scoring will verify that their transponders are pinging. And then next time around, if all goes well, we'll be able to cut them loose for 7 hours of endurance racing. And one of the things that struck me yesterday that was interesting was we had very few cautions.
Yeah, I think we had maybe 2 full course cautions, and it really made things pretty easy for the teams. Although, as far as pacing, but sometimes you count on a caution to catch up to the group. As you mentioned, Premium Dudes were able to make a pit stop and still try to catch up, and based on their pace over that of JSK, they had a good chance of winning the race because they were picking up 2-3 seconds a lap. So the yellow can be helpful, or it can be a pain in the butt. It just depends on which side of the coin you're on right there. I did get a chance to talk to several teams last night. Back in the race today, number 51 BAR. They had, remember we saw them down on turn 14? They lost a tie rod. And the car spun out on turn 14, and Barry was able to get it going, drove it up the hill, got to turn 1, and when he slowed down, the left front wheel twisted out and brought the car to a sudden stop. So they were done for the day because it was toward the end of the race. But they're all set to go for today. Another team that had some issues yesterday, Dead Pedal Racing. They lost a rear control arm.
Actually, the whole hub actually ripped off the control arm.
Yeah.
He showed me that this morning. And then a cracked rotor, too. They had a left front rotor that had this huge crack going through it.
So there's a couple of the teams. The number 201, Flying Ghost BMW, will be back on track today. They were in and out of the pits with engine issues. Turned out to be a bad coil. They located one locally and put it in, and they think and they were able to make a few laps with the car toward the end of the day. So they're looking forward to a good day. That's a BMW 318, by the way. It's
Yeah.
only a 4-cylinder,
Yeah.
which is, people look at us, oh, it's a 328. Oh, we got parts for you. No, we have a 4-cylinder. They also have the Odyssey, number 286, the largest vehicle, the beluga of this event. It's big, it's heavy, it's slow, but the drivers have pretty well figured out how to drive it now.
I don't
And
know, man. That Pontiac is pretty darn big.
well, the Pontiac is darn big too.
Check the other room, there's nothing new over there.
So there's a few of the teams that are out there, and we'll see how they do today. We did see several on the trailer. Stinky Rat Trap is on the trailer.
Okay.
Don't know about.
They were up there, but
They
then
were.
they fell back pretty quick towards the end.
Yeah, they did. They lost an engine.
Oh,
And
Yeah, they were in the
771.
top 10 most
Yep.
of the day.
Number 771 Honda, the Class A car. They were having issues. They eventually blew an engine also. Right? They may be the ones that dumped all the oil between turn 6
Oh,
we don't
And
talk
eight.
about that.
which brought out a full course yellow. I don't know if they got an engine. They were looking for one. Land Shark is back out today. And we see the James Bondo TR7 Triumph is already in the pits.
yeah. They're actually, as you can see, the field is just coming by the start-finish line right now. In fact, the pace car now just heading into turn number 1, and James Bondo also Gorilla Sticker coming in, the number 516 with that traditional BMW livery, have pitted.
I mean,
And,
it's definitely a little early for
His
for a
window
full
net's
stop.
down, that's why.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it could be,
that's
window
never
nets
happened
down.
to me.
Well, yesterday my pick was JSK for the win. So today, and they did win. Yet today's pick, my pick is going to be Premium Dudes.
I would say Premium Dudes has a very good chance if they can hold it together, because that team always has they've got a good slate of drivers. The cars are well built. They've got good team planning. They've got everything going for them. They just need to get it together to the end.
Yeah, and the 7-hour race format falls into their strategy much better than the 8
Yes.
for fuel issues. So now this is their wheelhouse, and I think they're going to do really well. We also see the 356 team is coming in to the pits. So we've got a number of cars coming in on that first reconnaissance lap.
My pick would be, if my Ilana's out there, I'm going to pick them. But then I think the Mercedes might do pretty well today.
For the two brothers.
Yeah, I think two brothers, because they were up in it pretty much throughout the
Yeah,
day.
They ran a nice steady race
Yeah.
and just took advantage of dropouts and ended up right near the top.
Yep.
What about the face down Supra? I mean, they
Yeah,
finished second yesterday.
Yep, they finished second, and they could be one of the sleepers that,
They could be.
we're kind of looking at other teams, and then poof, there they are.
Remember, this is
Right.
also day 2.
The thing is, we saw Premium Dudes had the pace.
Yeah.
They were outpacing
Definitely.
everybody, and that's why we're kind of looking at them as, well, they should have won that race yesterday. They really did have, they had the advantage yesterday, but that pit stop blunder, that's what failed them. So
Well, they were
today-
going to have that extra pit stop, but then they got the caution, so that worked out, and then
right.
then the wheel spacer bit them.
So
Yeah.
I'm sort of thinking maybe they won't need that extra pit stop today because of the 7-hour format. I don't
Right.
know. We'll see if that extra hour will help them or if it's still not quite enough. We're going to find out today.
I think it'll definitely help them.
Yeah, we had a camera back in the CU Boulder team that they had no brake lights yesterday.
That hurt them.
Get
having
that?
to come in and fix that.
I was trying to remember if the Supra was making 2-hour stops. If not, that would help them today too.
Right.
I can't remember them. Yeah, that was
Well,
yesterday. I'll
Being
clean
that
that
they finished in
out.
second, they managed a pretty good race. So even if that was the case, yeah, today with this other format, that's one of the things I really like about the 8.7 is you have that balance going on. The teams that take the advantage of the larger fuel tank and the teams that struggle with that, they fall behind, but then it all flips
Mm-hmm.
when you do a 7-hour race. And
Yeah.
I really like that. Plus, it gets me out of the studio earlier.
Right? Everything works with that,
It's
right?
less work.
Now, it's not uncommon that, especially at a horsepower track like this, where teams will only be able to manage an hour 40 or an hour 45 on a tank of fuel. And with the 7-hour format, that works. So they only have to make 3 pit stops during the race.
Right. And if you're just joining us, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are broadcasting live today's 7-hour race, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltzum. We've got Tim Winker up here with us, commentating as well, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. And we're just getting ready to get started here. As you can see, we're on board with CU Boulder Racing, and they're working their way around the backside of the racetrack. We are poised here in the pagoda, the tower, waiting for the teams to come around turn 14, head up the hill, and take that green flag. So we're going to be watching for the pace car to peel off into the pits this time by. We'll see if it's going to be this time by or on the next lap. But looking at my watch, I think Tiffany's going to want to get this race started this time by, if at all possible. There's a look at Chelsea. I always get that mixed up. Road America, Canada Corner there. The famous
I mean, I'm
Canada
ready to
Corner.
get it started too.
Oh, yeah.
Get it started. Wait, we just got a hit on our copyright music.
Oh, great. Now we got to go buy that license too. Thanks, Bill.
We're not even that good at singers.
Hey.
All right, so the cars are coming through turn 14 here, and maybe Chelsea will give the okay for the green flag. We'll see. As the cars come up, oh, they're coming up at a big head of steam.
Oh,
I
they
see
got
no
a
pace
jump.
car,
Green flag is out.
and the green flag is in the sky.
That's how you start a race.
And they are underway here at Road America for 7 hours of endurance road racing here to determine today's winner. And Premium Dudes up at the front of the pack, jumping by one of the other BMWs right now, headed down into turn number 1. They are on the charge early to get up to the front of this field and hopefully take the lead for that team, so that they're hoping for anyway. Pace car is rolling through the pits right now, and beautiful Corvette. Take a look at turn number 5.
Waiting for them to come down. That may be a minute or so, maybe a little bit behind.
And as they came across the start line, the Honda Odyssey passed both of its teammates.
That's not very fair.
On the
that
charge.
Soccer van.
Yeah,
Soccer mom van.
that's embarrassing.
The 356 racer was behind the wall after that first recon.
Oh,
We got a car
somebody goes
going
wide.
wide. That looked like one of the Landshark cars. I'm not sure, but he's almost parked himself out there now at the exit of turn number 5 on the rumble strips as more and more cars are going by. And he's kind of
a clean place to get out.
That's not a great spot.
That's not
right
a
there.
great spot. Because that's where people go wide.
That's where people go wide if they get bunched up. But I think the field is doing well, staying clear. They've got a standing yellow there. Kind of surprised it's not a waving yellow, but nevertheless they have yellowed the corner at least. Oh, we got another car going wide. It looked like the PBR team. The PBR team was headed right for the barriers there. And of course, it's a big no-no to try and cut through the barriers to get back to the pits here at Road America. That's one of the ways to shortcut the track, but it's a big no-no when you're running the full track.
On the first lap, of course, tires are cold, brakes are cold, and
And so are the drivers.
The track was 30 degrees this morning when I put out the cameras, so it was really cold.
yeah, there was frost on windshields, and
So we got
it
a
was a
car
chilly
that's
morning.
not sure if PBR is making it back on there because Bill switched the camera, but
PBR.
PBR was another car that went flying off here.
Oh yeah. There's nothing going on there.
Yeah, I mean they went off camera if they
I think they went off track.
kept
You might
going.
see them come up here.
Somebody just came up through the paddock area.
356 coming back around
Well, the Supra's
to,
moved up a
pit.
lot there.
to pit in, and they'll be heading out to get back on the racetrack.
And so has, yeah, there's been a lot of movement on that back carousel.
I see you got the Canada corner camera fixed.
Yeah, the camera was okay. It was how I mounted it, and as the sun heated up the thing I mounted it to, it kind of melted and kind of moved down.
Oh,
Yeah,
and slowly pointed towards the sky
or the ground, or
or something.
yeah.
PBR is behind the wall, so I'm not sure how they got back there,
Well,
but
there's the
cut through,
Yeah, the
which
cut-through.
is, they might get a talking to, because that's a,
no, that's what that's for, right there. You can go.
okay. I know you're not allowed to rejoin the track.
No, you
Make
can't
sure-
rejoin it, but yeah, once you get off the track, you got to come back up here.
Gotcha.
Okay. Times are starting to populate.
Yeah, we're showing Noble Gas Racing leading in their Dodge Neon, and Face Down Racing is right there in second place again. It's got to be deja vu for those guys again. Only this time they're not chasing down JSK. Our Chaos is in third place. We got Two Brothers and British American Racing top 5.
Mustang or the
See, that'll give them another benefit. They're starting at the front of the field today.
Looks like we're cautioning turn 1 here. The front straightaway, they're showing a standing yellow. It doesn't look like a
oh yeah,
double.
we have a car off to the left out there. I see him just rejoining now.
Good camera work, Bill.
I practiced last night.
Well, it paid off. So a local
You
yellow
told
in
me you were
at
playing
least one
video
location.
games.
Let's take a look at turn 5 and see if they still yellowed that corner.
Now he's gone.
No, the corner has cleared, so we still have a yellow being displayed from the starter stand, but nothing
Now
over
you
here
just
in
brought
turn
it in.
6. There we go.
Now
Turn 5.
201 Flying Ghost into the pits already.
right
Maybe
there.
they didn't have their issues sorted.
Oh, they've got some steam coming from underneath the hood there,
Yeah.
so something might be leaking. It looks like
That's
like
steam.
steam, not
that is
oil
steam.
smoke. And they need a little motivation. I don't think she's really all that excited about pushing them. Why don't you call your crew and have them come get you? I don't really want to push you uphill. They've really moved the tent further up into the pit lane. And here comes somebody gallantly running
From the team, yep.
from the team
That looks like Jasper.
to the BMW. I hope he ate his Wheaties this morning, because he's going to have to push this 4-cylinder, but E36 chassis. And here comes somebody else over the wall. These are non-members who maybe not be associated with the team, just coming down to help out. More and more people are running down pit lane to help push the 201
We're
to
up
their
to
pit
6
box.
horsepower now.
Yeah, I think we got like 9 guys now. So
They should be able to get it done then.
I think they got it handled now. So still waiting for the cars. And here comes the leader down into turn number 14 as they're getting ready to climb the hill here and begin another lap at Road America. And we'll see if Face Down has already taken the lead as they come up the hill here. And 176, actually it's JSK, comes racing across the start-finish line. I'm not sure that our time on the scoring system that we're getting back from Race Hero is reporting that properly, because it was JSK, but you have to remember they are a lap down, so maybe that is correct.
Yeah.
Showing Noble Gas leading over Face Down, Dead Pedal, Maximum Effort, Two Brothers. So one of the things that's unique about Champ Car is that we have these random, we have a random start system, and then they reverse that for the next day. So JSK actually could have started on the pole, and yet because of the 1 lap penalty that is automatically assessed when they win the race yesterday, they're still actually a lap down. So they've
Right,
got,
they're showing them in
chasing.
41st.
So we got Noble Gas leading with, oh, and it's Looney Tunes in the pits. Yesterday's D-Class Looney Tunes car that was doing so well has come into the pits already. So some issues with the Mustang early. So it's Noble Gas, Face Down Racing, Dead Pedal Racing, Anderson Lumber is the EC car that's there leading their class, shown in 4th place overall. Then it's going to be Maximum Effort, Two Brothers Racing, British American Racing, Utter Chaos, SRX Racing, and CU Boulder Racing, the top 10. And so keep an eye out. We're going to be keeping an eye out for premium dues. So Looney Tunes, though, in the pits. See some of the other teams we're showing that have pitted. It's the Flying Ghost team. We just saw them come through. So they're the only ones shown not turning laps at this time.
More cars
the
coming
race. Oh, yes. Now we have number 23 coming in. As,
Wow, that's a lot of cars coming in right off the bat. So
and the number 100. So the 23 is DB Motorsports. 100 is the barely broke Mercedes-Benz. So I'm not sure what's causing these cars to have to come in so quickly.
It's cold out there. I'm
there must
wondering
be
if
some
guys. So
problems.
we've had problems when it was in the 30s where our radiators kind of froze up and stuff, and I'm wondering if maybe some of these guys that kept their cars outside are having those issues.
Maybe it's
Well,
overheating right away, and that might be why we saw some steam coming from underneath that BMW.
And for those who
don't
don't
allow
know,
them to use coolant.
right, they are not allowed to use antifreeze coolant. They're supposed to have water because antifreeze, if it blows out on the track, is really hard to remove and slippery.
Slippery.
We're allowed to add a little bit of antifreeze in the freezing conditions, but yeah, good point.
So Holly picked premium dudes. Bill, what was your final pick?
He's just trying to keep things going.
Don't make me think. I'm
He's
trying
so
to make
focused
yeah,
right now.
trying to bring in extra cameras.
Premium dudes goes rushing by.
I don't know, man. I originally said the I don't know.
The Mercedes?
Yeah, the Mercedes, but that's Celica. It's hauling the bananas.
On
The
board with
Supra? That's my pick. I already picked that one.
There's a look at that flag stand there as the cars come by. So yeah, it's pretty chilly out there still, 36 degrees, which is more like Road America weather when we get things started early in the race, when we race out here in the fall and in the spring, as we go back on board with Dead Pedal Racing, Maserati bi-turbo, car number 185.
Looks like they got their dashboard issues cleared up overnight as well.
Yeah, yesterday I think they had
Look at
kind
that,
of
right
taped
on
together.
his tail, right on his tail. Remember, no bump drafting in Champ Car. That'll get you an instant black flag, especially when you do it right in front of us.
Got everybody to see. Yeah, today's high should be about 52 degrees with some cloud cover. So it's going to seem a little bit cooler out there today than it was yesterday when we had all that sunshine.
So I found this map on the internet because, you know, that's where you find maps. And I couldn't believe how long that front straightaway is, over 3,000 feet long, 3,025 feet long.
Right. I think it was Team Milan that Bill said that he was rooting for.
Yeah, but I don't think they're in the race today.
I don't either.
Oh, I thought they were. I thought they
Are
were. Yeah, they're shown in 31st.
Okay,
okay.
yeah, so, but they don't have a camera up, so that means they're not in the race.
Oh, I see. That's how that works.
God.
Looney Tunes did pit. I don't see them in the pits right now, but I can't see the entire pit.
I mean, Milan should have a fresher car, right? They didn't race yesterday, so
Yeah, they
no
should.
counting them out.
They should. We're on board with the CU Boulder Racing team right now, that college team. Somebody commented, that's a long drive to get to Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin from Colorado.
Yeah, it is.
Very.
Skid
Very
Mark
long.
Racing in 23rd. So James Bondo that pitted on that first lap. They're in 33rd right now. They are out there racing. North by Northeast shown in 21st position. I know we've got some people that watch the show that are big fans of them. CT Motorcraft, it seems like they're out here every year with us. They're in 15th place right now. CU Boulder's in 13th. We got Beer Money in that Chevy Camaro that led the race early yesterday. They're in 10th place right now. Utter Chaos is in 8th place. So 4 laps into the race, we still have Noble Gas leading 3.5 seconds over Dead Pedal Racing in their Maserati. And then Face Down in 3rd place. As we go on board with Premium Dudes, these guys are on a mission today to, I think, get some redemption. We got another car coming in the pits here.
I can imagine they want a better finish than yesterday, even though they finished 4th yesterday, which was great. Probably feel a little robbed.
Yeah, I talked to Nathan a little bit about it as Utter Chaos has come into the pits. It looks like they might have been flagged in. They're talking to one of the officials right now. But yeah, and I talked to
looks
Nathan.
like they're looking for brake lights.
Oh, okay, brake lights. Tim's noticing here. So that's one of the requirements of Champ Car. You need to have at least 2 working brake lights. So a lot of teams will wire up 3, so they'll have that 3rd brake light just in case one of the tail lights goes bad.
That's excellent planning ahead. Last thing you want is having a fast race car and then one tail light goes out, or you get a little contact and ruins that tail light, and then you've got to come in. So if you have an extra one, then you fix that right off the bat.
So Premium Dudes is actually being scored in 38th place right now behind JSK, who's 37th. Premium Dudes again turning the fastest lap time of the day of the entire field right now, and they are turning faster laps than JSK. The gap about 7 seconds from Premium Dudes to JSK, and so we can expect to see these 2 guys who are way at the back of the field right now march their way up to the front of the field. So we'll be watching for them as the race develops. As we said, Utter Chaos is in the pits, but everybody ahead of them is out there on the racetrack. We're showing 4 laps completed with Noble Gas leading over Dead Pedal and Face Down in 3rd. That's the team that finished 2nd here yesterday as the James Bondo TR7 comes by the start-finish line to begin another lap here at Road America. So yeah, if you're just joining us, it's the Rotors Winter Classic on the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
So did Premium Dudes have a penalty lap?
I don't think so.
They started
I don't
back
know why
with
they would
JSK.
have. Yeah, I don't know why they would have been penalized starting in 4th. They wouldn't be in an MOV for that. So I'm not sure why they're behind
I didn't know if
JSK.
they had. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think it's let's see. They would have started behind them, but they started ahead of them because they're up at the front. It's all very
Right. I was just
confusing.
wondering if they had a little over points or something.
And I'm seeing
It started a lap back.
the Gorilla sticker number 516 BMW is now coming back from the paddock area back out onto the pits to rejoin the race, it looks like. So Gorilla sticker actually ended up despite some pit stops where they were in for various penalties. They ended up finishing overall in that BMW. Or if you're going to have
Yeah, right there.
There's nothing like racing your teammates. I mean, that's just
I
really
will
high up there.
confess, though, that the first time I tried driving a Miata out here at Road America was in the simulator. I'm in iRacing, and I couldn't believe how long it took to get around this racetrack in a Miata. I thought, oh my gosh, just getting up that hill for turn coming up to the start finish line is like, okay, this is going to take a while. But driving it in the a real Miata out here is quite a bit of fun.
What's a fake Miata?
The iRacing one.
Oh, I was gonna say.
The simulated Miata.
Yeah, the pretend one,
Mm-hmm.
which is actually faster than most Miatas. Because it was built on a kind of loosely structured on a spec Miata.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Team Milan coming into the pits right now, the 150 car getting their clock and heading up pit road.
You think he's just sitting there learning the track? Because we've done that before. You just sit on the tail of your teammate, learn the track, and
They were doing that yesterday too. I think they are doing a little bit of drafting, not necessarily bump drafting, but taking
Teamwork.
advantage of having two. The old saying is, two cars cutting through the wind is faster than one. And it is true.
Yeah, and it just helps you manage traffic sometimes too. If you get a little separated, you've got to both work your way through traffic. If you stick there together, you can kind of go together through some of the traffic.
So we got several cars, obviously setting their fastest lap times of the day as the track gradually begins to gather some heat. The tires gradually begin to warm up. The drivers begin to warm up to the track, and right about now is when the drivers kind of fall into their rhythm. They've done a few laps now. They've got the feel of things. The car's up to temperature, and they're going to fall into a pace, looking for some consistency in their lap times and just start clicking off those laps until the completion of their stint. But they'll hand the car over to a fresh driver, and they'll be out for a minimum of 1 hour, or they might be done for the whole day, depending on how the team has structured their strategy. So we're on board with Two Brothers Racing in their 86 Mercedes 190E. And one of the things that's nice about Champ Cars, we have such a variety of cars that are out there.
There's so much variety.
Looks like the Flying Ghost BMW driving around the back side of the paddock area right now, so they've got that car rolling. Not sure what the issue may be, but Tim, you had reported they were having some problems yesterday with the car.
Yeah, they replaced the coil and they thought they had the problem fixed, but it may be another problem. It may be the same. Tracked down what they thought.
Right, which is it's an E36, which a typical E36 with the straight inline six engine has individual coils for each spark plug, but this isn't the typical E36. Oh, there we've got the hood up, and this is on the van here.
It's always not a good sign. Unless you have a sponsor on it. That's why if you're going to spend a lot of time in the paddock, put a sponsor, and you have a camera in your car, put your sponsor's name on the hood and face it so you can read it.
Does that come from experience,
Yes.
Bill? You knew where I was going with that, didn't you?
Yeah, I quickly turned away.
Getting a little sun now. Predicted high today should be in the low 50s. No significant wind. Looks like it may cloud up again this afternoon.
I like how the difference in attire for all of us. You guys are showing up here. This is short sleeve weather for you guys, and I'm in my thermals, and it's like, it's.
Yeah, the Southerners stick
It
out
is.
like a sore thumb.
It is cold out there. Yeah, I went to some place called Fleet Farm, which is the absolute best store I've ever been in. They sell everything from candy, food, furniture for your home.
You know how he likes his candy.
Oh yeah. Which I bought a bunch to take home. What else? Car parts.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody said they had what do you call those?
Car parts and candy?
Yeah, the intakes for like big block
Went to
V8s and
heaven.
stuff.
Well,
A whole row of spark plugs.
well, it's Fleet Farm. It's meant to be
Oh, ammo. guns.
Oh, sure. I mean, it's meant to be
I
your
may or may
one-stop
not have
shop.
picked up ammo.
And he doesn't even own a gun.
I own guns. I own rifles. I don't know. As the airport lady said, "Oh, those aren't the scary ones." I'm like, what? Not scary ones. What's a scary rifle?
Let me show you what a scary one looks like, buddy.
But no, Fleet Farm they sell everything. That's one of those places where the hardware department, you can buy individual bolts.
Yeah, it's awesome.
You don't have to buy
Buy
little packs.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I have to go back there. I think when we come out here in the spring next year, I'm going to come out a day early just so I can. I didn't have much.
Go on a shopping
Yeah,
spree.
well, I didn't have much room in the van because of I had 2 events I was carrying stuff for, so it won't be as filled up next time. Let me tell you. Well, at least on
So,
the trip up.
North by Northeast, back in the pits again. This is their second trip onto pit lane, and they're being talked to by an official there. I don't see their window net being up either, so not sure if they're trying to help them with the window net, or maybe it is.
No,
up.
it's up. It's up.
It is up, but they're being spoken to by one of the ChampCar officials right now.
It's Andy.
So there may be some issues that they were having out there on track, and something's going on
Looks like
there.
he's being held for X amount of time.
Yes, it does. Noble Gas still
Wow.
leading this race over 4 seconds ahead of Dead Pedal, with Beer Money Racing in third. Maximum Effort now is in fourth place, and the British American racing team for Queen and Country is in fifth.
And JSK and Premium Dudes are moving up, so they're in 26th and 27th now, with Premium Dudes just setting their fastest time of the day, actually the fastest time of the race.
So
Again,
your lead B class car is Noble Gas. D class being led by Dead Pedal because they've got a big engine in that Maserati. C class is being led by British American Racing way down there in fifth place. And then your lead A class car is Brotherhood Racing in 14th. And EC being led by Anderson Lumber. By the way, that Track Central car very close to them in that Ford Focus.
Beer Money Racing, don't know if you mentioned, but they led early on until they developed car issues. They were storming
Happens to
away
us all.
early on.
Yeah, they led very early on, and they seemed to have some problems yesterday, and they kind of fell back there after that first stint. So now 380's been released, and they're heading down pit road. They're probably going to go back out onto the track. Kind of watching them as they head down pit road here. But yes, looks like he's lined up to head back out. That's north by northeast. Yeah, that Camaro was incredibly quick.
Actually, I did talk to the Beer Money Racing. Yeah. And they told me what was wrong with the car, but I don't take notes like Paul does, so I forgot.
Oh, well, that's all right. We could make something up.
We could. That's what we normally do.
I thought you were going to say they told me what was wrong with the car, but it wasn't the car. It was
Oh,
the
we
driver.
hear that too along pit
Well,
lane.
sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, during the interviews you hear that, and it's like you see glaring stares. Still waiting for that impound fight.
Yeah, we're hoping you get hit somehow. We still want to get somebody to clock Bill.
Oh, they've come close.
But yesterday was the Candy Crawl,
Oh my goodness.
a really special event that was put on. It was a joint effort between ChampCar and the track. When the locals came out, we had at least 600 children there with parents, of course, and they did all kinds of stuff here.
Well, they gave away 600 tickets,
Gave away 600 tickets.
but there was even more. So what happened was they did it. They advertised it locally, thinking just the locals, we can control it better. Well, the local news, or not local news, but the other main news organizations in the bigger cities outside this county got a hold of it and did a story, and so all of a sudden they've got this huge amount of people headed this way, and it was
Oh,
really
wow.
cool. Yeah, we've got the pictures posted up on our Facebook, the ChampCar Facebook page, or maybe not the Facebook page. I think it's on the garage, ChampCar Garage Facebook page.
Thanks for doing that.
Facebook group.
Real appreciate that.
I just stood around and went click, 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 click. I didn't do anything. I did take a bag of candy. You know, we had a bunch of candy. And I think our racers brought candy as well, and they were not expecting this amount, so we were taking candy, and they were setting it out on the wall, and the kids were coming up and taking it, and we just dumped it out as we went.
If we could go to Premium Dudes, I don't know if you folks noticed while we were talking about the candy crawl on the skid mark racing camera, but JSK and Premium Dudes came through nose to tail, and we know that Premium Dudes is looking for to get away by here, so we'll see if they manage to get. No, looks like they're still right ahead of them here as they head down into turn number 8. Looks like they're at the bottom of hurry downs, heading into the carousel. So these two teams have linked together here, and we'll see if Premium Dudes can make the pass on. But this is pretty exciting. We're expecting these two teams to be up at the front. They start at the back, they get connected, and now they're working their way up the field, as Tiffany said.
You've still got 6.5 hours to sort them out.
Yeah, they do. As the Pontiac Grand Prix, his back is still on the racetrack, and after that big Herculean effort to go get a transmission out of Detroit for this race in Elkhart, goes through Canada Corner there. Now we're on the backside of the racetrack.
Pass.
Now we're heading down towards Canada Corner here. Let's see if we switch to that camera. Here we can see them coming into the camera view. Disappear through turn number 12 there. And turn number 12, you definitely come up there at a very high rate of speed and you brake, but 12 is a fast corner, as it seems like just about every corner here is at Road America. Down to 14 here. It's kind of in the middle of the track. He's a bit compromised, is Premium Dudes.
Drops it down into third gear there, up into fourth.
Yep, they'll come up the hill here, and under this first bridge to the start-finish line, you see his shift light light up as he goes into fifth gear.
What does shift light do?
Well, a lot of these I don't know, these people that work on the engines are real funny about not over-revving the engine. I don't know. I think it's a bunch of hocus pocus, but the idea is you have a light that comes on and tells you, hey, dummy, it's time to shift. And by doing that, hopefully you save the engine a little bit. My only concern is a lot of our shift lights are either yellow or red, and now that we're going to this Flagtronic system, we want to make sure that shift light is over to the right or not using it at all.
So make it green.
Yeah, well, you could do that.
It was green.
It was totally green, I tell you. I have it on video. Yeah, our Flagtronic system. A lot of people using Flagtronics this weekend.
Yeah.
And
Well, unfortunately, they're not here.
oh, they're not.
No.
Oh, okay.
When it says that calm, that means it's not turned on.
Oh, well, why do I have this on my desk?
I don't know. You were taping it down, and it was pretty cool. I
I
was
put
like,
it up here. I'm like, why is this here? But
they're still doing some tweaks to the software, so they didn't want to bring it out here and have it not work properly. So
our viewers are asking the same question. Why are they there? But anyways, why am I listening to this? But anyway, yeah, the idea it's coming from Dana, and I think it's a good idea. And Bill, you've said something about this. We should have a standard mounting location for our Flagtronics.
yeah, right on the edge of the helmet, so it's right in front of their eyeballs.
Yeah, it's going to be on the visor.
Mandatory.
We're going to tape it.
Mandatory
Right in
visor
front of the
mounts.
driver's eyes.
Send your emails and comments to dana.morrison@ChampCar.Live.
So we're going to do eyeball implants, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, they want to have they want us to mount our Flagtronics indicator right in the line of sight, so right under or above the steering wheel on the dash there. So I guess if for some of our drivers that are vertically challenged, it'll be under the steering wheel.
Vertically
And then
challenged.
some of the other
Like-
drivers, it'll be
like-
over the steering wheel.
For the tall guys like you, Polly.
I actually sit pretty low in the saddle. My back isn't very long. I'm all legs.
All legs.
Yeah, so I usually have to boost just a little bit.
I have the opposite problem. My head tends to rub the ceiling.
You need a gurney, what's it, a gurney bubble, Bill? Is that what they call
yeah,
it?
the gurney bubble.
We've talked about putting a gurney bubble on my son.
Gurney bubble, that's what
You
they
know how
call
we
it.
did ours? Put the driver in the first bump he hit. He had the sunroof aluminum one.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it's probably not a good idea.
Right. So let's talk. What is the gurney bubble, Bill? Let's talk about that.
The Gurney Bubble, Dan Gurney, he's a guy that was, I think, 6'3", 6'4", something like that.
Pretty tall for
guy.
a race driver.
Yeah, and he wouldn't fit in the Daytona Cobra, or the Daytona Cobra Daytona.
The coupe.
Yeah, the Shelby Daytona. And so they ended up putting which had a hardtop on it, which they ended up putting a little bubble on the roof so he could actually sit in there comfortably and still be able to move around. And they ended up adding it to the TT40 as well, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. There were other cars. I'd seen that technique used on other cars too, which back in the day it was less concerned about driver safety, more concerned about, can we just get the guy in there?
Yes.
Comfort.
And let it, let him just get on there and drive, and we'll worry about the rest later.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be okay.
Yeah, our son on one of our MR2s back in the day, the Chicanes that the 4-cylinders we had, we had an aluminum sunroof cover or T-top cover, and our tar driver when he hit just pushed it right up. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to commercial now. Send us in there.
Okay, yeah, well, before we go, Beer Money Racing has overtaken the lead of this race with Dead Pedal in second. Noble Gas has slipped to third as we go to our first commercial break. But don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and we are live at Road America this weekend. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are live at Road America for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. I can get it out. Beer Money Racing leads the race here early. We've got a lot of racing to be done yet here, 6 hours and 22 minutes unofficially, according to our time on the screen. And yeah, Premium Dudes on the march here. It kind of looks like JSK might still be up ahead of them right now.
I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah, they've been
JSK is in 18th, and Premium Dudes is running in 20th.
That's right. Can you hear Tim at all, Tiffany?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
A little bit.
All right, good. Yeah, so I'm
Do I
showing.
need to lean in a little more?
Maybe. I've got Beer Money Racing leading the race over Dead Pedal, Noble Gas, British American Racing, and Maximum Effort, your top 5. The Track Central EC car shown in the pits out of 11th. JSK now has the fastest lap time of the day. Premium Dudes is separated by Brotherhood Racing from JSK, as you can see as they're going through under the Speedville Bridge there. Hometown Motorsport Honda, they're in the pits right now. At least they've gone past the pit loop there, as well as Looney Tunes also still shown in the pits. Wow, what a shame. Also, North by Northeast shown not turning laps, so we know they came in a couple of times. So not sure what's going on there. We have an emergency vehicle on track, so I'm wondering if they are stranded on track somewhere.
Oh, no.
So we'll see. We'll keep an eye out here on our onboard camera. Premium Dudes. Bill had to step away from it. Maybe I can find one of our track cameras with something.
We did see the number 201 Flying Ghost BMW is back on track, turning laps. Hopefully they've got their problems solved and continue on to a solid finish.
Yeah, and I talked to the third gear pools fellas, and they said they think they have, they had the rod through their block yesterday afternoon. They think they may have bigger problems than that, so they didn't take the time to put another engine in to blow it up. Yeah. So they just decided to call it a weekend, have a good time, spectate today, and get the car ready for the next Road America race in the spring.
Okay. Good plan.
It was funny because Bill found that drain plug yesterday on the racetrack and he put it up on Facebook or something and said, "Hey, we found this drain plug," and somebody said, "I think they have bigger problems than that drain plug."
Yeah.
So it's very astute of those that are looking at that feed. It might be Premium Dudes up ahead there of Rosemar Racing and their Miata. Sorry about the feed there. We got Beer Money here doing really well. Back at the lead of this race as they were yesterday, and we'll see how things work out for them. They're shown 9 seconds up from Dead Pedal Racing in their Maserati. Noble Gas just sets their fastest lap time of the day in their B-Class car, 5 seconds back from the Maserati.
And Beer Money Racing just came across start finish, and there's the second place car now coming across start finish. Dead Metal Racing.
Here we're on board with Two Brothers Racing, shown in 7th place overall.
Man, JSK and Premium Dudes are making a strong march to the front of this field. They're up at 13th and 15th now.
It's crazy.
Setting fastest time of the day, going kind of back and forth a little bit on that. They're very similar lap times.
It's like they hook together, and it's one thing to pass people when there's a significant amount of traffic out there. When you're right behind the guy that's doing the passing and you're just kind of following him through that maze, it's a little bit easier to get it done. You know, once
Heck
the
yeah.
first car punches that hole, the guys that are being passed kind of have their eye over their shoulder, like, okay, what's next? And sure enough, there's another car right there, right behind him. And you can see Premium Dudes, as we're on board with them right now, following JSK down through Kettle Bottoms here, this very fast section, the lowest part of the racetrack. As they brake hard, you can see a little bit of wiggle from the steering wheel as he brakes for Canada Corner, number 12. And they'll head up the hill here for this fast left-hander. You see the driver actually reaching his hand out. Looks like he's trying to scoop some air into the cockpit.
I think I saw yellow right back there, so I think he was kind of letting them know that he saw it.
Something.
Yes, we have a waving yellow. We have a car off track, driver's right, and an emergency vehicle there as well. That, I'm wondering if that isn't North by Northeast, but now that I'm looking at the standings here, let's see if I see them. Yeah, North by Northeast and Skidmark Racing in their Volkswagen, both shown not turning laps right now. So it could be either one of those cars down there at turn, I believe that was turn 14, the last corner before we head to the front straight.
And we had a Mazda chain going down the main straightaway here. 3 of them running close together in a
Pesky Miatas?
drafting formation.
Yeah, they are pesky. And the Grand Prix comes by the start-finish line to start another lap here at Road America. And sure is good to see them out here this weekend. Yeah, we've got an emergency vehicle out there. Bill's just kind of calling over my shoulder. Hey, I heard something about an emergency vehicle. That looks like they're actually coming up pit road right now. So conveniently, they were able to hook up to that car that was there on the inside of 14. And they are pulling him up the hill here.
Just able to come directly into the pit in.
And that is the North by Northeast team that we were concerned about that was stranded down there, apparently, as they're being towed in. On the rope, Doc would be so proud. They've got that tow rope nice and taut.
That's a skill.
Up there, they let it loosen up just a little bit, but I don't know if they're gonna.
Pretty good. They're not rolling over it like some people did yesterday. Oh, very good.
Oh, Doc was just, oh boy, he would get so frustrated.
I am too.
That was one of his pet peeves.
That's as bad as misspelling there.
Of course, Bill was his biggest pet peeve, but we won't get into that. Yeah, almost as bad as misspelling, but not quite.
Well, he had that fine arts degree.
Yes, he did. That's right.
I hate plateauing. I always say, if you see me out there stranded, just send the rollback, please.
I don't want to deal with it.
I don't want to do it.
So Premium Dudes slicing through the field with JSK, showing us how it's done as they head back up through turn 13 again. And 14 now, down to 14 rather, for that final corner. Track out just to the edge. Those rumble strips are actually pretty aggressive, so you'll notice a lot of our drivers tend to stay off of them, especially tracking out into turn 14, as opposed to what you might see on TV with the pro drivers. Those suspensions designed in such a way they absorb it really well. You know, when I raced the Porsche Boxsters out here, it's been a year or two ago. Yeah, they were fantastic. They were fantastic on those rumble strips. You didn't even notice it. It was great. But
Really?
on a car like this, it will knock your fillings out. So.
Well, the Boxers will be on
JSK and Premium Dudes have moved on to our on-screen listing now. We're only listed the top 14. They are now in 12th and 13th place, and so they've moved up considerably. The first, where are we at? 45 minutes?
15 laps? Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing quite well. And at that, come the first hour, they'll probably both be up in the top 5.
And so if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so over at racehero.io or race-monitor.com. I want to say good morning to Marquis the Farmer, Fred Wolf. Thanks for joining us today on our broadcast. We have another car being towed in. So this is the number 200. This was the other car we were concerned about, the Skid Mark Racing Team and their Volkswagen Jetta. So they too, on the tow strap, have been pulled onto pit road and released. Looks like they're right at their pit box there, maybe. So hopefully they can get that car. You know, if you tell them to tow it onto pit road, you must be thinking, yeah, it's something I can just look at and probably get back out there. Okay, no, they've continued to tow the Volkswagen down the straight, down the pit lane rather. So they may have accidentally let that rope loosen up and it might have come unhooked. But if they're going all the way down pit road, they might be having them taken back into the paddock, so it could be more serious.
Mm.
Or it could be they just ran out of gas already.
Yeah.
It's awfully early for that.
Yeah, it is.
A little early for that, yeah.
But you know, there are some times you don't get it filled all the way. You think it's filled, but it isn't, and that's happened more than one occasion. Teams that I've raced with, and you actually got a short fill. You know, you have that. It's that whole thing that Doc used to preach about checklists.
Yeah.
You got to go through your checklist and make sure you've done everything. And it's early in the morning. Maybe somebody doesn't do that.
Well, I've seen, where teams are trying to fix an issue, and so they're working diligently to try to get a car ready for the next day's race. And so they spend all the time working on that, and then forget to put gas in it to start the race. I've actually seen that happen.
The Volkswagen is being pulled behind the wall. We've also heard, stories countless times. You're working at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning on something, on an engine reassembly, and you forget to put a gasket in. You forget to torque down the head bolts. You forget something that normally you wouldn't have forgotten, but you're tired. You just want to be done,
Mm-hmm.
And there's that whole thing of, well, I thought Jim tightened that down. Was I?
Mm-hmm.
I took it off and Jim put it on,
Right.
Not that Jim's a bad guy or anything, but
Jim's also tired.
Jim's tired, and it's easy to get, confused.
Wires
And
crossed, yeah.
maybe things don't go together as well as they would have in the garage when you were at home.
On a decent night's sleep. Not cold at a racetrack, etc.
Yeah, so the number 113, the Wisconsin Crap Racing just came down the front straightaway, and they're sporting one of those Wisconsin cheese hats that they typically wear at the Packers games. So it's this gigantic block foam cheese they have. Cheese head, yes, thank you. That they have attached to the roof of their BMW.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
They normally wear attached to their heads, right?
Right. So Flying Ghost, they bring their Odyssey back to their paddock area. So it's like more of the same of what they were doing yesterday. A lot of heading in and out of the pits back on the track, trying some different things, and going back out. On board
Marquis the
with
Farmer
Rosemar.
says no technical gymnastics this morning.
Well, yeah, we've discovered our shortcomings and decided that's where we're going to live today. It's we're not we didn't really surmount any of the problems we have. We're just going to live with them.
You get what you get.
Dead pedal here. But teams in third place through 8 of those 9 teams just set their fastest lap time on that last lap. So the track's definitely starting to quicken a little bit as the SRX Racing Team and their Chevy Camaro have come into the pits. Got their clock. They move into position in their pit box. Bill's making a bunch of racket back there.
The sun's starting to come out a little bit.
Yeah, we are seeing a little bit of the sun peek through the clouds. Gorilla Sticker number 516 is now on track and just goes down right in front of us to start another lap here.
JSK just at the FTD again. At 249.8. They're moving.
Earlier today, we had a little bit of fog in the valleys between us and the nearest ridge, which made for some pretty scenic viewing.
Yeah, it was absolutely gorgeous. You can see if you look out across the top of the tree line there in our shot, as Tim said, there's a valley there between them, and you could see the fog just kind of hanging right in that area. It was a pretty interesting sight.
I bet it's beautiful with the fall foliage.
Yep.
Like you are going to get a beautiful day out of it again today.
Looks like, yeah, it's supposed to cloud up in the afternoon, maybe a little bit of rain tonight, but we should be well done with the race before we get any rain here.
Right, because we're checkering at 3:30 today, local time, Central.
I wish we could spend more time in the beer money car because their camera's not working too well, but they are leading this race right now, about 15 seconds over Dead Pedal. They just turned a 257 over Dead Pedal's 256. I think there's an emergency vehicle on track right now, and that might be slowing them down. But Maximum Effort has moved up into third place. British American Racing is in fourth place. And fifth is Noble Gas Racing. That's the team that led the race early. See, JSK has moved up into 11th with Premium Dudes in 12th, shown half a second behind them.
And they've actually gone ahead of the face-down Mustang, Toyota, number 48, that was running up at the front early on, and who was, I believe you mentioned that was one of your favorites today.
Yeah, right now I'm calling for Premium Dudes to take the win, but yeah, my favorite team name is the stunt team. That's
the Harvey Mushman.
Yeah, it is Harvey Mushman stunt team. Yeah, I think that's brilliant. And the other one passed the buck, and they misspelled the word "the," which is great.
Yeah.
That's how I spell it. I do that all the time with T. It's T-E-H. It's the way my fingers go through the word. For some reason, they get one ahead of the other. As JSK and Premium Dudes come down here, and Premium Dudes is actually lined up to try to make the pass, going down into turn number 1. We'll go on board with them here. You'll see, he looks like he fell back in line as they.
Actually, that's a pretty good strategy, is just to hang back. And as we mentioned, they've got over 6 hours to go, so no need to rush to make the pass, and keep the enemy in sight, I guess is the way to put it. They're just keep a steady pace and keep an eye on each other.
It's a lot of fun when you're the attacking car, and you've got pace over them. Then you're really in control of the situation. I like that. I like the idea of when you've got a long ways to go, as long as they're not holding you up too much, to stay with them, let them cut through the field for you.
As long as there's not money and points involved in competing.
Yeah.
May as well hold back and stick with the pace.
Yeah, and just be there at the end. Let JSK take the risk to start the passing. If you're Premium Dudes, just hang in there and let them make a hole and follow them through it. You can use them that way.
It's not my way of racing, but it's definitely a popular way of racing. And I think it was Jackie Stewart who said he wants to win the race going as slowly as possible, which fits into this idea. If I don't have to go any faster, I'm not. I'm going to try and win the race going as slow as possible. So that fits in with maybe what the strategy we're seeing play out here with Premium Dudes and JSK.
You like to be in the front, don't you?
I believe that you don't deserve the win unless you're racing for the win. You should never hold back because you don't know what's coming. We've seen so many races determined by 1 second, 2 second, half a second, that if you don't know what's going to happen ahead, and you need to capture every 1/10 of a second that you can and bank that. But that's my perspective. Then you've got that other schools of thought that aren't necessarily wrong. You know, there's a lot
We've
of
seen
wisdom.
both work out. Yeah.
There's a lot of wisdom that says no, that's not how we campaign our races. You know?
Right. He who turns the wheel the least wins.
Right.
I mean, I kind of like the strategy of as long as like if I'm premium dude's driver, right? Like I like the strategy of as long as they're not holding me up, they're not taking away any of my momentum, then I stick with them. I let them make the holes. I let them take the initial risk. Obviously, if the other car is yielded and they're making the pass, typically they've seen them. And so I would say the second pass, if you're right behind JSK, is probably less risky that the car doesn't see you, right? So
Right. That's exactly right. Beer Money sets their fastest lap time of the day as the leader of this race. Dead Pedal Racing in second, British American in third. This Premium Dudes is wrapping through turn number 3. Down to this very long, extremely fast back stretch. You've got a lot of time here. Most of our cars you've got a lot of time for the speeds that we can carry through here. You're just about going as fast as the car can possibly go. You're running out of revs as you come into this braking zone, which is actually downhill. You can see it a little skittish on the wheel there as he's trying to keep the car under control through the braking zone there. And they head up the hill as we're on board with Premium Dudes right now.
So we've got a hello from Colorado and a hello from Canada. So hello, guys, back. Thanks so
Awesome.
much. And Tom is asking, when does the MOV get applied, which is the margin of victory penalty? And those start at the beginning of this race. So JSK started with an extra lap to begin this race.
Yeah, I believe, you know, we don't have control over that, but timing and scoring will apply that. It's usually right at the beginning, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any control over it yet, but usually it's at the beginning of the race. They start at the back. Well, they're not necessarily at the back. They start where they start, but they have an extra lap.
So the CU Boulder team just came into the pit. Speaking of Colorado, I'm sure that's why they're watching. They want to keep track of their team, and they've just come into the pits here as we're at the bottom of the hour. So we need to break for commercial, and then we will be right back. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Beer Money Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back here at Road America. It looks like we have an incident down here in Canada Corner. One of the cars into the tire barrier, and we have a camera down in that area. We have reports of several cars that have been an incident. We're not sure then which car may be the one that's gotten into the wall here, but I guess they had a wheel failure.
Yeah, because that's the actual wheel on the inside of it.
Yeah,
it's like their spokes came out. You know, it's separated from the spokes.
It could be, yeah, that could be. You know, we had reports. We got, there's the 55 coming in. That's utter chaos. That was one of the cars that was reported. Perhaps some contact officials speaking to the number 35 car. That was the other car that was mentioned, the Findurance Motorsports team. So both of those drivers being spoken to, but neither of those seem to be the one that is involved in the wall here. But we don't have a full course caution, so we might, some of the information we get can be a little bit spotty.
That tire looks awfully
take a look at
skinny.
I'm going to go look at the cameras, track cameras.
And I'm going to stay right here and bore you guys.
Hi, Bill.
Hey, I was trying to set up another camera on the roof that we've had some issues with, and I got it working and came downstairs, and guess what? It's not working.
As soon as he left.
Yeah.
Gotta love technology,
we'll
right?
Get it going. We'll figure something out. And yeah, so let's go on board Dead Pedal Racing. Yeah, these guys they were doing quite well yesterday. yesterday, and then had some mechanical issues on that car. I'll tell you what, that lower control arm with the suspension attached to it was not very good.
Oh, this is the one that broke all of the lower control arm and suspension and all?
Yeah. Right, so I'm getting notification that the rim is actually broken on the van, which means, you know, that's what we're looking at on that scene. Where is that one? There it is.
Oh, with the
That
wheel.
is, yeah, that is the wheel separated from the actual center part of or the rim separated from the center part of the wheel.
And,
That's always a scary moment.
Yeah, I was like, that's mildly terrifying.
Yeah, because you can't, you know, that aluminum or whatever they used for that wheel doesn't want to connect up to the road very well and help you stop the car.
Right. And Mike Morrison is also here this weekend helping out. Said they have identified it as being the minivan.
Yep.
So we'll see. Huh?
I can't hear you.
Oh. Sorry.
There you go. I'm like, I think Paulie's talking.
On board with the Sea Boulder team. And there's a lot of instructions and pointing. They're fiddling with wires. Yeah.
You know, being student engineers and mechanics, and you know, they have to use all that science.
It's very, yes, it is very sciencey.
But, you know, that's why their parents paid that big money, man. You know,
Oh, this is a lot of fun for these guys. You know, they really can use their creativity and their talents, and this is just this is what they, you know, unlike a typical job.
Handsome experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing we're not full course yellow. We're not full course yellow.
Yeah, we don't have a yellow at the flagger stand, so looks like they're controlling and working everything at that corner. Not concerned about slowing down the whole field to work that accident down there. At turn number 12, welcome back everybody. If you're just joining us, it is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are live broadcasting day 2, a 7-hour race, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic at Road America up here in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a 4-mile road circuit, 14 turns, 122 feet of elevation change. Just a beautiful, picturesque road course out here at Road America. I think that camera's actually offline. It does that 3 seconds.
Oh,
we always see that emergency vehicle on the right, and then it stops.
Oh, okay. See if I can.
Beer Money Racing, of course, leading this race 40 seconds over Dead Pedal Racing as they continue to gap the rest of the field. British American Racing in third, Maximum Effort in fourth, Double Gas in fifth place. But watch out as JSK Racing and Premium Dudes are marching those two cars up to the front of the field. They are now inside the top 10, and we expect to see them up even further before this first stint is completed. We're expecting to see them pit around the 1 hour to 1.5 hours in. We've got about an hour and 12 minutes unofficially into the race as the number 23, which is the DB Motorsports in their 2008 Honda S2000, come into the pits. The clock placed on the roof of the car, they're waved on, and that beautiful Gulf livery S2000, which we do have some S2000s in the series, but kind of like the Mini Cooper, we don't have a lot of them.
Right. Yeah, there's a few.
They're not.
They can be quick, but we've seen some engine failures on them, and you have to really spin those engines hard to really get the power out of them. And
the reliability just isn't there yet with those.
Maybe.
Or maybe somebody's got to figure it.
Who doesn't have? The only people that don't have reliability problems are those not racing, right? I mean, it's
true. I mean, what we're asking of these cars is well beyond what they were made to do. So.
And some of the drivers.
Well, absolutely, some of the drivers. Or maybe even asking more of the drivers than the car sometimes.
And certainly of the commentators of this race.
Oh, yeah. Please keep your expectations low.
As Bill sighs. I know they're talking about me.
Did Bill see the YouTube chat?
Yeah, we're blaming you for it.
We isolated the audio problem. His name was Bill.
I'll take the blame.
Funny.
Good morning, Bernie. Thanks for tuning in to watch. I know we have a lot of people watching. Some of them for the CU Boulder Racing team who are out here this weekend competing. Thanks for signing in and watching with us today. Go ahead and hit that like button for us, if you will. Helps us in our algorithm.
Here's the actual live feed from our leader right now.
Here's the roof. Good job. You got
Hey,
something.
Mike, fix your bring your car in and fix a camera, please.
Yeah, we know you're leading the race by 38 seconds.
I can get them the black flag here if you'd like. I mean, if you can't talk to your guy.
Yeah, and if you can go ahead and hit the subscribe button, then
yes,
you'll
please.
get a notification next time we go live. You'll get a little notification on your phone. It's not annoying. It's not, super spammy or anything. It just will blink and let you know that we're live if you want to watch us.
We don't collect all that personal information and sell it to Facebook or anything like that. We just want you guys to know when they're racing, and it helps us with our where we place on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah. But if you like what you're watching, and then you can, or if we don't make you repulsed.
Yeah, we're not gonna spam you or anything like that. I don't have enough time to sit there and spam people.
Nah.
So the 515 of Gorilla Sticker has decided to come into the pits in the 593 of Couture Brothers Racing. At least that's how I'm pronouncing it. Doesn't mean it's right. They've come in to pick up their time clock and head down pit lane as well. So showing the Flying Ghost Honda Odyssey not turning laps. We believe that's the one that found the wall after a wheel failure. There we can see some emergency vehicles still out there working that scene at turn 12 from the infrared camera.
Dead Pedal has dropped to fourth. And we're racing the maximum effort in Mazda.
25 laps completed. Bill's trying to show us we've got some in-car from inside the Honda Odyssey. We might be able to bring that up here, as it looks like they're on the tow truck already, being towed from. It's one of those where they hook you. They lift the front of the vehicle up and allow the back end to drag on the ground. Rear tires. So 142 has come into the pits. That's Black Pearl Racing. They too had a black flag. I was talking to our event director yesterday at dinner. She said they actually only had a few black flags for passing into caution. They really didn't have that many. So that was great to hear.
Yeah.
So Premium Dudes goes across the start-finish line with Gorilla Sticker in tow in the number 516. JSK's moved into 9th. And again, Premium Dudes behind them. About 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, both those teams have broken to the top 10 now. So just the march will be a little, I wouldn't say slower, but not quite as quickly through the top 10. But I think that they're very likely for JSK and Premium Dudes both to be right up there again towards the end of this race.
So is this a good thing to, like back in the old days where they would carry a spare tire in their car? Is this something that we might want to start doing?
If we're going to do that, we need a mechanic to go with them.
Yeah,
because the drivers are too much of a diva to get out and do anything.
I mean, I know I am.
That's the advantage to stage rallies is you've got a co-driver to change tires for you.
Yeah. Tim, have you seen the video of Derek Bell working on his Porsche?
No.
Yeah, there's some amazing video out there of these drivers that get stranded on the racetrack, and they got the cowl off, working on the race car on the track.
They have to do that
just
at
off
Le
track.
Yeah, they have to do that at Le Mans. You can't.
The driver has to do it.
I think Nürburgring. No, not Nürburgring. It's too dangerous for the track.
Isn't it those Le Mans races? There's a ruling. I think it's an F1. If you get too far away from the car, if you driver steps out of the car, and you have a certain distance, like if you're walking.
know they're good sports.
Yeah, we only abuse those that aren't here to defend
Canadians I know
themselves. So
They're very friendly. I don't know.
and self-deprecating.
Our racers went up there and said it was the best racing they've, the best people they've ever raced with. They even pointed out staff. I'm like, I wanted to yell at these guys and say, "What do you mean?" And using all kinds of words, that you wouldn't normally use in public. Like, what do you mean they're nicer than us?
some of it was in French. We didn't understand all of it.
But the Canadians will talk to you and like really putting you down, but it sounds like they're being really, really nice to you.
Beautiful because it's French, right?
Yes. It's like, wait, what did he just say?
It was somehow sexy. I don't know why.
Yeah, you're a cheese curd? What?
Well, it started out with the race that we just completed a race up there in Canada with, that, and Bill said, "Oh, I need to get that, you've got the point system updated. I need to get those charts updated on the web." And I said something about, well, it was just a Canadian race though. Okay, yeah, there's the Honda Odyssey being towed back. They're coming up the main entrance road here at the back of the paddock. And yeah, that left front looks crunched and it's missing a wheel.
So, Bill, YouTube is letting us know that the audio on the Rosemar car is a little hot, just FYI.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, we'll get
That's a different screen, so sorry guys.
Yeah. No. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I remember, Bill's not the sound guy.
He's not, he doesn't typically do the production, so it's fish out of water. So you're asking somebody to do somebody else's job, basically.
Who's sitting next to me?
Who's sitting next to him, enjoying every moment of it.
Watching him squirm.
Fifth place car coming into the pit area, Dead Pedal Racing, for their fuel stop, I would guess.
Right, because we've gotten to that time.
About an hour and 20 minutes into the race.
Exactly.
And that is a thirsty car.
Morning, Hyler.
Which Rosemar car is it?
Yep, morning, Hiller. Morning, AJ. I'm really surprised the Supra isn't doing better than it's doing. It started out really towards the front, and now it's kind of dropped down to 13th place. I guess that's 12th with the EC car out. Actually 11th. Okay. That car was really quick.
Let's see, their fastest lap time so far, and this is probably just their first stint, is a 2:56.
Yeah,
and
they don't have anything.
Yesterday, let's see, they had their best lap was a 2:52. That's a big difference.
Yeah, from some of those 2:49s that was being turned earlier.
So,
yeah.
But with those 4 seconds that there's 4 seconds still in the car apparently. So, yeah, we'll see how the day develops for that team. Sometimes what a team will do is they'll put their least experienced driver in first to get them out there, kind of get started while the field's still kind of packed up, and then bring out the drivers that are maybe more experienced next, and maybe kind of reel things back in as the race progresses.
All kinds of different strategies on that. I used to always like to put our best drivers first and last.
Gotcha.
Because it's the most, seems like at the end it's the raciest, and then at the beginning it's the heaviest traffic, and somebody who's really good in traffic can kind of move through there really well and maintain their momentum. That's its own skill,
Yeah.
Some people are better than others.
Yeah, that's why I always went first and last.
Sure.
But I'm a car owner, so I am the best.
Yes,
Is
you
the
are.
car owner always the best?
Always. In the interviews, who's the fastest? Oh, the owner's the best driver every time. Don't look at the numbers. We'll just tell you. So Dead Pedal is in the pits. I'm also showing Brotherhood Racing in the pits, along with Black Pearl and Gorilla Sticker in their EC car, and Flying Ghost in the Honda CRX, and the Findurance team down in 35th. Things aren't working out for them so well today. Skidmark Racing also shown in the pits, along with North by Northeast Racing, also still in the pits down in 44th spot as an EV goes by our screen there, right in front of Premium Dudes here. And Landshark, their Honda Civic, also shown in the pits at the back of the field. And I need to find out what happened to Hastings Tires Plus, see where they're at in all this. They started out so strong yesterday, and things just kind of fell apart for them as the day went on. I haven't seen them on track. Let me see if they started. No, they did not start the race. So they may have decided to pack it in.
What happened?
Which team are you talking about?
Hastings Tires Plus, I don't know.
Oh,
Because they were over, they were giving away candy last night. Maybe they were hung over from all that candy given out.
Possibly.
They have a sugar
Were they giving
hangover.
out candy at
They
Stevens?
did an awesome setup. They actually made these little pencils with the flag, the little chart I made for the flagging, tells you what what each flag is. They made some little pocket-sized flag charts and taped them to pencils and were handing them out to all the kids to show them what the flags are. As the American Express 575 Pontiac comes down pit lane.
So who won the costume contest?
We'll announce that this afternoon. I actually don't know. I put in my vote. Others put in their vote at dinner, and then we forgot about it. We went to the Swartz's Supper Club last night. What'd you think of that, Paulie?
It was very unique. I've never been to a restaurant structured like that. When we walked in there, we were shoulder to shoulder. I won't say what Doc would say, because but you guys know what he would say. I'm not going to say it. We were packed in tight, like certainly there had to have been 100 people in that room at least.
And that's just at our table.
That's just at the bar, the table sections. There was tons of tables, and they were packed in there. So the way it works is you place your order when you arrive or ahead of time, right, Bill?
Yep.
And so if you want to get there, you can get there beforehand, and then
no,
you wait in the bar area.
When you walk in the bar area, they come around and take your order.
They come around and take your
we
order
weren't
in the
there
bar
for
area.
that. We were trying to figure out our issues.
Okay. So then after the order's placed, they prepare a table for you in the dining room, a different area of this huge restaurant. They get the food ready to go, and then they show you to your table and bring you your food, which is really cool in a completely different, relaxed setting.
Yeah.
So you go from being packed in, you can hardly hear each other, you're screaming, to this really relaxed dining area with the steak that is like eating roast beef.
Yeah.
I mean, it was absolutely incredible. And yeah, it was amazing. But getting back to the awards thing for this, who might win this award, which is a big deal, by the way. If you win this award, you get a free race out of the deal.
Oh, wait. I thought you just got a pat on the back.
Yeah, no, it's a big deal. So
a race.
Well, you get a free Road America race, so it'll be the spring race. You get a free entry in Road America.
Well, that's pretty awesome.
This doesn't look
Oh,
good.
JSK
JSK on
being
the hood.
towed in. JSK is now on pit lane on a tow rope. So huge development in this race, and Premium Dude's got to be thinking, "Are you kidding me?
I'm wondering, did they run out of fuel? Maybe.
Did you guys just give this to us?"
Not
Because
JSK. I mean,
they
the other
couldn't
guys
have run
can
out of
2
fuel.
hours.
Yeah, they can go 2 hours with this car. So
I mean, we're an hour and a half
Oh, he
in.
was talking about
Yeah, he was
transmission. wasn't he?
he was talking about the transmission last night. He still wasn't quite certain if it was going to hold up the rest of this race. So
that may be it. They were really concerned about that. They were even concerned about this car before the race on Saturday, and maybe it's given up the ghost. Get it? Given up the ghost. It's Halloween. Okay.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
Paulie's that cool dad, the cool dad jokes.
Dad jokes. Yeah.
I did put a pitch in for Premium Dudes yesterday at dinner because I noticed Nathan Garner is the team owner. And if you don't know Nathan, or if you do, you might notice whenever he comes to the racetrack, he always wears this tattered old BMW hat. But that goes with him to every racetrack. He always wears that hat. But as he was pulling his car up to the pit area to line up for the beginning of the race, he was not wearing his BMW hat. Instead, he had on one of those little monster type hats with the ears that come way down.
It looked like Goldilocks.
Yeah, he had some kind of really, kind of a more friendly, kiddish type thing that he was rocking. They really got into it. These guys really got into it yesterday. They lined up their cars down pit road. The kids came down and got candy. They had a trolley ride. They had a hay ride, which Bill went on the hay ride so he could get his cameras. They were showing a Peanuts cartoon here, the Thanksgiving Day special over here on their, I guess we'll call it a Jumbotron. It's over in Victory Circle here where they have a big LED screen. It was great. And they were actually playing a lot of music too over the PA system.
Yeah. It sounded like Disneyland when you went out.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it did. It was you get that echo and the real good sound systems.
Yeah, but at least it's not. It's a small world after all.
Oh God,
Now you've got an earworm.
I actually didn't mind small. I grew up near Disneyland, so we only Disneyland was when I was a kid, kind of a middle class family, middle class of the 70s, 60s and 70s. It was an expensive place for us to go. The only time we would get to go is when my dad got the discount tickets from work.
Mm-hmm.
But and I think we went a total of 3 times in my childhood, because you had to buy those tickets. You couldn't just go on a ride. You had to have the E tickets and B and D and C tickets.
We went there in 1956. That's the only time I've ever been to Disneyland.
So Future World is really Future World.
Future World is now History World.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break here. Bill, do you want to roll the...
Oh, yeah.
One of our race sponsor this weekend is Frozen Rotors. And they make a magnificent product. And just a year ago, I got some time to talk to, I believe his name is Mark Link with Frozen Rotors, and did a great job of explaining just how unique this product is and the advantages that each of us can have as endurance racers using that product. So we're going to go to that video, and we'll be right back here in a few minutes with the race coverage. So stay with us and watch this.
Of course, yeah.
Perfect. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live. Our special guest today, it is Mark Link with Frozen Rotors. And Mark, Frozen Rotors sponsoring this upcoming weekend's race at Road America, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. But I want to say thank you for taking some time out of your busy schedule to meet with us, to talk to us about Frozen Rotors. So, Mark, tell us, why is it that we should be using Frozen Rotors in endurance racing?
Yeah, just to give you a little bit of background, our company has been in business for over 20 years. The Frozen Rotor part of our business came around probably about 17 years ago. And we actually started cryogenically treating brake rotors for racing. And we processed our first set of rotors back in 1998 on a twin turbo Porsche, just running driver's eds. Happened to have a lot of horsepower, about 650 horsepower. Customer was actually turning his rotors on Saturday night to run Sunday. So a set of rotors to him was about $1,200. So he was interested in processing rotors. We hadn't done any at that time. So we did them for him. And that season, he ended up running 3 to 4 full weekends on them. So at that point, back in 98, we knew we had something. But since then, we sell brake rotors all over the United States, actually all over the world. So most of our customers are going to be fleet, heavy users, and racers. And the cool thing about the cryogenic process is cast iron has a lot of carbon in it. And typically we need at least 0.5 or 0.4% of carbon in the metal for it to react to the cryogenics. And cast iron has about 3.5 to 4% carbon. So lots of carbon. And because of that, cast iron, we're able to precipitate out what they call an ADA carbide. And these ADA carbides give it just more wearability as far as that goes. So as the pad is clamping on the brake rotor, basically it just wears longer. Now our brake rotors will still fail by the same mechanisms, but it just takes a lot longer for it to happen.
Yeah, we've certainly seen that. I know with the uses that I've used it in BMW and Miatas. So it's an amazing product. Well, let me just ask you then. I guess there's going to be a big push to allow two-piece brake rotors for 2021 in order to save money. Do you have two-piece rotors that will fit the Willwood center hats?
Yeah, we do. We do. We do work with Willwood, not directly, but with a warehouse distributor. So we are able to get the Willwood rings, as they may call them, or the discs, replacement discs. And of course, we would cryogenically treat those for maximum brake rotor life.
Okay, great. That's awesome. And then
and we wouldn't necessarily have them on our website. It'd have to be a call-in situation. But as we get a feel for what's most popular out there, it's pretty easy to add that to the website.
Okay, so you may have some things, just because it's not on your website, doesn't necessarily mean that it's not something you carry or would carry.
Correct.
So
we carry a whole line of trucks, SUVs, and automotive brake rotors. So we're constantly updating that website. Hard to get them all on there, but we can pretty much source just about everything.
Right. So are you actively freezing other things as well beyond brake rotors then?
We are. The company name is Diversified Cryogenics. Frozen Rotors is our brand name, but we treat a lot of engine blocks, camshafts, crankshafts, piston, and rocker arms, if I didn't say that, and piston rods. All the things that potentially where distort a brake in a motor is a good candidate. We work with a couple specialty transmission shops, and we treat a lot of gears for motorsports as well.
Okay, and the cryogenic process, are you seeing it pretty much for the benefit of treating wear characteristics, or does it go beyond that?
Yeah, it's mostly for wear, but it's also for thermocyclic fatigue. As in the brake rotor, when you put the brake on, you're heating that surface up significantly. It does open up the cast iron, so any moisture in the air, which there always is, gets trapped inside as that rotor cools off. So all that thermocyclic fatigue, or that thermal cycling, eventually the rotor does oxidize inside. And then when it oxidizes, it loses its ability to dissipate heat. Basically, oxidation in a brake rotor is an insulator, so the brake rotor will lose its ability to dissipate heat efficiently. The cool thing about cryogenics is it slows that whole process down. So it'll be an effective heat sink for a longer period of time.
Do you do do you freeze anything like bank accounts, assets? Is there anything like that you'd be willing to help me out with?
Yeah, no, we don't do that. No, sir.
Okay, so you've been involved with ChampCar for quite a while. You're sponsoring.
We have.
Why is it the Road America race? You guys are up in the colder states, aren't you?
I figure the Winter Classic fits our brand name well.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
And it's a close track for us, and I've been there for many years. I've been racing there many years, and thoroughly enjoy Road America. It's world class, and it's a privilege to be sponsoring that particular race as well.
So you're not just an engineer with a brilliant product, you're also a racer as well. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, actually, years ago when ChampCar was ChampCar, we raced the first race they had at Brainerd International with a bunch of friends, and it happened to be something we really enjoyed, and we've been racing ever since. Before that, I did a lot of DE events with the different driving schools and at the different tracks around the country, and always wanted to get into racing. And this series has made it quite easy to do that. And heck, I've been doing it for over 10 years. I don't know exactly the number, but it's been a while.
Well, that's great. That's fantastic. I don't know, is there anything else that you wanted to tell us about Frozen Rotors, Diversified Cryogenics that we should know that maybe we don't?
Yeah, one of the things the racers need to know is we do have a discount code for the series, and it's a 15% off any frozen rotor purchase. On our website, there'll be a promo code if you're checking out. And that promo code is CC, as in Charlie 2020, and that gets you 15% off of the Frozen Rotors brand. We also have a bunch of different racing pads on the site, and we do give a 10% discount on racing pads. That'll be a separate promo code, and that's FR, like Frank Robert, 1010. So those are good to know. I'm a racer, so anytime I can save money, that's good.
Thank you again so much, Mark, for joining us and taking some time to talk to us about Frozen Rotors. Folks, if you want to find out more information, head out to their website. It's frozenrotors.com. We'll see you later.
Thanks, Paul.
Frozen Rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using Frozen Rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those Frozen Rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We just went to full course caution just as we were going to that video from myself and Mark Link. Hope you folks found that informational. It was valuable. I know we used Frozen Rotors for years and found they're just a great product and solution. But back to the race here. The number 516 has been brought in on a rollback. I guess their engine blew, leaving parts all over the racetrack, and also Team Milan stranded right behind them. So both cars being pulled in. I don't know if you heard anything, Bill, on the story for Team Milan in that Miata.
I have not. I thought maybe it was Milan that blew up and left parts, but they're kind of in the same area, and the corner workers were kind of yelling over the loudspeaker system in there and the CB radio.
Well, we noticed a lot of teams were being pulled in by strap or being hooked.
Yeah.
But the 516 Gorilla sticker was flatbedded, which is more commonly done with cars that are leaking oil. They don't want that stuff on the track.
Well, we had a whole ton of cars come into pit lane. And let me read this list off: the 978, the 24, 198, 100, 719, 147, 201, 427, 37, and the 118, all grouped together. I know that Sue and Andy there at pit in, they were working overtime. They're now sitting down, breathing heavy, because that was a lot of work putting them timers on the cars. And that's something that
they're heavy.
Our Flagtronics system is going to replace those timers. As soon as they come into the sector, which is pit lane, the system will know and be able to do the countdown or the count up automatically from 0 to 5 minutes and keep going for those guys that have a little extended stays on pit lane.
Beer Money Racing just left their pit box, and they are trundling down pit road to rejoin the racetrack. As we're on board with Premium Dudes, interesting, they chose not to pit under this full course caution, at least not yet, as now they're sort of in the catbird seat with JSK having to come in on the tow rope earlier. And that's probably the biggest news we have so far, as we expected to see those two cars up at the front of this field later in the race today.
Boulder's team got the opportunity to come in and fix whatever they needed to fix. Went back out, and now they're trying to catch up with the back of the field. But this is a time when you do your little stops like that. So you're not going to, on a track this size, you're not going to lose a lot of time. So
yeah, look at all that on the side there, all of those emergency vehicles.
The sweepers and the jet dryer.
Yeah, last night I found at the bend, at the exit of the bend, I found a nice little, looked like an oil plug laying on the track. Plug? Yeah, I did a lost and found, and somebody figured out that I was trying to figure out who lost all their oil in that section. Hey, that's mine. Okay, now we know where to send the bill to. These guys are smart, man. You know that?
Bill always thinking of the of our members.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the best of ways, but still thinking of them.
Well, no. When you do something like that as a,
I'm kidding, Bill. I'm
we get a
kidding.
bill for it.
I'm kidding.
Champ Car gets a bill for it, and we pass it on to the members, to the racers. Sorry, to the racers that caused the issue. So, if we can't find them,
we bill them.
Yeah, we make them up. Now we send it to Paulie.
So we've got the field coming.
Everybody would be pitting right now because we're we're almost 2 hours in.
Yeah.
Premium dudes stayed out. Yeah, we're about an hour 45 into the race, so this is the time everybody really wants to get fuel.
Absolutely.
And we're seeing the Team Milan car also on a rollback, being brought into the paddock area. So, and what's really tough is that team actually just arrived today to join the race. As we talked yesterday, I think they had some family issues or something. They couldn't make it for yesterday's race. So
there was some sort of maybe a wedding or something he had to go to, couldn't get out of. Wife said, no, you have to make it or something. So
yeah. Some of the best pictures on Facebook have to be through the Citrus Lounge. If you guys aren't following them, you gotta check it out, man. It's good. One winner after another.
The Citrus Lounge?
Yeah, it's part of the Lemons.
It's like our
group.
garage.
Yeah.
The Champ Car garage, but Lemons has
They have some great memes, man. Those guys have the best sense of humor. But anyways, that's where I got the one with the clutch. I don't know if I think I did share it with the clutch plate that says back so soon. So anyways, notice Gorilla Sticker, their EC car, their sister car, was being led by the pace car across the start-finish line.
Do they know that's not the racetrack? Or maybe they're just testing out their
Flying
fix.
Ghost, yeah.
Yes, Flying Ghost, making sure
their wheel fell off.
Their wheel came off, but it broke, didn't it, Tim?
It wouldn't surprise me. I didn't notice that, but
Tim, you had a video of them talking
a
little bit about it, that they were going to put a new wheel on, and
yes,
send it.
Donuts were mentioned. I don't know what that meant.
Send it. Send it. Just go. These guys think about this stuff too much.
What's all the thinking? There's supposed to be more yelling and pointing. That's all Bill's thinking.
Yeah, yell, point, get a torque wrench. Not even a torque wrench. Get a wrench out.
Look at that old VW bus. Wow.
It's not old.
It's a stubby. Yeah, that's like
no,
from
it's
the
not
80s.
The roundy ones. That's the 80s triangle.
Yeah, this is like the 80s, the real boxy. How about that?
You don't see too many of those.
No.
And I'm surprised that doesn't have the Wisconsin bodywork done to the lower edges of the car.
yes, and that unfortunately that's where many of them from this area have gone.
It's like I noticed that around here, up here. It's like
the rust belt.
Yes, the rust. Yeah, it's most vehicles, especially older ones, don't have any metal below the floor sill area on the edges.
Okay, the full course caution flags looks like they're being put away on the flag stand now.
Because there's nobody coming down the track.
Right, there's nobody coming down the track, so he's got some advanced knowledge here of what's going on. But the plan may be to bring the pace car in and go back to racing on this lap. Now I'm looking down. Bill and I both are looking up pit lane or up the track towards the final corner. There we see some cars finally beginning to go through 14.
I don't think they're behind the pace car. Yeah, the yellow still out.
Looks like the field is coming through turn 8 and into the carousel at this point.
Oh, I see. Yeah, by virtue of our track cameras here and everything. These there are two cars coming down the straight, but they are the Camaro
is holding up that red
the MR2, which are trying to catch up to the back of the field. They actually just left the pits here momentarily, or not long ago, I should say.
That is the most frustrating thing, is when you know you need to catch up to the rest of the field and the guy in front of you won't do it.
Yeah.
Well, they talk about that during these drivers' meetings that nobody watches, and it has to do with catch up to the field. Don't be a second pace car. That was another one of Doc's pet peeves, besides Bill Strong, was the gapping on the field, gapping in the field. Toe straps, gapping, and Bill Strong, pretty much in that order. I think from bottom to top.
Depends on the day.
So emergency
To me, it
vehicles.
really penalizes the guys behind you, though. That
Yeah.
might, that need to catch up with the field. Plus, it's not. It's a safety issue.
Or as Dana calls me, damn it, Bill.
But Tiffany's right, and they've talked about this in the drivers' meetings that that gap by creating this big gap that's the intent. They want to slow the field down, bring the field together, so that there's a big gap of nothingness happening, so that the crews can work and be less danger than they would be when cars keep whizzing by.
Right.
Okay, the lights are still on the base car, the flasher light things.
A Volkswagen Jetta that took like -1 lap here at the beginning of the race and then pulled in before the green flag, skid mark racing. They're still in the pits with the car elevated up on stands. They're still working on that car. So if you're a skid mark racing fan, they are working on that car.
Right there.
We've got the hood up there and trying to get it put together so they can get back out on track as we go back to the Canada Corner camera. You can see the cars rolling through turn 12 there in single file. No passing under caution. Those are the rules.
Stupid rules. They make up a lot of ground.
Hey, Bill, isn't that the hill where we saw our friend chasing us?
What?
The background of that one?
What?
Oh, the story about the friend that was chasing you guys when you were putting cameras out.
Our security friend? I think that was the
Yeah.
hill, right?
No, well, that's
One of them?
that is no, not there. That was the
there?
with
Okay.
the last camera we picked up. Then we went up to the top, and she was standing in the middle of the road right there.
Yeah, but we saw her way before.
Oh
that.
yeah, we saw her way before.
That's what like where she was off, where she was on the inside of the track. So
Green wide going down the front straight.
Still under caution.
No green flag.
No green flag. Yeah, really.
Those jerks. Look at them. Oh, green flag.
When you say that, you could see Chelsea like kind of looking.
Okay, so the perfect paint job for a Suzuki Smart. I just saw it rolling down here. It's the
Smart
yellow
car.
and red.
It's BMW Smart or
Oh.
Mercedes Smart. Or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yes.
Smart car.
It's a smart car. They already look like the little kids,
The little
tykes,
Little tykes.
red and yellow. So the paint scheme we just saw. There's one here actually. They're leaving because they heard me talking about them.
Well, there was his team.
Part of the Flying Ghost team, yeah, Jasper Drengler.
It's
I should go
fantastic.
to a race car. Huh?
That's
I'm not doing my
fantastic.
job, I'm really sorry.
On board with Premium Dudes. And I think this is actually from yesterday, but we'll watch it anyway.
No, it's from today.
The crack
He
of the,
wants me to hit him like I used to hit, like I used to nudge Doc.
Oh, we got a lot of smoke up ahead. What's going on here?
that's probably just the dust
Did we
from,
get?
Oh yeah.
Oh
that's the
yeah.
best.
from the oil dry.
Yeah, one thing we've tried to teach our drivers is don't drive through the oil drive, because with our car, the engine's to the back, all that dirt just goes straight up into the engine bay and clogs up the air filter really quickly.
And when you're in the tower here, you're not supposed to say, "Oh."
Yes, correct. Because everybody over in the little room looks at you with a really scorn face. Is that the right word to use?
Polly again. On board with CU Boulder, the Colorado team. So Premium Dudes did finally make a pit stop in there.
Why is nobody racing anybody? Oh, they're way up there.
So the standings right now is the cars have rejoined the track after that pit stop and that rather lengthy yellow 34 laps completed. We have Maximum Effort Racing leading the race in their Miata.
They probably have not taken a stop.
And Beer Money just got passed by two brothers as they went around the underneath the Sargento Bridge.
So we got two brothers, then Beer Money, then Team Motorcraft, Noble Gas, who's shown in the pits right now, Low Farm Racing, 45th Parallel, Premium Dudes, Face Down Racing, Rosemar Racing, and British American Racing, the top 10.
Is it Rosemar or
11.
Rossmar?
I say Rosemar. We talk about this every time they race with us, Bill. I say Rosemar. It doesn't have to be right. It's just what I say.
As the great Tommy Kendall once told me, just make it up.
Just make it up. I'm a commentator, I don't talk about, this isn't facts. This is just,
That's
I'm
why we
just
have
saying.
a color commentator for the stats guy.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, no, isn't the stats guy Tiffany?
No, I'm the stats guy. Let's not get into that. Well, I'm the data guy.
You're the data guy. Tiffany's the stats guy. You allowed to say it like that, Tiffany, nowadays?
What?
Inclusive and all.
Oh, you can just say you guys.
You guys. Double gas racing coming into the pits. Number 119. Oh, they're already in the pits. Number 119.
That's Noble Gas.
Yep. So they just picked up their clock. So the pit loop must be before the tent when they get their clock.
Yes.
Must be further out
You
that
can see it at the 40 marks. There's two lines. It's either there or on the other side.
Oh, I can see it cut into the cement there. Yeah. I gotcha.
Hey, Dave, which is the pit loop?
The basically straight across from the after the start finish line. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's the white line. The white line, not the blue one. The line.
Two yellows. Between 39 and 38.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See over there.
Because I thought I saw him. They
There's a
showed him anyway.
speed of light, squared divided by 6.
Right.
Circumference and stuff. Yeah. That's the way it would have been explained to me by Dana Morrison.
So with JSK out, have y'all heard anything about why they got towed in?
No.
Nope. Okay. Premium Jeeps up to 6th place from, they started off in what, the 40s?
I don't know.
Yeah, they started out way at the back with JSK
41st?
and worked their way up. I don't know exactly where they started, but I can say that according to this, they've passed 7 positions, but no, they were way back in the 30s somewhere with JSK. So I don't know, maybe if they got off track and then he got back on. Because when they first started the race, it looked like they were, like back in maybe 10th place or something. And but the shows they've only passed 7 cars for position.
Okay.
So Flying Ghost looks like they're.
How many people does it take to change a tire?
Well, they were actually driving around testing it with the new tire wheel on it, and now they're back in their paddock area. So maybe there's some more things they need to look at there. See you Boulder putting a nice pass around the outside on the carousel here, which is a little tricky, but they're getting it done. There's the James Bondo TR7 as Two Brothers rolls by them in their 86 Mercedes 190E. Down into the bend we go. This is the slowest part of the racetrack. And then they come down here to Canada Corner, which is where that Pontiac Grand Prix is heading through right now.
Notice how my camera's now facing up a bit more? I'm not happy about this.
Yeah.
Slowly work its way up during the day?
I thought I fixed it right. Because they won't let me sneak down to that section. Something about dying.
Yeah, it's the kill box, Bill. It's the strike zone. Here comes number 241, another BMW coming into the pits. That is Low Farm Racing.
They've done quite well.
Yeah, they're currently in 7th place right now.
But we won't hold that against them. Let's see, the Pass the Buck racing team, my second favorite team name here this weekend. And that really sweet looking Miata white and blue just came into the pits too. Picked up their clock and headed over to their pit box for service. I expect it to be more cloudy today by what my phone was telling me, but I think it lied. It's really mostly sunny out here. A little bit of cloud cover, a little bit of haze in the upper atmosphere, but it's really pretty nice out again
really
today.
Warm in here too. I think it's time to open up the doors and let some wind blow through, maybe.
Yeah, through those growly locks.
Well, they're in here in their short sleeves, and I've got my thermals.
I got my jacket on, but it's it's comfortable.
Yeah,
it's what I wear around the house.
Of course, the guys on pit lane are probably like, "Oh my God, where's the heat?" We're like, "Oh, there's too much heat in here."
We did have to tell Tim to put his pants back on. He's
Yeah,
getting a little
well.
too comfortable,
But we said, make yourself at home.
but not like that.
So we did.
Kind of like Al Bundy.
Yeah. Mustang comes
Came down
into
the
the pits.
I get yelled at for
Anderson. Oh, Anderson Lumber's in the pits. That's the Mustang that won the EC class yesterday. So they've rolled in, and they are currently leading EC, 10th place overall in the field, with Bear Patrol in their Lexus SC 313th. And here comes that smart car back into the paddock area. That thing is fantastic. I love it.
Did I miss it?
No, you
Oh,
got
there
it,
it is.
man.
There it is.
That is awesome.
Whose giggle was that? That was
Oh,
fantastic.
I think it
Miss
was
Chelsea.
Chelsea. Did you see
Chelsea doesn't normally giggle.
Did you see the smart car? You didn't. You're on the mic. That's all.
Hey, Chelsea.
Oh, Tiffany said, hey.
Nobody can see this. It's all right. How's the race going for you?
Nobody can see it.
No, nobody can see it. Come on.
Come here,
Are
tell
you
us.
lying to me?
No,
No, it's just a monitor so we know what's going
Oh,
on.
okay. Yeah.
How's the race going so far?
It's going pretty good. We had a little oil cleanup just now, but we had a little one yesterday. But other than that, this weekend's going very, very well.
Speak up a little.
So was it the Milan car that blew an engine, or the Gorilla sticker? We're a little confused on.
Corolla sticker. So
Okay.
he's the one that started smoking, and he was the one reported that put down oil. And then he was on the side, and the Milan kind of came up behind him. I don't know what was going on with them, but they just, I don't know.
Okay. But they brought both in on the rollback.
Yeah.
Concerns about oil, maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something was dropping.
Gotcha. All right. Well, thanks. Everybody seems to be having a great time out there.
You guys have a good time?
Thank you. All right. That was Chelsea Vickery, not Tiffany, who's our race director this weekend, and just giving us a lowdown on what's going on. She's going back to work in her little spot as the Milan car is actually trundling down the paddock area. So it looks like they're heading back out on the racetrack here, maybe. So good news for the number 150.
Well, that's good. That means that when I type up something that says their engine blew up, it's not usually true, and they can be back out there.
Yeah. In
So
fact,
some misinformation for me.
well, we didn't know what was going on. We just knew they were being towed in.
Yeah, we knew there were parts all over the track, so the assumption was it was them, but it was the other car.
I see we've completed 2 hours now, and so we're down to just under 5 hours of racing left.
Yeah, so right now we've got Maximum Effort leading this race over Two Brothers Racing, Beer Money Racing, and Team Motorcrap after that last round of pit stops. Nice little shuffle up front as we go back on board with Premium Dudes. We're keeping an eye on this team. We're expecting to see them up at the front as they continue to pull that BMW up to the front of this field. So we're going to take a quick break for commercial, so stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic here at Road America, and we will be right back. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race is at Road America, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong, Tim Winker, and Tiffany Alexander. Hey, Tiffany.
Hey, Polly, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you this fine day?
I'm great. I'm gonna hang out with you guys, and then I'm planning to go watch the motor race, the F1 race that's gonna start up this afternoon.
Oh, nice.
So nobody is allowed to give any spoilers.
Right,
It started
right.
after this race.
I was looking through the field here as Premium Dudes is continuing to march up the field, and everybody, including themselves that's up ahead of them, have already pitted. So everybody's in position here, fair and square, I guess you might say. They're on,
Yep.
On their course of strategy. We're not going to see any of those pit unless they have some unusual situation. 39 laps in, the leader working lap 40. It's maximum effort in their Miata, leading the field in that B-class car. Then it's Two Brothers Racing in their Mercedes. Beer Money Racing has slipped into third place. They are the lead D-class car as the Premium Dudes driver snugs up his belts. Heading down to turn 5 here, down this back stretch. Team Motorcraft is in 4th place in their D-Class car. And then it's Premium Dudes in 5th place already in that B-Class Honda swapped BMW. Face Down Racing is in 6th. A little unusual to see all these B-Class and D-Class cars up at the front here, managing for the top 6. And then it's Rosemar Racing, your lead A-Class car there in 7th place. Guess what? We still haven't gotten to a C-Class car. Dead Pedal Racing, Noble Gas, 2 EC cars, then another Rosemar car shown in 12, then D-Class. You know, I'm just waiting for a C-Class car to show up here. There it is. Low Farm Racing in 19th.
That's not usually what we see.
Yeah, it's pretty unusual. So, and of course, yesterday we had that situation, which I always like to see, is when we have the top 4 or 5 cars. It's each representing one class. Each class is being representing the top 4, top 5. So that's always kind of cool.
Yeah, it's super cool.
So this classing of cars, what's that all about? Well, we have 5 classes, as I said, and it's separated mainly by engine displacement. 1.9 liters and under is considered A-class cars. For B-class, it's 1.92 up to 2.4. For C-class, it's 2.41 liters to 3.91. And for D-class are all cars with engine displacement over 3.92 liters and higher. And then we have the EC class cars, which are our exception class, which are cars that do not qualify for a podium position because they are riding on rules. They're bringing cars or competing with cars that ride outside of our rules, I should say.
Yeah.
And
all of our cars start with a certain amount of points assigned. We call them the VPI. And then from there, you can do different things to the car to make it handle better, faster, whatever. And those are assigned point values. And the goal is to, even the playing field among multiple different platforms. I think we do a decent job of that. So the EC they're outside that point range typically.
right. Isn't it nice to be able to get a word in edgewise, Tiffany, without Bill around?
I mean, I was just noticing that.
Without Bill here, we can actually speak without getting stepped on. It's crazy. No, I'm kidding. He went up to top roof side to work on one of the cameras. So
lock the door.
It's an idea. Yes, come to me.
I'm pretty sure he only wants to talk though when I have something I was trying to say though. I thought that was the recipe on that.
So the number 185 that's come in here, that is the bi-turbo Dead Pedal Racing team in their Maserati, and they're heading down pit road to get serviced. Tim Winker, also with us here this weekend, he too has left the booth to go find out what happened to JSK and any other information, that he can find. He will bring that information back to us and report. As
we needed a new pit reporter.
Yeah, somebody that will actually go out and do it, right?
When one thing doesn't work, we try something else.
Yeah.
Well, it's cool because I'd like to know what happened to them. Well, I mean, they did get a win yesterday, so like they definitely got something for their efforts this weekend. So
yeah,
looks like we're looking at a totally different winner today.
It's looking that way. As I reported, Dead Pedal Racing has come into the pits. And then you've got British American Racing also in the pits in the number 51. And the Flying Ghost Honda CRX also shown having come into the pits. The Team Milan looks like they were driving around the paddock area. You see if they are 20 laps at this time. Yes, they are. So they've got that Miata back out there. We've got 41 laps completed so far today. We've only had, I believe, one full course caution so far. We've had a number of local cautions, but Premium Dudes coming across the start-finish line with that 250. I mean, they are by far much faster than all of the cars up ahead, clearing by at least 10 seconds each car ahead of them. It's crazy how fast they're moving up the field. There really isn't anybody close to them.
Yeah. And then the Supra is back up in 6th place now.
Yeah, they just set their fastest lap time of the day with that 254, 942. And so this is more in line with what they were doing yesterday. Again, yesterday's standings, the Supra, let's see.
They came in 2nd yesterday.
They were in 2nd place, and their fastest lap time was a 252. So there's still a little bit of room there for that team to get that car, get those lap times down a bit. It was JSK winning over Face Down Racing. Then it was Two Brothers Racing in 3rd. Premium Dudes was 4th after a miscue in the pits, really just having to change a left front tire. They didn't get that wheel spacer put back on, and that jammed the wheel up against the strut, and they only got about a half a lap out of it before that car came to a halt, and they could go no further until they got it fixed. So they ended up settling for 4th place. Finn Duran's team and Infinity captured 5th. Gorilla Sticker was 6th in the number 516. Brotherhood Racing was 7th. Rosemar Racing was 8th in their number 702 car. Past the Buck Racing and their Miata, they finished 9th. Low Farm Racing 10th.
So the Super won D class yesterday with Two Brothers winning B class, JSK winning C class. And our A class winner was that Brotherhood, that's a Miata, right? I'm pretty sure. It's right here on the list somewhere. No, it's an Integra. My bad.
Yeah. 444.
There's not most of the A class cars are Miatas, so I'm trying to think of what engine would be in the Integra. Goes in the A class. Anyway, my brain's gonna hurt if I try to think that hard, I think.
Yeah, I mean that should be. It would have to be, like a 1.8 maybe. Could be the 1.8, like the B18 engine, B18C engine, like what you have, that you got out of the GSR. That would be right around that same. It's a 2000, so yours is a 99, so you'd be right in that same, like the B18C one. Which is most likely what they're using.
I haven't played with that Civic and all the Integra parts in so long. I've forgotten most of them. I always remember the other Honda I have, the Accord, is only about 87 horsepower, but it's got I think it's a 2.0 liter engine, so we always were B class in that one.
Yeah. The Hometown Motorsport team that brought their little CRX into the pits, and so as the Flying Ghost, they've brought one of their cars into the pits. There's 301. Yeah. It's another CRX. It's listed here. So they are in the pits as well. And as I said, Tim's gone out on a reconnaissance mission.
I feel like we should have some little music.
So we might get a little bit of, he may have his own theme song by the time he gets back. I think I heard him humming as he left, so there's probably something going on there.
AJ was listening, watching earlier. I'm guessing he's probably still around. And so he always spells my name like Tiff and then knee. And he said that's a shout out to our buddy Doc.
Somebody else?
But I don't quite remember that connection.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
So I'm going to let him explain that when he gets a chance. Probably the way Doc would say it or something, right? And not the quite southern way where you put extra syllables in words. But
There we go.
Times coming out. I mean, those are both EG cars, but
how's that
coming out their best times of the day.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's nice, Bill.
Oh, that's really nice.
I had to hang over the edge. You know, I'm afraid of heights, and you know that was like the worst ever. So you had to hang over the edge. And then this one, there was a spider on the camera, and I almost dropped the camera onto the track. I don't like spiders. Don't like spiders at all. Yeah. I think I yelled out an expletive, and the flagger turned around and said, "Oh yeah, we have a lot of those up here. I'm never going out there again."
Phil, I didn't know we had that much in common.
Oh, I hate spiders. I don't mind
Top
snakes.
two as
Snakes.
well, heights and spiders. Blech.
Snakes I can deal with all day long. They're not a big deal.
Better than spiders.
Yeah, British American Racing is rolling down to head back out onto pit lane so they can rejoin the track. I believe they're going the long way around.
That's not good.
They came in.
Their garage.
Yeah, they came in, but I don't know if if we had a pit reporter.
We could only get one.
Actually, Tim left to go get some information on what happened to JSK, so maybe he'll give us some information on dead pedal too.
So Travis is saying hello from AMP. Hey Travis, we'll be seeing you next weekend then. He's asking if we're going to be doing trunk or treat next week.
I don't think so, but I mean, who knows?
I don't remember.
Wisconsin Crap Racing has come into the pits.
Oh, wait a second. That is Halloween.
Halloween, yeah.
I'm going to be dressed up as a race car driver.
So here comes British American Racing, and they'll say, "Hey, we came from behind the wall." I'm going to blast off. So at 20 miles an hour.
Still pretty cold outside. The wind is up on the roof has picked up a little bit since I was out there. You can see things waving around out there, which makes the 40 or so degrees it is even worse.
Premium dudes.
It's gorgeous though.
Yeah, there's not a cloud. Well, there's a cloud in the sky, but it's
a little wispy pieces, but that's it.
32 seconds the gap for Premium Dudes up to Team Motorcraft at 4th place. They got some work to do, but they just set a 252 against the Ford's 301 on that last lap. So big difference there. It won't take them long to catch up. To catch up with the Mustang. Bill's going to go out and get a track temperature. So either he'll get the racetrack or the gate that he's trying to shoot that laser through. So if it comes back at 62 degrees, we'll know he hit the gate. So how cold is the fence, Bill?
53 degrees on the
fence is
track.
53 degrees. Oh, the track, okay. So you're shooting through the fence. How do we know you didn't hit the fence?
It's a laser.
I know. It's a laser, but how do you know you weren't on the fence? Not like you can see anything.
You want me to go out with a spider from
I really don't. Just sit down. Would you stop?
So we're like 2.5 hours in, and your top 5, top 6, 7, they're all on, all on a very similar lab. So still really close together in the grand scheme of things. So that's kind of cool.
So if you're seeing this racing for the first time, or maybe you've heard of ChampCar and you've seen some of it in the past, and you're thinking, I really need to get out and do that someday. Well, there's an easy way to go about it. There's an easy way to go about it. And the easy way is to just rent some seat time. And we've got a number of teams that's what they specialize in is arrive and drive opportunities for people who want to go racing. Of course, ChampCar is the easiest way to go racing because you don't need a lot of schooling, classes, physicals, and all the other stuff that you might find with another club. And so really what you just need to do is find a team that has an opening for a race, one of our upcoming races that's available. You can find those teams on the ChampCar.org website. You can also find the schedule on the ChampCar.org website.
You need is your driver's license.
Right.
And it's legal. And it's legal racing. It's not like that illegal stuff you see on TV.
And ladies, if you're listening and you're thinking about, yeah, maybe I would like to do this too, but I would really like to get some seat time, maybe some instruction. Tiffany, you're one of those go-to people for just that, aren't you?
Absolutely. Welcome to help anybody. You can, if you have questions, you want to do some coaching, any of the above, you can email me at tiffany.alexander@champcar.org, or on Facebook, it's Alexander Motorsports. You can reach me at either one of those spots, and I'll be happy to get together and we can do anything from, you know, do some track days, do some coaching, tell you which gear to get, point you in the right direction of where to get those things, how to prepare for a race, that sort of thing, what to expect. Be happy to lead ladies or fellas along that path. I've pointed many people into the black hole of their checkbook, and they still thank me for it. So you know,
That's funny.
it's the best way to ruin your kid's inheritance. There's just not another.
If you're
There's
gonna
not a
do
better
it,
way.
if you're gonna do it, and you
Yep.
will, this is the best way to go about it.
If it's on your bucket list, the time to do it is now. You can't
Yeah.
wait to start working on your bucket list. As Doc would say, it's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Yes, he would. This is true.
I'd be happy to help anybody who wants to know how to get started and has some questions and wants to know what to expect, that sort of thing.
How do I get started,
Absolutely.
Tiffany?
Oh, you're beyond start.
And you're beyond help too.
Yeah, there's that too. We're trying to find a closet to shove you in some days.
Lots of green flag racing out here at Road America this weekend. Not a whole lot of cautions, just a lot of fun. The weather is incredible. You can see all that sunshine bouncing off the trees and the racetrack into the compartment here.
See all the way to Canada.
There's a lot of wires in this car. I mean, do you really
That
need
is-
all of those wires? We got these engineers that put these cars together.
They wanted to know if you were using his tachometer, which fell out of the holder, which is right there. It was flopping around. He thought that you would be using it as a G meter. Remember how you guys
Oh,
did that?
yes. Yeah.
Told you were going so fast, man, we couldn't tell.
Oh, so the Honda Odyssey has swapped out the alloy wheels for steel wheels, so that maybe now they're not going to break anything, and they're heading out onto pit road. And they're also minus a hood. Looks like there was enough damage there that they pulled the hood off.
Hoods aren't needed. They just get in your way.
There's like a hose or something sticking out the front. There's
people ask
You
me,
have to have a hood or a windshield, one or the other.
and a hood without vents. If you have vents on the hood, you can't run. You can't run it without a windshield.
All right, so Flying Ghost, we're on board here with them now. As they do all the twists and turns and everything they have to do as Bill leaves the screen. On me again.
There we go.
No, it's too late, Bill. Forget it. Just forget it.
I'm just going to go to my spider cam.
Does go to say that spider cam. Be careful where you buy wheels from. You know, all wheels are not created equally. Definitely check out TireRack.com, and they sell wheels. I bought a set, a full core set off of there. I love them. They have all the specs on all of those wheels, and will tell you what fits on your car. But you know, some of these knockoff
and if
wheels
you
you got
have
to be careful with.
Yeah.
Because I've seen this happen more than one time where a broken wheel is, and that's terrifying.
Now, one thing I learned at Gingerman was that, you know, when you look online, it tells you what wheels fit the car. And, you know, we all kind of have our idea of what we want on our car. You know, some of us have a 130 horsepower car, but we want a 17 by 10 wheel, you know, with matching tire. Not because it's going to be fast, but because it's going to look cool. And, well, we think it would look cool. So there is, you cannot find something like that on the website, but if you give them a call and explain to them what you're going to do, they have 3D scans of every wheel well for these cars, and they can tell you exactly what you can and can't fit. What they recommend is on the website, but they know that there's tuners out there like us, or you know, mod guys that, you know, we want something a little different, and they can't help you with that. Tell them Bill Strong sent you.
Tell them Bill Strong sent you, and they will hang up. If they don't hang up on you, know that some of the tire rack guys out there, some of those engineers actually race with us too. So they understand Champ Car, they know what we're doing, and they understand the stress loads and the stress of working with Bill Strong. They understand that too, all too well. So you can check with them, and I've got their phone number here somewhere.
555-1212.
No,
it's a different one.
that's what they say in the movies.
I mean,
Those
when you call
555
Tire
numbers
Rack,
are never anything.
it's not like a customer service line where you just get somebody who can pull up an order and that's all they can do. I mean, you get knowledgeable people who can answer real questions. So
Unlike us.
But it says that on the script too, so it's
888-541-1777. I'm sure you guys are writing that down. Just go to TireRack.com and you can find their contact information there. And but don't tell them that Bill sent you.
that might be the only thing that hurts you.
Premium dudes, I was as we were talking there. On this last lap, they're actually 11 seconds quicker than your fourth place arrival they're chasing down. I mean, just on one lap.
Wow.
It's crazy. They cranked out a 249 to Motorcraft's 301.
Yeah, I think that we're going to see a pass really soon.
There's that Honda S2000 in front of the guys here, painted up like the Porsche cars. I think it was at the 24. I kept calling that a Porsche throughout the race, and felt really embarrassed calling that Honda Porsche.
So right now, folks, working lap 48 unofficially, we've got Maximum Effort leading this race. We're going to take a short break for commercial, and we'll be right back. So stay with us, and we'll be right back. Eventually.
Ooh.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We are back live with the Frozen Rotors 7-hour at Road America. Frozen Rotors Classic here at Road America. And Paulie stepped away, so I had to actually start talking, which surprised me. Sorry about that. Turn this stuff down. We're riding along with Premium Dudes, currently in 4th place. Do a rundown here real quick. Maximum Effort Mazda Miata in 1st place with Two Brothers Racing on their tail. About a lap back. Beer Money Racing led this race early. They're back in 3rd. Premium Dudes, who we're riding on board right now, in 4th. Team Motorcraft in 5th with their Mustang. Face Down Racing's Toyota V8 Celica in 6th place. And Rosemar Racing, or Rosemar Racing, in 7th place. Then we got a bunch of EC cars. And then in 8th place, Noble Gas Racing's Dodge Neon. 9th place is SRX Racing's Chevrolet, is that a Cavalier or Camaro? And Parallel Racing's Mazda Miata in 10th place. Oh yeah, I don't have my reading glasses.
So I did hear back from Troy Isidore with Hastings Tires Plus. He said, "Hey man, what's up with the car?" He said, "Oh yeah, our car got into an argument with another car, and it separated the metal in the strut tower.
Oh, that's not good.
So you know how that's like kind of body welded and glued together or whatever they do up there. It's like it's split apart. So they're done. They're not going to be racing today."
Well, that's unfortunate for them.
Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, somebody saying something about lunch already?
Oh, lunch?
Yeah, hold on. Go to commercial, Bill. No.
Don't ever call me late.
I'll take the pork again.
Yeah, same thing.
I better put your last name in here. She might not know who you are.
Laura's listening. So Laura, same thing as yesterday, please, for Bill Strong. He says, right, Bill? Okay, thanks. Yeah, Bill says same thing.
The Pontiac Grand Prix came in for their pit stop, and I know. I was trying to remember something I wanted to say. Yeah. So Randy Popst and I put a video together on what I call being overtaken, overtaking, and being overtaken. And we talked about Randy's famous talk on what's known as the vortex of danger. But it's a very interesting video. It's got a lot of views. I noticed before the weekend hit, I had over 700 views just in a couple of days. So we want you to take a look at that. give us some feedback. We've gotten some really positive feedback from it because what we're talking about is really kind of dovetails into the rules and just coming up with a standard, an etiquette, if you will, a protocol of how we conduct ourselves out there on the racetrack in passing so that we can hopefully avoid contact and keep our cars on the racetrack. So make sure you check that out. It's on our Facebook pages. It's also over on our YouTube channel, ChampCar.Live.
So people complaining about, not complaining, stated that Tiffany's sound is a bit low.
All right. Well,
Holly made me turn it down earlier.
yeah, maybe turn it back up a little bit there, Tiffany.
Turn it back
Will
up.
do. Is that better?
All right. See, they want to hear from you.
Aw.
Get tired of listening to me and Bill, I'm sure. Maximum Effort leads over two brothers. Pure Money Racing in third. Premium Dudes is fourth. Team Motocrap is fifth. So it's two B-class cars leading the way. And our lead A-class car, Rosemont Racing, the 781, has moved up into seventh place. So D-class being led by Beer Money. And our C-class car, we got toggle. Arrow down. Okay, Low Farm Racing, 21st.
Premium Dudes just went down the front straightaway waving at his guys on pit lane, which he hadn't done before. So he was they were either messaging him or letting him know something going on. Yeah.
Might be
There
some
he is
comms
right there.
issues there. So don't know if it's a friendly wave or if maybe they're having some trouble communicating.
You know, in some of these, when they get kind of the comm systems get messed up, you can hear, but you can't. You know, the team can't hear you, or the other way around. You know, you can only communicate one way. I've seen that happen multiple times. With as many wires as they have there, no telling. I mean, maybe they may be getting Morse code through there. Who knows?
Yeah, a really sweet radio station, real sweet AM radio station.
So Todd Covey says the passing video is great, Paul. Our team members have watched it numerous times, coming from kart racing with no mirrors. There are some great tips provided.
Good.
Is what he says.
Good. I'm glad I actually had to cut that thing down quite a bit, if you can believe it. Randy and I talked for a long time, so I just tried to cut everything I said out and just leave Randy's in there because it was so well put together. Randy's talked on this topic many times and very passionate about it. It's actually, that content actually has made its way into the SCCA rulebook. It's not a rule. It's what they published it as a guideline in their appendices. And Randy's actually working with the FIA. He's trying to get it published as a part of their rule book. I guess the FIA has a rule book. So he's working with the FIA, and of course he'd like to see it in Champ Car as well. But I've talked to Dana right now. We're just we're just happy we had an opportunity to get to have that sit down. Dana has viewed the video and has given it a thumbs up, and so right now we're just kind of collectively looking for more of your feedback, and so far it's been overwhelmingly positive, so we appreciate that. It's the 007 car, James Bondo TR7, coming into the pits right now. They head over to their pit box. Looks like a standard pit stop for them. It's always fun seeing that car out here. They're with us here seemingly every year. And the sun's really bathing those the tree line over there in the distance as Premium Dudes comes down the front straightaway to click off another lap here at Road America, working lap 52.
I mean, they're up to second place now. So we've seen them work their way all the way from the back of the field all the way to the front of the field.
Yeah, these lap times are just incredible. 52 seconds in the rears of the leader right now, Maximum Effort, their B-Class Miata. And it's nothing but clear skies ahead. I mean, you can figuratively say that because it is beautiful out here, and we're just not having any full course cautions to speak of. So this gives them everything they need to really stretch the legs of that BMW and get that car up to the pointy end of the field. So
yeah, they were really sitting in the catbird seat yesterday, and then we saw just a tiny error cost them. So I'm sure they're hoping to not have a repeat of that again.
Yep, early this morning it was Beer Money Racing leading again. It's kind of deja vu all over again with that team leading the race. with Dead Pedal Racing in second, British American Racing in third, Maximum Effort was in fourth, and Noble Gas Racing in fifth place there. That was at 9 a.m. this morning. The Honda Odyssey still doing some testing. They just brought that car back into the pits. And that's the minivan that's here this weekend as the CU Boulder team crosses the start-finish line to begin another lap here. Our Rosemar camera is kind of stuck. Bill, can you bring up the Colorado team? Do they still have a working camera?
Yep.
Okay, we'll go back on board with them here for a little bit. The university effort. And this is great because not only do these guys who are probably mostly engineers get an opportunity to really stretch themselves creatively and apply some things that they've wanted to try, they also get to drive the race car and really enjoy themselves out there, or at least some of them get to enjoy themselves on the racetrack as well.
I think what's pretty cool about that is you get to take what you've learned and actually feel the changes you've made or the work you've done. Whereas, you know, you can send out a driver and yeah, he comes back and does a report, but when you can actually make the changes to the car and show the engineering aspect of it and then go out and drive it and tell the difference, that's, I think, a huge plus to these guys. Yeah.
Other changes. Yeah. You get the real world experience going with the, you know, the theoretical.
Yeah, one of my favorite Bill Strong interviews was when Bill interviewed one of the Utah University students when we were out at the Utah racetrack, and they had won the race out there that day. It was their first time, and boy, the excitement on those guys' face and in their voices, they had an absolute blast. And then to see, I think it was their professor that was there. Bill was talking to him. Everything was going along just normally. Suddenly, some of the students had grabbed a cooler and did the ice dump on the guy.
Ah, that was
We
awesome.
caught it all on camera. It was fantastic.
Yeah, watch them sneak up behind him, and I'm like, and I started backing away, which kind of gave it away, but I didn't want to get wet. I had another 10-hour or 30-hour drive home.
It was good. It was very good. So that was the University of Utah, I believe, memory serves.
Colorado University.
It rarely does. Oh yeah, this team is here. Yeah, I was talking about that interview.
The Utah race.
Yeah. I think I have that. That whole thing is that incident. It's in our recaps. So if you scroll through our recaps, it's probably from like 2019. So it's there if somebody wants to go back and see that. The number 107 coming into the pits, the Ford Focus of Track Car Rental. It's one of the EC cars that are here this weekend. A very smart looking car.
The summer of 24s. Bill tortured us.
That was awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, Bill almost got fired.
Got fired for it.
But that's a yearly thing anyway.
Because the bosses
it really is.
The staff didn't like it because that was just so much work for these guys. And it was, 3 24s within a month and a half period.
Oh, yeah. There were some that were just 2 weeks later, It's like, oh.
So these guys just need to man up a bit. Are we allowed to say that?
And so they didn't.
No.
Yeah. I'm kind of an insomniac.
They said, screw you guys. We're not going to do that.
Not a big deal, but yeah.
I'm pretty certain all my recommendations of what we should do went to somebody's trash can. I'm the ideas man.
Yeah.
You're definitely something. Yeah.
Tiffany.
Somebody's got to come up with these brainstorms. That's the brilliance. The brilliance of the series. All right. Car 138 in the pits right now.
Keep trying to, we have a new CEO now, Dana Morrison. I keep trying to convince him to do more 24s, but he doesn't fall for my little trickeries.
He's got a better memory than the rest of us do.
Memory?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he had to do them all.
Oh. Yeah, we did them. We did the live coverage for all three of them, too.
I even raced in one of them. Yeah, that was like a bad idea.
Oh, that's right. You pulled your car out to Utah, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Right in the middle of my family vacation. Wife was not really happy about that one. But
ooh, that's not going to win you any bonus points.
You do what you got to do. we needed cars. I took it out there, and for some reason that got more cars to show up, so that was better. I think people were afraid we weren't going to do it.
You're following.
No, not my fault. It's just I think what happens is that when they see somebody from the staff is entering, okay, maybe it really is. It was. When we say a race is going on, it's going on. I mean, look, we lost $1 bazillion at Indianapolis a couple years ago, or last year, and we won't. The rule is with ChampCar, once we've scheduled the race, we won't cancel it, because that kind of happened in the early days of ChampCar, where the founder would do that. So what didn't get a lot of cars. Yeah, we had people show up to a track one time. Yeah, that wasn't pretty.
Yeah,
they canceled it a week ago, and these guys
didn't get. Oh man.
All right, car number 70 coming into the pits again. The Honda CRX of CFR Racing.
So just 41 seconds splitting first and second place now.
Trying to find some more in-car cameras for my teams, but
with 4 hours to go, I think they could get that done.
So cars in the pits right now, I'm showing SRX Racing, CFR Racing, as I said, Brotherhood Racing, Track Car Rental, TBD Racing, let's see, Gorilla Sticker, the 515 car, let's see, Couture Brothers, Low Farm Racing, DB Motorsports, CU Boulder is not in the pits right now, but James Bondo is shown in the pits, Dead Pedal Racing, the Flying Ghosts BMW, and the Flying Ghost Honda CRX. So we've had some retirements here. We've got the Gorilla Sticker car, number 516, with a dramatic engine failure. We have Hastings Tires Plus did not start the race due to the upright was split. Looks like we got an emergency vehicle on track. Doing pretty good. We should probably put a transponder on that flatbed. Came down the front straightaway.
He's definitely getting some laps.
Yeah, you can see him off in the distance there on our track. We'll see if we can pick him up on turn number 1 here. Let's see if he can get 2 tires up as he rolls over the apex, the curbing there. There goes the Miata.
He's just carrying his momentum through the turns.
Here he goes. Oh, he's obeying the blend line too. What?
He obeys the blend line. Kind of have to here, man. These cars come up really fast, as you can see here.
Yeah, it blends you right into turn 1. Isn't that where the blend line unblends?
Well, the blend line actually quits just before you turn into turn 1, but the rule is they want you to carry that all the way through the inside of turn 1.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, there we have the there's the scene of the crime. It's turn 2, so right where the bridge, the Briggs and Stratton little trestle bridgey thing is at. That's where they've got some things going on. That's driver's right, turn 2. Several emergency vehicles on the right side of the they're driver's right. They're not quite on the racetrack there. From my vantage point, that's what it looked like.
So now the lead is cut down to 33.7 seconds between first and second.
We got premium dudes riding along board these guys as they try to catch them.
Maximum effort's going to have to give a little bit more maximum.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what they can do. It's, you're talking
what they can do for that.
Seconds,
Premium dudes is fast. So.
Yeah, they're
stupid fast.
Yeah, we're gonna lose our.
There it goes. Still moving up.
I think the expansion and contraction of it. I have to think about that.
We've got some engineers that can probably help you. Give us some sciencey stuff, but we probably still wouldn't understand.
Basically, I have to start it out pointed lower in the morning. As it expands, it'll be a perfect scene in the afternoon.
It'll start out showing the ground.
Yeah. Well, yeah, kind of. Less sky, more ground, but as the evening progresses, it will kind of move up.
So our eye in the paddock has returned. Mr. Tim Winker rejoining us. What did you find, if anything, sir?
I just spent $200 at the at the concession at the Road America store.
They got some awesome stuff in
They
there.
do, yeah. Well, I mostly bought books from Virgin.
Okay.
So I want to do that. I did get his audio book, which is The Last Open Road, done as a radio play.
Did you have him sign the tape?
You know, you can get that on a
Thumb
USB drive, yeah, on a thumb drive.
Yeah, oh, that's cool.
But my car doesn't have a thumb drive, so doesn't have a USB port.
Oh, yeah, when I heard him talking about that yesterday, it sounded like it would be
JSK?
amazing to listen to.
Yeah.
Alternator.
Tiffany, he's going to tell us about JSK. What'd you find?
Alternator failed.
Oh, okay.
And it just kept dropping and dropping and dropping. And then all of a sudden, at about 10 volts, the car just shut itself off.
Can you guys hear that all right? I don't.
So Tim said alternator failure, and the voltage kept dropping till it got to about 10 volts, and then the car shut off. So
they, and like most front-wheel drive cars, because the alternator, the engine sits in their transverse, all of the alternator, water pump, all of those that are operated by the serpentine belt are up on the right side next to the fender. So there's hardly any clearance to do anything.
Of course.
And so they had to remove a motor mount and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's not easy on any front-wheel drive car to replace some of those things. And so that's what was taking them so long to, was just to, you know, it's not a simple, not like on my Ford van, which took me, I think, 15 minutes.
Well, I used to work as an automotive technician, Tim, and one of my favorite lines, it kind of became a punchline around the shop, which was when you go to the manual to look something up, sometimes they'll tell you with this done ahead of time, with that done, then this is the procedure. And my favorite one was always with engine removed.
Yeah.
And then it would go from there. So that came to mind was alternator replacement. You go to the manual, shop manual, with engine removed.
That probably would have been the easy way. Wouldn't have been the cowboy way. Let's see, who else? British American Racing had some kind of rear end difficulties. They weren't sure. They were working on it. The number 301 Honda with Flying Ghost Racing.
Yes.
Blown engine.
Oh.
Number 188 Miata was parked, and there was nobody standing around. Landshark car was parked, nobody standing around. So you have to assume they're done for the day. Who else did I talk to? I think that was about it.
Okay. Well, thanks for that info.
Oh, yes, also with Flying Ghost. I'm sorry, I can't share these photos on the air unless maybe we can figure out a way. But, oh, that's what their wheel looks like.
Wow. Yeah, this looks like the wheel we saw that was perched on top of the firewall.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, here.
Can we do that?
No,
You want to grab it? So there you can see the center section busted out, and that would explain why we saw them rolling around the paddock area with steel wheels.
Yes, they did put steel wheels on it now and said they were going to go back out. Hang on, I can flip it over one. That's what the center looks like.
Here's the center section there, Bill.
Yeah, they could just glue that back
Right one there, Bill.
Oh, goodness.
A little tack weld here and there.
That looks really scary.
Yeah, it does. I saw some of those.
Mark Fitzpatrick was driving at the time, and he said it was quite the ride.
I've had a wheel fall off or two. We've had a couple of racers that use drag racing wheels because they're kind of lightweight and they're kind of two-piece.
Yes.
Yeah, they've come apart on these guys, and those are a little scary.
Those just aren't really made for heavy side loads.
Yeah, exactly.
Great for going in the straight line.
Most of the time.
So that's pretty much my story. And then I bought some books from Bert and bought some shirts, 20% on apparel at the shop. So if you need new t-shirts from Road America, today's the day.
Might not be a bad idea. I might.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Find some more camera rods.
Well, Bill, how about we've kind of reached the bottom of the hour here, so okay, we'll wait.
Clicking away.
Somebody has a message held for review. Our favorite person, Marquis the Farmer, making little dashes. It's probably code for something.
God, the split between first and second now is down to 19 seconds.
All right, so we're broadcasting live, of course, from Road America. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's maximum effort leading this race. So stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Our producer had to step away for a little bit. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here live with Rosemar Racing on board with them, but the story of the day seems to be Premium Dudes. Last time by, 3 seconds, the gap to first place. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by the Tim Winker, and we've got Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you again today. Tim, thanks so much.
Actually, there's another Tim Winker who lives here in Wisconsin.
So you're not the?
I am not. No, I've found there are several. There's another one in Canada and another one in Texas. But I'm the best of them, of course.
Of course you are, and we really appreciate you being along with us today and yesterday. So thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
We've got 30. The lead has just changed, Tim.
Oh, Premium Dudes took the lead now. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Not a surprise, as we anticipated, yes.
We sort of figured that was coming from the very beginning of the race. We were keeping an eye on them, and sure enough, they have marched their way up to the field. With JSK, I guess you could say they're out of the picture to a degree with that alternator failure. Put them down like 20 laps.
Yeah, yeah, that's worth an hour.
So they're not going to be coming back from that. But
not to be in contention for a win. No.
They're in 12th place as Asturi Motorsports in a Toyota. What is that? The Toyota what?
MR. Oh.
I'm not. Don't say it. This is the trick you used to play with Doc and I all the time. We'd wait till an MR2 was in the lead and say, "So who's leading?" And then after about 4 years of this, I caught on to what was going on. It's like, don't encourage him, Doc. Don't say anything. He already knows. He's just trying to get you to say it.
It was an MR2.
Jerk. Of course, it's not that we weren't always giving Bill a hard time and trying to get him to do stupid stuff like Porta-John interviews and things anyway. So I guess his turnabout is fair play. The 356 racing team has come in, getting their clock to head down pit road. So with that pass over maximum effort at working lap 60, Premium Dudes now holds the lead of this race over maximum effort. Then it's Two Brothers Racing, Beer Money Racing, Team Motorcrap, Face Down Racing, and then the lead EC car, Anderson Lumber Racing. And we have Rosemar Racing in the number 781 in 8th. 9th is going to be Noble Gas Racing in 10th place. It's 45th Parallel Racing. So there's a look at your top 10. If you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so over on the web at racehero.io, or you can pick up their app in the App Store. Also, Race Monitor running timing and scoring. Again, you can check that out online for free at race-monitor.com.
Yep, and these are third-party apps, so they're not official, but they'll usually give you a good idea what's going on.
Thanks for joining us, everybody, over on our Facebook feed, or excuse me, Facebook, YouTube feed.
Yeah.
Go ahead and hit that like button for us. We appreciate it.
And definitely subscribe if you haven't already subscribed, so you'll know when we go live next time.
Gosh, I don't have the calendar in front of me. I'm trying to remember what's the next race we're going to be broadcasting. We're not going to do AMP, but Laguna Seca? I don't have the calendar in front of me.
Okay. My drawer. I know we have Barber on there, but we've got something before then.
Yeah.
Or
I
something.
think it's Laguna Seca is what my memory's telling me, but I'll let you figure that out since I don't have that over.
And sometimes I don't find out we're doing the broadcast till like the day before, but
I know.
Oh, we're broadcasting that one? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me clear my weekend.
I think somebody lied to me. I think didn't I just see the number 301 Honda drive by? I was told that had a blown engine.
So see all that paint all over the front of that car? For the Halloween thing yesterday, this team allowed all the kids to paint that car.
Oh,
so they were putting it on. The little kids putting their fingerprints on it.
Oh, that's cool.
The dead pedal guys have taken their camera out of the car and now are, so maybe they gave it to Ray or somebody. So I'm gonna make sure that they know that we're using it. Let me tell them on the radio. Bill to pit in, thank you for the camera shots.
You know where it was first tacked at? What race? I can give you one if you really want one.
That's Ray.
Where do you want me to leave it down?
You can do what you're doing, man. It's pretty cool. You can put it on the pit wall too if you want. Aim it out to the cars or do whatever. Put it at pit in so we can watch you guys.
You can see how that pit lane actually presents.
Or you can mount it in the car. That could do it too.
It shows its curvature of the Earth viewpoint here.
Quite a long pit lane here.
And as I said on Facebook, I do owe Doc an apology. As William Shatner went up and did find out and confirm that the Earth is round, not flat.
Well, it's a circle.
It's a circle.
Goodness.
They're doing their pit stop.
That's a
you
pretty
see all
cool
that
shot.
paint all over the kids painted on the car last night. It's nice.
So good job, Dead Pedal Racing. Although that doesn't look like Dead Pedal.
That's the timers that we're using
Yeah.
for pit to show you how long they've been in pit lane.
326. That's the Medora Motorsports team.
And the Honda Odyssey back into the pits once again. All wheels intact this time.
Nice.
Yeah, this is we have a little delay on this, so that's them pulling into pit lane, going kind of slow.
Yeah. It's just looking a little worse for wear here with crunched front end, missing hood. Not quite.
Well, they came to the conclusion that aerodynamics weren't really going to be much into play for the rest of the day.
Right. They haven't really reached the speed where their aero comes into play.
Yeah.
But
So our next race is Atlanta Motorsports Park, but we're not doing a broadcast for that one. Me and Bill are both racing. So the next broadcast will be Laguna Seca on November 20th and 21st.
yeah, that's WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca now, kind of renamed over the last couple of years. Fantastic place to race. So here comes JSK into the pits, picking up a clock here, and they'll head down pit lane.
All right, well.
And, utter chaos, not turning laps right now. Let's see if I can find.
I think he's mounted it to the 10. That's kind of a cool shot.
Yeah,
as they remove the timers, and you could see the minivan kind of going behind the pit wall as Denny's directing them. I don't know.
I'm guessing they have brake problems, seeing as how they didn't come to a stop when they picked up the clock, and they didn't come to a stop going into.
And they're moving really,
the
really,
paddock.
really slow.
Yeah.
Way under the pit lane speed limit.
Say again? That's a good shot.
JSK, they were in the pits around lap 29, so still having some problems with that car, presumably after back in the pits just about 10 laps, 11 laps later.
Because
So lap 62 being worked right now by the leader Premium Dudes with maximum effort in second place. Two Brothers Racing in third in the Mercedes. Then it's the Camaro of Beer Money Racing in fourth. Pretty good show today in the Camaro. Team Motorcraft and the Mustang also doing really well today. They're in fifth place. Then it's Face Down Racing in the Toyota Supra. They just set their fastest lap time of the day with that 254.8. We've got Rosemar Racing in the number 781, one of their Miatas, in, let's see, that'll be 9, 8, it'll be 7th place. So at 8th, we've got Noble Gas, 9th is 45th Parallel, and Sterry Motorsports in 10th.
Yeah, I could tell you, I mean, Ray did it in April, but the one I was looking at should have pulled up the April tech sheet.
I think we do need to talk to Nathan about this wiring.
Yeah, I was looking at that myself.
It's just not very appealing on camera. And I'm seeing
that's still much better than our ball O wire we had in our car years ago.
Gives it character.
Our 9.3 looked about that bad. We tried to remove wires from the 9.3 one time. We were doing them one at a time, until finally the engine wouldn't start. Then we couldn't figure out which one we'd clip to put it back together.
Looks like the Looney Tunes Mustang doing some laps around the paddock area. Don't know if they're planning on coming back out. It looks like they're rolling down through the backside.
They had a clutch failure.
Okay. So the report is, if you guys didn't hear that, clutch failure on the Looney Tunes Mustang.
Yeah, for the sound in the background, our timing guy had to step out for a few minutes, and then I took over timing and scoring, which always shocks people for some reason. I don't know why, but
it's a frightening thing.
Why do people say that? We all do. We can all do everybody's job in this series. We are all cross-trained.
There's nothing that comes to mind why that would bother them.
And some folks came in here, wanted their one of the. What was that? That was a team. Their car was miscategorized in this.
Oh, and
Gorilla sticker. Yeah, one of the Gorilla stickers cars was showing up as an EC car.
Yes.
They were C-class cars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that got sorted out.
Okay.
So when I did that, I put them in the lead, and so then they kind of screwed everything up. So I'm kidding. About that. So that's kind of why all the noise up here. We got folks coming. David's really quiet, doesn't say much. Just listens to everything. He's like that kid, that listens to everything but doesn't say anything, hides in the background.
Yeah. Saves it up for later.
Yeah. Riding on board with Two Brothers Racing. Their 86 Mercedes 190E. Always a cool little car. In real life, not as fast as you'd think they were back in the day, but these guys have got a lot of weight out of that car and got it pretty reliable now. Taking a lot of time to get it where it's at.
The 190 was kind of the entry level BMW at the time, or excuse me, Mercedes.
Yeah.
I said.
Went head to head in the touring cars over in Europe with the BMW. The BMWs, of course, BMW then came out with their M series, and that just toasted everybody. And then so they had to come out with something that came out later with the Evolution. I've driven an Evolution, and it's a heavy car. It's not as fast as you would think. Drove a Ford Sierra Cosworth, and that was fast. it felt a lot quicker than what those cars were. But not the BMW fast. I mean, the BMW the E30Ms were just so freaking fast. You know, with the wide bodies and all that. Really,
Oh, yeah.
Very fast cars. All these guys are together there because I see them passing sort of the same cars. And a Honda-powered BMW put in the spanking on a lot of these guys. Really quick in the straightaways and the corners. Two brothers who were riding on board with just a minute ago, down in third place. The 35.
It's Findurance Racing.
Findurance Racing just coming down pit lane.
They had a good day yesterday. They finished 5th. Not running quite so high today.
And if you're just joining us, we do have some sound issues. We're sorry about that. But we tried doing some fixes yesterday. They did not work. And so we're just using the reliable and tried true what we have now. So that'll be fixed here next week once, where's our next race we do? Laguna Seca. Yeah, at Laguna Seca. We'll have all that fixed and ready to go. We won't be doing a show from Atlanta Motorsports Park as the majority of the staff is racing. Paulie gets to stay home and sunbathe out in the 32-degree weather.
It'll be at Laguna Seca, then Barber, and then Sebring.
Yep, I'm driving out right after the race is over, or when if for some reason my stint is over, I'm going to head out to SEMA, driving out there for that, and then down to visit my children, and then up to Laguna Seca, meet the boss and some folks up there. Going to be talking some tracks up in those areas, trying to get some more dates for those West Coast peeps, and then I'll head up to my family for Thanksgiving up in Northern California, and then back out to home to get home just in time to do Virginia International Raceway. We're going to broadcast one day live, and that'll be the Saturday. And Sunday we won't be doing. Our studio staff have prior engagements, so we'll give you half a day. How's that?
Or half a Saturday
weekend.
only.
Yeah, half a weekend.
Okay.
Yep. And then we'll be back for Barber. Full crew on for Barber.
Yep.
Yep.
Did anybody answer Bernie's question?
Oh, did I miss
Okay.
that?
So it was, this is what he gets for not listening to the whole show.
Oh, you know.
No, I talked to Nathan last night. He said that it was a wheel spacer. They did a tire change on their last pit stop, and the tire change guy didn't put their wheel spacer back on during the tire change, and that pushed it into the strut. So that's why they only got like half a lap before it locked up. And
I suspect the wheel spacer stuck to the wheel that came off.
Right. That's what happened.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
It wasn't laying on the ground, obvious.
Yeah. They're going to fix that by bolting it to the spacer to the hub flange.
I thought you were going to say to
Well
the tire changer's hand, so they can't possibly forget it. So yeah, Nathan said we kind of did this to ourselves. So hoping for a better day today. Tim, what about you? What's your next race? What do you have? Anything planned?
I'm planning to put on the Minnesota Winter Rally in second weekend of December.
Yeah?
So get a chance to do a TSD rally under snowy conditions, which is always difficult.
What is TSD for those that don't know?
Time, speed, distance. You're given an average speed, and you watch your mileage, and from that you calculate, or actually there's an app now that does it, that calculates whether you're early or late, and the idea, and we do it all with GPS now. Don't have to have checkpoint workers. The idea is to get as close to the calculated time as you possibly can, and low score wins like in golf.
Yeah.
So we're hoping for snow.
That makes it fun, though.
It does. It really does. It's a great equalizer, and roads that you would normally drive 40, 50 miles an hour, 30 miles an hour is a challenge, especially if it's a twisty, curvy road. So trying to maintain a speed of 30 miles an hour on a twisty road sometimes is nigh onto impossible when it's snowing.
So in the SCCA, a rally, we've done different types of rallies, but one of a common club rally is it might be like a poker rally or something where you're trying to decipher information. Looks like Looney Tunes is going to head back out now, but is this type of rally that you're referring to more of just the typical race rally?
This is referred to under SCCA logic as a touring rally. Because all you're really doing is you've got the instructions, all you're really doing is staying on time. If there are traps involved, try and get you off course or off time, then they refer to that as a course rally.
Okay.
The type you're talking about where it's it might have two choices. You make a left in T or go right at Main Street. And whichever one you come to first is the one you do. Those are called gimmick rallies.
Okay.
And usually you have to just record. Those aren't necessarily timed, but usually you have to record something on a sign or
yes,
sort of a scavenger hunt.
Yes.
And then now they've added, since there are some clubs that all they really want to do is parade. They've added a new category, so at least your organization will be covered by insurance for an event like that.
Yeah, that's kind of like this thing. Wasn't there something like that, or is still something in Italy where they do this parade type thing of classic cars, and it's just the Mille Miglia, something like that?
The Mille Miglia is still a competition of some sort. I don't know that it's just a parade, but it's not.
It is a competition.
It is a competition. Yeah, it's not like back in 1955 when Sterling Moss won, when he set some kind of a record. Did the whole event at something like an average speed of 100 miles an hour. Driving on public roads. But that one, like we were talking about, Watkins Glen, Elkhart Lake, the band racing on the roads. That's what Italy had to do as well, because it was just getting too fast. But they do have a vintage event where, and I think it's an average speed. Actually, there are quite a lot of those over in Europe now, where they're an average speed, but usually a brisk average speed, more so than here.
Right. I think there's a number of events you can get involved with the Panamericana. The Carrera Panamericana is one of those.
That is a road race.
Road race.
Yes, that's like a stage rally. Yeah, that's a stage rally
Targa.
on public roads. Yeah. Targa, Newfoundland is it gives you target speeds, and you can usually reach those at least on the early days, but the final couple of days kind of sort everything out. The faster cars still can't reach usually can't reach the best speeds. But that's a fun event because there's so many people involved. The public comes out, and I participated in that the first couple of years.
Yeah.
And since it was new, we'd stop at grade schools. The kids would all stand around waiting for autographs from all these famous racing drivers who were really just a lot of nobodies like you and I.
Yeah. But they said, hey, it's a racing driver.
It's a race driver. Yeah.
I had to have somebody in the hotel once. So, are you a racing driver? We were there for a race. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I didn't really think about it before. But there's so many cool opportunities to go out there racing. And a lot of times, if it's like the Targa, the Panamericana, you can just have an SCCA license. You can probably get into these events.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of the golden ticket pass.
And it isn't just that. There are other events. There's an organization called Vintage Rallies.
Mm-hmm.
And they put on events for vintage cars. Of course, I think the entry fee is like $6,000.
Wow.
But people who have that kind of money will show up, but I think it also covers your hotel rooms and meals and things like that. So
it's so cool.
It's all inclusive tour, and they've usually got some kind of a chase car also that if you break down, they help get it back. If you run out of gas, you blow a fan belt or something like that, they try to get you back on the road.
And it looks like our leader's in the pits here, but I seem to remember the Targa over in Newfoundland. They would have to ferry my race car over.
Yes.
To the so
yeah.
How cool is that?
Did you do the Targa before?
No, I've dreamed about it. I've always wanted to do it. I think I looked at the Carrera Panamericana. My car actually wasn't old enough.
Yeah.
It was a '68. Like, that's not vintage enough.
Yeah. Well, there's another event. It's only a 3-day event in Mexico called the Chihuahua Express, and that's all headquartered out of Chihuahua. One day you go northwest, and the next day you go south, and the next day you go northeast, and some beautiful roads, beautiful country, good food. And I remember going through one town on a transit, and as we got to the city limits, there was a cop car waiting there. He kind of held everybody up for a few minutes, and there were 4 or 5 cars there. He said, "Okay, let's go." And he blasted us through town, through all the traffic lights, and so we didn't have to wait for anything. Got to the other side of town, he pulled over, waved us all by.
Yeah, because if it's the Carrera Panamericana, you better have some money.
Sounds like a fun time.
What did I do there?
You took us to commercial.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We thought about it.
It was tires.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Dead air. That's what we like. First, I hit the wrong. Yeah. First, I hit the wrong button. Next, I sent us to commercial a millisecond before Paul was done. And then we're back. We're back here at the Frozen Rotor Classic.
Yeah. Winter Classic.
Winter Classic at Road America.
Not really winter yet, fortunately.
Yeah, it's actually warm in here.
Yeah.
Not outside though.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's 50-ish. No wind, so it's very tolerable.
So Two Brothers has taken the lead. First I hit the wrong button. Next I monitor too. So Two Brothers has taken the lead now. Beer Money Racing has pulled into second. Premium Dudes in third. Maximum Effort in fourth. We have a slew of cars coming into the pit lane right now. The 48 cars, 70, the 176. JSK Racing is also on pit lane. They suffered a electrical issue earlier where they lost their alternator, which set them back about 20 laps or so to get that fixed.
Yeah, they've been in the pits twice again since then. So
yeah, so they've been in the pits a few times since then.
How long has the Premium Dudes been? They're not turning laps right now. They've fallen to fourth.
You're so echoey. Why is that?
I'm echoey?
Yeah. Do you have the mic on?
I just have my mic on.
Is she talking to us from the bathroom?
It sounds like you're in a small room.
What buttons did you hit, Bill?
Nothing.
You picking me up off the webcam?
Maybe. Kind of sounds like it.
Maybe Holly's mic is over there nearby it or something?
No, we're picking you. Your voice coming across is really echoey to us. It may not be.
Okay.
Yeah.
The rest of the world?
Yeah.
The rest of the world. Am I echoey?
Yep. Everybody just walked away and left me here by myself, so I guess I have to do play-by-play.
Then you gotta talk to me.
I'm back.
Oh, there's Tim.
Just had to go across the room for a moment.
Am I still echoey?
Yeah, I missed that. So I was out trying to get some more cameras working and turn around and Two Brothers. Now Beer Money Racing has taken the lead over Two Brothers.
Premium Dudes did come in the pits. Okay.
And the face down Toyota just came
must
in.
have been that.
Just came in, so they will drop out of third place.
Yeah, Two Brothers, Team Motor Crab, 45th Parallel.
Yeah, Two Brothers also for.
She's talking. Yeah.
Better put on the headphones.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. He didn't have his headphones on, so.
Oh, okay. The Maximum Effort is like they've fallen to fifth, but because they already did their pit stop.
Yeah.
So now everybody else is in, so they sort out for the second. We're 30 minutes away from the 4-hour mark, so obviously we'll get a little before the 2-hour mark because we're on a 7-hour race today. So then now they can go ahead and pit now and still, it's fine because we don't have to make those 2-hour stints to be competitive today.
Right.
Yeah, we're just halfway past into the race, so if they can make their second stop after the halfway, that means they should be good to go with one more stop.
Right.
Is that what you just said?
Yes, pretty much.
We just guess.
Bill job to be Captain Obvious, but
Hey.
we equally pass around. No, we actually usually just pay the bill.
That's right.
Because he
Pick
wants
up.
to worry
It's
about
okay.
it.
I don't care.
He doesn't care.
I don't care.
And we should see
If the board's not yelling at me, I'm not doing my job incorrectly.
Every good comedy team needs a straight man and a foil.
I'm straight. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Let's see who else hasn't done the second.
So two brothers put it.
Gas has been in.
I don't know why she's all echoey. It sounds like she's not picking up on her headset.
I've got it on like I normally would.
And here comes Beer Money Racing.
Down pit lane. And this is what we're looking at is one of the other Mercedes out there getting their pit timer taken off and checking over the driver, make sure he's allowed to be out on track. One of the things we do is we review the wristbands and stuff. Yeah.
Just click on the eyeball. It'll take that away on that particular source.
There's a Boulder team coming in.
Yeah.
We can see the number 70 Honda pulling out of their pits off to the right side. And that's the 301. That's the BMW. Flying Ghost Racing also in the pits again.
It looks like Premium Dudes is out of the pits and back on course. It's got them in at third, but first and second place, Beer Money and Two Brothers, everybody's going in for their pit stop.
Yeah, Beer Money being held over on the pit out while their time expires. So if they come up there with 10 seconds remaining, we will hold them there. We'll hold them there, and
this Boulder CU Boulder Miata that they're talking to right now, they did not get gas, so they're sending him back out right now. He just pulled up to the pits and threw something out.
By all the cheaty parts on the car. Just kidding.
Looked like it was a piece of foam or something.
That's our microphone right there. So what's your
Am I still all
Fritz
echo?
Wilkie?
Yes.
So we had Fritz Wilkie is joining us up here in the tower. Fritz, who are you racing with this weekend?
So we're with Flying Ghost this weekend. We've got 3 cars, well, actually 4. We have a Honda Odyssey and a BMW 318, and also a Honda CRX. That CRX decided they didn't want to be a race car anymore this weekend, and so we replaced that with the Ford Fiesta.
Oh, cool. So we always like to see the little Fords out here. So the minivan, that's a pretty cool little deal. You had a wheel kind of explode.
Yeah, I think a little bit too much stress for the wheel. It actually broke the center all the way out of it. So the minivan it's been a great project. When they first told me about it, I don't know that I was so much on board, but once we started doing some renderings and we were able to make it look pretty cool. So, and the guys are having a great time with it. It's a car that was never meant to do something like that. It's kind of definitely in the spirit of ChampCar. And the guys have been having fun with it. We learned a lot, and I think we've got a lot of improvements we can make going forward.
Now you're an arrive and drive team.
We are.
So how does that work?
So we talked to drivers from across the country. Both Jasper and I, between the two of us, we have about 50 years of racing experience in SCCA. Jasper's got a ton of circle track experience along with his road racing experience. He was a World Challenge driver for a couple of years. He's also on a mission to race in every one of the 50 states. I think he's got about 47 down, only about 3 to go. He's done Hawaii and Alaska. He's done all the hard ones. He's only had a couple left. Yeah. So, but the two of us, we've been doing the Hoosier Super Tour with SCCA for a couple of years now, going across the country, having our camping adventures. And we decided, hey, we're going to go endurance racing. And so for us, the way it works is we've got a lot of friends and reach out to a lot of people and send the call out to come and race with us. And we have people that all levels experience, everywhere from first time doing an endurance event. So we had Bert Levy in the car. He's got tons of experience. Chris Bolus was in the last couple of days. He's a 3-time national champion with SCCA and tons of experience here. Chris basically grew up here in Road America. So we've got good guys, and basically just reach out to us at Flying Ghost. You can reach out to me at fritz@flyingghostracing.com. And we'll be at Sebring, and we're looking at Road Atlanta and VIR as well. And we're going to try to do 1 or 2 events per month for the entire season.
Now, as an arrive and drive team, you guys supply like food and beverages and masseuses and movie theaters and all that kind
You
of
were
stuff.
doing good there for a little while, and then you kind of went off script. No, we do. We got full hospitality over there. Snacks and food and all stuff. We learned that we can make a hot chocolate in a coffee pot this
There
weekend,
you
right?
go. Yeah.
So we try to take good care of our drivers, make sure that they don't want for much when they're with us, and our goal is really for them to have fun, be competitive, and kind of get a feel for what this endurance racing is all about.
Yeah, one of the things we always talked about with the arrive and drives is there's teams out there that's they may be a little bit less expensive to join, but the team owners handing you tools and saying go align that car and do that kind of stuff. Whereas there's other teams that may not have that. You won't have that much influence on how the cars perform.
Right. Well, and everybody's got a different level of experience, right? What our goal is that we want to provide ability to have an experience of going out and racing the car without having to go buy a truck and a trailer and all the stuff. We already have all that stuff, right? So they don't need to go buy all of that stuff to come race with us. And we have, like you said, we have a variety of experience levels. We've got some people that want to work on the car. They want to fuel the car, and we have some people that would rather not. And we're okay with any level of that. We just want them to have fun and have really tell good stories at the end of the weekend. That's our goal. Let's have a good time and get them to have some good experiences.
Now you mentioned just briefly, you've got the trucks and the trailers and all the support equipment. When people start to talk about, I want to get into racing, how much does a car cost?
Yeah.
Well, it isn't the cost of the car. The car is actually cheap.
That's very true.
Comparison.
In the whole scheme of things.
By the time you get a truck and a trailer and spares and tools, you've got a huge investment, and the car is really kind of secondary to the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and I remember when I first started, I drove my car to the track.
I did too.
As a matter of fact, I stranded a car here at Road America and blew a motor up running into the in between the kink and Canada when I was first started back in the early 90s. And it took us quite a while to get back here to pick the car back up. But
a lot of people don't realize that when you get a car, you should have spares for everything. So when you buy a set of wheel bearings, you should also buy another set of wheel bearings because you never know, or that clutch. You need 2 clutches because you never know when it's going to blow up. And if you have guys driving your car, your buddies or even people that pay you money to drive your car, they want to drive that car, and if you're stuck on in the paddock without those spare parts, they get to go home and not talk good things about you. So as an arrive and drive team, you guys usually have all that stuff. You're prepared for the issues on the car, and at least get the guys a sleep time.
That's absolutely right. And one of the things that we do, which it feels so strange as a longtime racer to replace parts that are still good, but we end of life a lot of parts that still have life left in them.
Yeah.
But we want to get them out because we know at some point they will fail, and we have kind of a timeline on getting some stuff off the cars to get fresh stuff on. And like you said, anytime we buy spares, we buy a couple sets. And the goal for us as we continue to transition, this is us dipping our toes in the water. The goal for us is within the next 6 months to have 3 of the same car. And that way we can bring 1 or 2 sets of spares as opposed to, we've got 4 different cars, so we have 4 different sets of spares, and just everything down to wheels, right? They don't all match up. So I think that's and you'll see it with teams that are running Spec Miatas and some of the BMW teams that we see here. It's a lot easier if you just have 1 or 2 makes of cars, and so you can kind of play with that spares game. So
now, as a team, you have some sponsors. Mobile One works with you guys, and Walero. So I actually started using Walero underwear last year. And you think underwear? What's so special about their underwear?
Yeah, so actually, it's Valero is how they pronounce it. Yep,
okay,
it's named after the founder's racehorse. The Valero Nomex is fantastic. So it uses a NASA technology that really, it's almost like Gore-Tex for heat. It really wicks the heat away from your body. And one of the cool things, and we've been working with Valero all year this year, one of the cool things that they want to get in and understand, like, how can their product help endurance racing? How can their product help us as club racers be more fit and more comfortable and fresher in the race car. So everything from a balaclava that really pulls the heat off of your head to the tops and the bottoms. And Valero is really excited to work with teams in Europe, and also they're working with teams here in the U.S. And this is kind of their first step into getting into the U.S. and looking at partnering with some teams and trying to help get the word out about the product. Right now, it's available through HMS Motorsports. They're all across the country, and DiscoveryParts.com as well. It's really good product. We've had each one of our drivers has tried to set out this weekend, and they've all said really really good things about it. They feel like they're fresher getting out of the car than would be. Their Nomex isn't as soaked as it normally is. Even the headstock isn't. We all know how that feels. Their headsocks aren't as soaked as they normally are, and they're feeling like they're fresher and able to make better decisions. And one of the cool things, they did a study. There've been a couple of them recently on athlete performance in heat, and as the temperature rises, your mental performance and your physical performance degrade on a pretty fast scale. And if you go on the Valero.com website, you can see the study that they've had published up there, and it's pretty interesting to see how big a difference it is, that temperature regulation in athlete performance.
Yeah, I used it at last year's VIR 24. I just had the top and the balaclava. I purchased from Discovery Parts a couple of weeks ago the pants, and I'm going to try them out this weekend at AMP, and I think they're going to be good. I was impressed. I just kind of blew me away how cool they were. Now, one thing I did do is a couple of weeks ago we were in Florida, and looks like one of your cars is actually being towed right now.
Oh, I see the Fiesta is on the hook.
Yeah, but down in Florida a couple of weeks ago, and I ended up wearing the shirt on pit lane. It was so hot, and that made it comfortable. Completely forgot I had it Sunday. I brought it out there. It's like, oh, this is so much better. It's weird. It's a weird material. It's sciencey.
Yeah, it is. It's almost like this kind of technical T-shirt feel to it. Yes,
and it's I guess it has wax in it or something. It has something in it that holds the fluid or the heat, and it can actually release it back in to your skin when it gets really cold.
True.
And then it just regulates the temperature of your body.
Exactly, and it goes both directions, right? Yeah. And the way the product works is it gets heat away from you when there's a lot of heat on one side versus the other, and it moves the heat away from your body. The same thing. Yep.
And as a racer, one of the scariest parts for me is, you want to stay cool, so you buy this technical gear, and then you realize the technical gear is basically nylon or some other material.
Yes.
That when these flash fires happen in your car, they tend to melt that nylon to your skin. And we had a fire a couple years ago up in Thompson, and basically the guy's nylon underwear actually melted to his skin. And they were able to pull it off and stuff, but he said that was really, really bad.
So that is one thing. So I've been racing for a very long time, and it is always some sort of cotton fabric, and never any kind of nylon. It's funny because as kids we all grew up in people with polyester in the 70s and all that kind of stuff. But that's basically what all these technical fabrics are. They're a version of polyester. And so as we're moving towards using the Valero product, you don't wear anything on the shirt, and then just a pair of cotton, whatever you want to wear on the bottom, but definitely not anything like that.
Well, even women in racing, we were doing kind of research into different types of underwear after this fire, what worked, what doesn't work. And I even discovered that women have Nomex bras and stuff.
That's true. Yep, there are a couple manufacturers that are doing that. Absolutely.
You don't want the underwire stuff in there, because the flash fires, the temperatures can get so hot so fast that it can actually leave some really bad burns on a person's body, and that would be bad. But yeah, so Discovery Parts, one of our sponsors, class sponsors for the series, they sell Valero fireproof underwear.
I'd also like to ask you about, I noticed you got some helmet dryers there at your place. And, and that's always a problem. You take your helmet off and it's just soaking wet. You don't want to put it back on because it's so uncomfortable. But these are done on a 3D printer, I heard.
They are, yeah. So Austin Hilliard Racing. So Austin Hilliard, if you look him up on Facebook, he's selling these helmet dryers, and they do a great job. He provided them for us. What's really cool, it's very simple, but it's a neat design,
really is,
and you can set your helmet on it with your Hans still attached. It's got a spot for it. You set your helmet on. There's a fan that actually blows air up into the helmet. You leave the visor cracked just a little bit. It's about 10-15 minutes after you come off track. You set it on there for about 10-15 minutes, and it's pretty close to dry. Super hot time, when we're at, somewhere in Atlanta or Sebring, someplace like that. It might take a little bit longer, but it's pretty amazing. We've got one for each of the drivers all set up, so when they hop off, they just pop it on their dryer and, got them running nice and easy. So
we kind of did that we took the stainless steel racks that you buy for offices and that, and we just mounted some computer fans underneath it and did that. But for those guys that just really don't want to mess with it, those pre-made things are just
it's great. Yeah, just reach out to Austin Hilliard and he'll get you guys taken care of. He's a really good guy, really responsive, gets it right away.
We've only got a few more minutes. Do we want to talk about Fritz's book?
Oh yeah, that's right. You wrote a book, which I actually bought. I haven't read it.
Oh, thank you.
I'm saving it for my trip out west. But you recently wrote a book. It's on Amazon.
Yeah, so it's called Branding Speed, how to market your club racing team and create the image that you want. And the idea came to me over the last couple of years that I've been club racing for a long time. I'm a marketer. I was a long-time marketer at Ford. Did everything from Mustang brand management to performance and enthusiast marketing. And I really wanted to give back. I like helping a lot of my son's in karting, and so I help a lot of the karting families trying to understand what is this partnership thing and how do I help somebody help my son kart or my daughter kart. And so that's where the genesis of the idea came from. How could I help give back some of my experience to club racers and help them understand how do you brand yourself? How do you, what are the kind of elements of branding? Everything from your brand purpose. Why do we do what we do? And that's actually a big part of that book is really going in and understanding. Like we all would say, why do you go racing? Well, I want to win races and championships. Well, that doesn't really make you different than everybody else racing. So what is it about you? And it's very personal. It's very specific to the individual why you go racing. So for me, it took a long time to really kind of start that out. But for me, I love going on adventures and telling stories. So for us, we go to lots of different tracks because it's always a new adventure.
Yep.
And for everyone, it's a slightly different thing. But yeah, there's a bunch of fun stuff in there. My teammate Jasper had a great idea to start every chapter with a racing story from my past or some sort of personal story from my past. Whether it's a story from marketing at Ford, a little bit inside baseball at Ford, or some of my racing history and some mistakes I've made and stuff I learned from it. Matt Martelli, who did a lot of the Ken Block videos, gave me some great advice a long time ago. Try, fail, and adjust.
Yeah.
And that really does work. You learn far more by failing because you know what you're not going to do next time. Mm-hmm. And you just don't know how much you can succeed every time you win. But yeah, it's been great. It's been super successful, very well received.
Can you tell us the name of the book again?
Yep, the book is called Branding Speed, and it's available on Amazon. It's in ebook, also on Kindle Unlimited, hardcover, and paperback. And it's available right now all around the world.
Cool. You signing any of them?
I have a bunch with me at our parents' spot. If somebody wants to come purchase, they're $20, and I'll gladly sign. It's been a little surreal signing books, but it's neat.
It's one of those things people get into racing and they say, "Oh man, I really can't afford this. I need a sponsor." Well, what they think is a sponsor is somebody who gives them money.
Well, and that is really,
and that is true. I mean, yes, the sponsor gives you money, but they expect something in return.
Yes.
And that's the tough part to understand.
And it's really the difference between a sponsor and a partner.
Yes.
And when you think of a sponsor, that's the kids walking around with the football. Hey, can you sponsor us $20 for the little gift card thing, right? A partner is more, what kind of value can you provide me? What kind of value can I provide you? And how do we find a happy place in the middle? I know for us, we work with Frozen Rotors and Hawk Performance, and we have a bunch of longtime partners that are just fantastic. And a lot of what I provide for my partners isn't about a sticker on the race car. It's not about exposure. It's about marketing help and helping. Hey, have you not being in their business every single day? I can take a fresh eyes approach from a marketing perspective. Hey, have you thought about this market? Have you thought about that market? What can we do from our standpoint to spread the word in a credible? And that's what. It's actually one of the coolest things about us, all of us as grassroots racers, is we have a really credible grassroots racer voice that no manufacturer or company can buy into with any kind of credibility. We've all been to one of those places that it's like a marathon or something like that, and there's a giant display by some corporate thing, and you're like, wow, they just bought their way in. But you have the flip side where you find somebody, hey, you should really, try out these Adidas shoes, what have you. And it's somebody you trust and somebody that you know.
Right.
And like our conversation about a Bolero, right? That's why we're getting this real-time feedback from our customers to try to understand, what do you guys like about it? What would you like to do different? And that goes right back to the manufacturer. And that's part of that partnership. And every partnership that you will develop out there as grassroots racers, you will go ahead and see some piece of value that you can provide to your partner that you're working with. One of the bits of advice that we have in the book, and I can't remember what chapter it's in, but it's ask questions and then just listen and let them talk to you. Because anytime you're in a meeting with a partner, there's a reason they want to meet with you.
Yes.
And we all get excited, like, I'll bring the race car here, and I can do this, and I can do that. Really understand what they want.
Right.
And let them talk to you and let them tell you. And you'll be surprised, because there's probably 20 things that you can totally do that you wouldn't even have thought to talk about in the meeting. But they say, this is really important to us. Oh, we can totally do that. And you might have some that you can't.
Yeah.
But really ask questions, and just let them help
And
guide
listen.
you. And listen, absolutely.
So cool. Well, thank you very much for talking to us today.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me
Take
on.
a break for commercial. And good luck to you out there today.
Well,
And,
thank you very much.
I see that it's like
I
20 guys.
think we see your face on one of these commercials too.
Oh, yes, we did. Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
for Frozen Rotors, yes. And Mark Link, if you're watching, man, thank you so much for everything you do for us. We love having you as a partner, and we really appreciate everything you do for us, Mark.
Cool. Thank you, man.
All right, thanks.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Fritz.
we'll be right back after these messages, guys.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are broadcasting live from Road America, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. I'm Paul Veltum, joined today by Tim Winker, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander. we always seem to have guests coming up, joining us and talking about various things. So hopefully the show's been interesting and entertaining for you at the same time. So a lot of cloud cover now coming over the racetrack, and it's certainly changed the look and the feel of things out there. It almost looks a little bit threatening for rain, but rain is not in the forecast. So not expecting to see any of the wet stuff today. As we go on board with, here's Two Brothers Racing out there. It's a pretty smart looking outfit he's got on there. But I enjoyed, hope you folks enjoyed hearing from our last interviewer. And again, if you want to find out more information, you can always contact discoveryparts.com and get some information from them on some of that gear. And the CU Boulder team's coming in for a pit stop.
Yeah, Holly, I've got weather south of you, but it looks like you may be able to make it to the end of the race without it bothering you. So
okay, good.
There's definitely some weather south of you guys.
Right. My wife said, you're going to be driving in the rain. Like
Yes.
There's a 100% chance as you come south that you're going to be, you might even get it in Chicago. So just be aware. So yeah, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, somewhere around like 4:30, you've got heavier rain moving into the Chicago area.
Yeah, so looks like though our participants here at Road America are going to escape that. We've got 78 laps completed unofficially with Premium Dudes leading the way over maximum effort in their Mazda. And then it's Two Brothers Racing, so the top three positions being held down by all B-class cars. Then we've got Beer Money Racing, the lead D-class car, or the EC class car, Anderson Lumber. This is the team that won that class yesterday in their Ford Mustang. And then we've got the Toyota Supra Face Down Racing behind them, technically in fifth place. And we've got Team Motorcrap. Then we have Rosemar Racing, Noble Gas Racing, Parallel Racing, and Asteri Motorsports, their Toyota MR2. Utter chaos coming into the pits now as well. So the gap, 2 minutes and 17 seconds to the leader from Two Brothers in second place. And the lap times from premium dudes just turned to 256. So the last several laps have been in that over 255 since their last pit stop. So it might be a driver change thing. It's they're just pull back a little bit on the aggressiveness. You know, they're comfortably in the lead right now, so nothing wrong with just setting a comfortable pace, reduce the risk a little bit, and click off those laps as Looney Tunes comes by in their Ford Mustang to start another lap.
And there's only 2.9 seconds separating second and third. So maximum effort is still, you know, in this.
Right. It's kind of nice to see the Mercedes in second place. We just don't have too many of those Mercedes running in our series.
No, but it's BMW, Mercedes, Mazda, and Chevy, and Ford are our top. Well, the Ford is the EC, so it's the other Ford. Okay, are our top 5. I mean, it's kind of crazy. It's cool though, like crazy in the cool way.
Yeah, the other guys have stepped away for lunch, so I'll let them enjoy some of their lunchtime. And
Are they going to feed you, Polly?
I ate during that interview, so.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Me too.
I'm like the little kid. As soon as the food shows up, I just start eating, and then and it just so happens that the gentleman came in and for an interview. It's like, oh, okay, it's perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
So the 1:30, I was actually getting kind of shaky. I needed to eat. TBD Racing coming in, getting their clock. I don't know if you remember the story between TBD, but they were trying to think of a name, what to call the team. They had to have a name for the team when they were developing things, and they couldn't come up with anything. So they decided to consider it to be determined, TBT, TBD, rather,
Right.
and they just left it that way.
I like it.
It's been that way for years.
Rather clever.
So that's what they run.
I mean, the only one more clever would be Waiting for Data.
Yes. Yes. Doc and I threatened many times to put a team together and call it Waiting for Data. Just to tick off the timing and scoring guy, just to get under his skin. Here comes that Pontiac Grand Prix. It's rolling down pit road here. That's the American Express car. They actually have it listed as a 1971 Pontiac Grand Funk Prix.
Grand Funk Prix?
Yeah. That thing is awesome.
Guys are funny. Yeah.
I was talking to Tim Winker about that. He said, actually, that car's been pretty carefully combed over. Those guys that did a lot of work on that car to make it race-worthy, and they've done some really interesting things to it from an engineering perspective. I guess I always noticed the headlights looked kind of odd. Of course, they're not headlights. They're actually ducts that bring air down to the braking system.
Oh, okay.
So there's some cool stuff going on there. Hometown Motorsport in again in their CRX in the pits. Checker flag at 3:30 today. This is just a 7-hour race, as if that's not enough time.
Right.
The hood going up on the TBD car.
We are under 3 hours now, though. Under 3.
There's the Boulder, Colorado Miata. Just checking, making sure they're all strapped in good and heading out. Ray points them on their way to rejoin the field.
Not a lot of full course cautions today, so we've run a pretty clean race for the most part.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
See him obeying the blend line all the way into turn 1 as they go out. That's the way it's done. What'd you say, Polly?
That's the way what you're supposed to do is not, don't drift across it. You're supposed to stay track right all the way through turn one.
VIR has the kind of the same expectations. You come out, pit out, and you go all the way into turn one, and you stay inside, and then blend in.
I've never raced there,
Oh, okay.
so I take it you have. What was your take on the track? Did you enjoy it?
Oh my gosh, it is everything. It's a roller coaster. It's fast. It's it's got some technical pieces. It's also got some really fast pieces. It is a racetrack that really covers all the bases. So whatever your preference, it's got a little bit of everything. That's a cool place. It is just a really cool place. But yeah, I like that one a lot. The downhill section is my favorite. Coming off the back straightaway, you're carrying a ton of speed. You got to get it slowed down as you come into the first turn or two. You slow down for the first one just a hint, and a lot more for the next one, depending on in traffic. But that section where you come down the hill, I really get a kick out of that every time I do it. I'm like a kid on a roller coaster. It's like whee as you go down there. I mean, especially if you line up the bottom right and don't end up shooting off track. I mean, that always makes it much more fun.
I have threatened to come up with a wee sound effect for our show, just to have like a toss in there once in a while when it looks like they're having fun.
I mean, it's always better than the clenched feeling of, getting stressed while you're driving, is to remember to have fun. I think, you can go faster when you're enjoying what you're doing rather than a little too focused and like maybe stressing a little bit. I think sometimes then we're not as smooth, and maybe we could get more if we're enjoying it more. I mean, depending on the conditions, though, sometimes it's less enjoyable when it's pouring down rain and you can't see, and the wind is fogging up, and it's just like hang on for dear life and keep the course.
That's when it's best.
We got the ice racer here with us.
Right.
I have talked to so many people who say, "Oh, I hate racing in the rain," and I say, "That's the best, because you learn how to drive under adverse conditions, and if you can learn how to drive under adverse conditions and control the car, then you're that much better on a dry surface."
Right.
So,
yeah.
And one race ages ago, was driving the Saab 900, and I was the starting driver, and it was just pouring rain, and I thought, whatever it was, 8-hour race or something like that. I sat back, I started dead last, just on purpose, because I figured, people are just going to fall by the wayside. I'll just get out there and drive. And I passed 6 cars on the first lap without trying, just because they were obviously afraid of driving in the rain, and it didn't bother me that much. Had the right combination of tires and car.
Right.
At the end of the first hour, I was leading our class.
Oh, awesome.
So it's all a matter of getting that comfort level, even under adverse conditions, and learning how to handle it.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a caution and an emergency vehicle coming out from the main flag stand here on the front straightaway.
I mean, if you get the right tires, I think driving in the rain is not that bad. It's just when you can't. I don't like it when you can't see. I can't see where I'm going.
Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the most enjoyable race I've ever had was in the rain at Watkins Glen. I mean, I was having so much fun. I really didn't want to get out of the car. That doesn't happen very often.
What kind of car?
I was driving an E36.
Okay.
The car was working really good on that track in the rain. And that's what it comes down to. If the car's working well, if you can get a good read on the tires and what the car is able to do, then you're going to enjoy yourself. But when you're just not sure of anything, the confidence level isn't there, you're just not comfortable with it, that's when you're not going to have that much fun.
Car off
I
at turn
agree.
1.
So looks like we got a car off at turn number 1 on the driver's side right. Yep. We have our emergency vehicle there.
way off in the distance there.
It's like it's
Can you
skid
zoom
mark
in on
racing.
that? Oh, it is skid mark.
Oh, skid mark.
And they've put themselves in the grass there. So this is the VW Jetta now, and these guys, they spent a lot of time working on that car in their paddock. They finally got it put together, and I was watching them as I was having lunch leave pit lane, and just kind of a mental cheer went off in my head that they did all that work and they're back out on the track. And I can't hear what's being said there, but maybe you folks can. But it looks like they're looking at the front of the vehicle.
Probably looking for a tow location.
Could be they're pulling a strap out. More conversation with the driver. Trying to get an idea. Okay, where's the strap? How do I get to it? How does it come out of there?
Where should I start looking first?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Well, everybody has a different way of doing it. On our BMW, I had it kind of tucked up in there, so it wasn't always just kind of flapping around in the wind, hanging out there. But it was out far enough to where you could get a finger in the loop and just pull it right out. So fortunately, we never needed it, but because the cars I put together don't break at every race like some people. No, I'm kidding. He's ignoring me.
He's having lunch.
He's completely ignoring me.
Somebody fed him and then you lost him, huh?
Yeah.
So Boulder, Colorado, coming back into the pits. Still trying to divert attention to telling me to talk about other things.
Endurance back into the pits.
So the Colorado team did about 2 laps and
They came from
brought
behind
back
the wall.
in. Heading down pit road here.
Where's Endurance leaving the paddock?
Yeah, today's race hasn't been as favorable for Endurance as the race was yesterday. They finished 5th yesterday, and they're currently sitting in 29th.
JSK also, this is like the 5th pit stop they've made since that alternator failure. So there's got to be more going on here. They're heading down pit road under their own power. You're watching skid mark racing here in their VW Jetta being pulled in. So at 83 laps completed so far, Premium Dudes is leading this race with Two Brothers Racing in 2nd. Maximum Effort is in 3rd. Beer Money Racing 4th. Then we've got Team Motorcraft, Face Down Racing, Rosemar Racing, Noble Gas Racing, the 45th Parallel Racing, Sterry Motorsports, Black Pearl Racing. We are still green flag here.
You'll notice that they went straight off at turn 5, and then they'll come back into the paddock from there.
As we take a look inside the Two Brothers Racing car. Now here these guys have put together, looks like a lot of aluminum. They've kind of fashioned some aluminum boxes and dashboard and put all that together into a smart looking switch panel, and they've got all their electrics on the right hand side there. Looks like the radio off on the right side there too, where it's pretty easy for the driver to get to if they need to make an adjustment.
Yeah, it's a pretty clean build. Everything looks like it knows where it's going. Maybe. Is his driver's suit say Twisted Team?
Oh, yes, it does.
Okay.
Are you not familiar with that product?
Oh, very. I
Okay.
know. I'm ready for them to come out with the low carb version.
Oh, okay.
If they were possibly listening and taking any feedback. No, that stuff is good.
Looks like CU Boulder is looking at that right front corner on the car. So some concern on that right front there. Ray Frank there looking at it as well. Almost looked like they were going at it with brake pads. So yeah, here comes the toolbox, and they're going to be working on that area of the car. So Skidmark Racing has now been pulled into the pits, into their paddock area actually. And up goes the hood there. So they'll start looking at that car again. Back on board with the leader of this race. Now showing up about a lap on Two Brothers. Just turned a 255 to Two Brothers 258. So still the quickest car out there inside the top, oh man, 13. My eyes keep going down further and further. Still
That car is
turning.
super quick, yeah.
Yeah. This looks like might be Andrew Johnson actually at the wheel right now. Just relaxing and driving the car, clicking off some laps.
Yeah, he's just like, he looks kicked back like he's in the recliner, driving on the sim or something.
Yeah.
No big.
Andrew's a big guy, but he's also a good driver.
Yeah, he's probably the winningest driver in Champ Car. He's just that, he's got a lot of experience. And he has a lot of experience racing here, too.
So, winning combination.
So the race started out with Beer Money Racing leading again, as they did yesterday. By 9 o'clock, they were leading with Dead Pedal Racing in second, British American in third, Maximum Effort was fourth, Noble Gas Racing was fifth. And then we saw JSK and Premium Dudes marching their way up through the field, and everything seemed to be going along nicely for both of those teams until suddenly we saw JSK being brought in on a tow rope, and it was alternator failure, is what was reported, that took them out of the lead, or a bid for the lead, I should say. They weren't leading at that time, but both those cars were on a tremendous pace coming up through the field. Premium Dudes, however, went right on by then and continued moving up the field until they finally took the lead and have been gapping the field ever since. Now, yesterday they had issues with making 2 hours on a single stint, but with today's 7-hour race platform, or format rather, that seems to be a non-issue for them. They also had an issue as the day wore on when they made a tire change on that left front, and the wheel spacer didn't get transferred. I think, was it left? It was one of the front tires, let's say. I remember them working on the left, but
I thought they did both front tires.
So apparently a wheel spacer, according to the owner, didn't get swapped over by the tire changer, and so this put the wheel up against the upright, and as they were working their way around the racetrack, it locked up that tire, or to some degree it locked it up. So they had to be towed back, and they were really, it looked like they were in a position to win the race. They weren't leading at the time, but they were moving up through the field, and they had pace to overtake the leader, which was JSK. So that took the heat off of JSK. They went on to win the race. Today it looked like with JSK bowing out early with mechanical issues, that took the heat off of Premium Dudes. So things look like they are well in hand for that team, but there's still a lot of racing to go. As
Yeah,
we have,
we thought they had it in the bag yesterday, and then
it sure looked like it.
so anything's possible. But I'm sure they would much rather end this race today in that first spot.
Right. So we're going to take a quick break for commercials. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong and Tim Winker as we call the race for you this weekend. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And right now, the race seems to be well in hand for Premium Dudes. But we shall see. Looks like the Toyota Supra that we were kind of excited about, face down racing, is sort of stranded on pit lane. They got to pit in, and they haven't been able to get past that point. So there were some guys that came down. One person came down to try and help push, but they decided to hook it up on the rope and pull it the rest of the way of wherever it is they need to go. So this is the team that did really well yesterday, finishing in second place to JSK, which was just ripping out some crazy good lap times.
I was really hoping that they'd see another good finish for the day. Beautiful car.
View from pit out here. There's Denny walking off screen here as the emergency vehicle comes down pit road. Look at that famous turn number 5 there as the cars round the corner and then head up the steep hill up to the Corvette Bridge.
And it is steep.
Yeah, I mean, in some of the Miatas, you feel like you need to get a running start. It's so steep.
Right. You don't have to get a running start, but I'm sure
You need it.
Yeah.
Make sure you make it to the top.
Right.
And it's
giving me like a visual, like of when you're a kid, you know, and you run up the slide, if you don't quite make the top, you know, down you go again.
Right. Right.
It's really the top of the slide or nothing.
Right. You get up there and you just dab the brakes, turn left, and hit in, and it's easy to overcook it, but it's also easy to. It's one of those medium speed corners. On the approach, it's like, oh my gosh, there's no way I'm going to make it, type of thing. But so for a little while, it takes a little bit of time to realize just how fast you can go through there. And you get a little too exuberant, suddenly you're off in the rumble strips. And it's really important to get it right, because if you can get it right, then you get to go through hurry downs full speed without lifting from that bridge all the way down to the base of turn 8. And it's a lot of fun. Very satisfying when you get it right.
Oh, I bet so. And it's a rather sharpish turn 6 after you get through this section and over the hill.
Yeah, this is 5. 6 is the top of the hill.
Right out of our sight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
7
show
is
up there super quick.
Yeah, 7 is more of an open turn, and if you get it right, in a lot of cars you can go flat from 6 all the way through 7.
Mm-hmm.
If you get it wrong, that's where you end up wrecking the car. There's a lot of accidents that happen there, and the common thing is the left rear gets off, car gets a little upset. They've added some steeper, rougher rumble strips. There's like 2 stages of rumble strips. The first stage upsets the car a little. If you get into the second one, it upsets it a lot. And if you drop a tire off, it can point the car to the right, and you'll go shooting across the track, across the grass, and into the barrier. And you'll see that. You see that occasionally in pro races, where they're carrying even more speed through there. That they'll be doing that. So that's one area of the track you got to be particularly careful of. And then the other one is similar situation with the exit of the carousel. So one of the Gorilla sticker cars, the remaining Gorilla sticker cars, just rolled into the pits with a the rear bumper, the rear of the car's been hit really hard, and the whole deck lid is actually just hanging off of the latch. So the whole top of the deck lid has folded out and down and is almost dragging on the ground.
Oh my
As
goodness.
the latch at the base, the very bottom of the deck lid is what's still holding on to the car. So I don't know if they got into a tire barrier or what it was that did that, but I don't think collision with a car would have caused that. It could be it's something got a hold of the wing and pulled the whole thing out. Yeah.
Mm.
What a lot of guys do on these E36s is they'll delete the hinges because it's a heavy. The deck lid on an E36 is remarkably heavy, so they'll look for ways to cut weight there. One of the things they'll do is just remove the hinges and then try to pin it. They might cut some of the inner shell out to reduce that weight. I mean, that deck lid is, they actually have struts that they put on it to help ease it when you close it. It's so heavy. And if you take those struts out without doing reducing any other weight, you can actually bust the taillight filaments when you close the deck lid without easing it down. It's that ridiculous. It bangs really hard, and that's where the taillights are on either side of where that deck lid comes down.
Right.
All right, so we got the number 702 coming into the pits right now. That's one of the Rosemar Racing cars. Red Mazda Miata. Looks like an NB car. So on board with Premium Dudes. Looks like Andrew Johnson at the wheel, just cutting through the field here, clicking off some really solid laps. Just was able to turn in a 254 in that last lap as he's working his way around traffic through that very fast Canada corner section of the track. Then he'll come up here.
Beer Money's getting ready to overtake Maximum Effort for third place. Might see this on the next lap or two.
Yeah, just a 2-second gap there.
Yep. Beer Money's been doing several seconds a lap faster than Maximum Effort. Some of it's one. There it goes. Yep, just swapped. I'm calling the future.
How did she know? Just call it Tiffany's intuition.
I like looking at time and scoring.
I appreciate you doing it because I'm tapped out right now.
Well, we're on the downhill slide now, so you know.
We're on the downhill slide at the start of this weekend. That's usually we're at an all-time high before the show starts.
As good as it's gonna get.
Yeah. So the number 201's heading out. This is one of the Flying Ghost. Is that right? Yeah, Flying Ghost machines. BMW 318. They got it running. And the number 70 is also heading out, or heading in rather. The CRX is CFR again. Seems like they make a lot of pit stops with that car. So the hood's going up on the Civic, and looks like they're going to add maybe some oil to it. Yeah, they've got a funnel.
It's a Civic. They got to add oil to it every now and then.
Yeah, like every stop.
Is it really?
I can't remember what was the team that had like an oil accumulator they factioned in, and
oh yeah,
they would just push like a lever inside the car, and that would add oil to the engine.
I remember that. Like a quart at a time.
Like an AccuSump, but like a manual one?
Yeah, it was like a manual. They
It's
would,
like they know they need oil, so they just had this whole system figured out ahead of time.
They would just push it forward, and it would put a quart in at a time.
So not like an oil pressure gauge or anything that they would use to know like they were getting lower pressures. They're just adding oil like you would at pit stop.
Who's messing with my camera down?
It's crazy. Probably Ray.
It's crazy or genius, you know, wherever you fall on the side of that line.
Well, you know you know what the difference is between science and screwing around?
What?
Writing it down.
True.
Good point.
Pretty much everything we do.
Yeah.
We're just screwing around at this.
In my world, if it's not documented, it didn't happen.
Pretty much that's what we like too.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Finn Durance coming into the pits again, picking up a clock. Heading back down pit road here.
Pit in, can you turn that to the left?
CFR definitely putting some oil in that Honda.
Sorry, pit out. Can you
Good
turn
coming
that to the
down.
left?
They're both, and he's looking at Phil like, what are you talking about?
Well, hit her in the ass. What am I supposed to turn left?
That little blonde.
They win.
More. Less of him, but more of the car.
Trying to get them coming down the straightaway here.
I already got those. I want pit in. Or pit out.
So Noble Gas is moving in on Rosemar for 8th place. Wait, actually, that would be 6th place. Actually, that would be 5th place.
Perfect. That's good.
Taking all those EC cars out.
Yep.
You know, they led the race at the very beginning, and it wasn't just like 1 or 2 laps. They led for several laps before they were overtaken.
Yeah.
So it's a strong car. Dodge Neon.
Well, Neon, yeah.
JSK behind the wall.
Again.
Yeah, JSK just, man, this day has just come apart for them.
It went from awesome to like not awesome, like
not awesome at all.
Mm-hmm.
Who's our leader? Is it still Premium Dudes?
Yes, it is.
Just trying to get a little bit of packing done and we're gonna head out tonight and try and get as far as I can before I pass out. And try and get home tomorrow sometime, and then I gotta do a quick turn and head to AMP.
What's the drive for you like, Bill, at AMP?
Or AMP's like 7 hours, 6 hours, something like that. But it's 7 hours maybe. But they, I'm doing a radio show called The Driver's Edge. Interview for that Thursday at 2, so I need to get up bright and early. I'm probably gonna leave Virginia midday Friday, get a hotel closer so I don't have to hustle it and so I'm not late. I hate hitting traffic in Charlotte and end up way late.
I don't know, just a cheeseburger will be fine. You'll get a bunch of ketchup. You got it. A lot of ketchup.
Got asked to be on that.
Alright.
Had to figure out, okay, how can I do this?
Well, wait a minute, I was just told the burgers ain't much.
Can you even hear me? Maybe if I stand right here or sit right here.
Yeah.
That better?
That's fine. The radio is really loud for me, but
Yeah, sorry. Oh, that's over there.
I was looking up the Driver's Edge to see what that's about. And I've heard of that before, but I couldn't remember
Yeah, it's Kate.
what it was.
Radio station name. Or the call sign. Where's my phone? It is.
A half-day program for teaching kids how to drive?
No,
Kind of thing?
no, that's not it.
No? Okay.
It is. You're just talking about racing.
Okay. Oh, a show?
Yeah, it's a show. Yeah.
Okay. It's like a podcast?
Yep. It is. Well, not a podcast. It's actually a radio show. I have to go down to the radio station.
Ah, radio.
It is. Oops, that's not it. Oh, I know where it's at.
Because there's also like an organization that does DEs and Facebook page.
It is. It's on WCHM, Clarksville, Georgia. It's called The Driver's Edge, and basically just talking about racing. It's a radio show.
Ah.
Yeah.
best of the morning after Sunday. Okay.
Yep. And it'll be played on Saturday and Sunday. We'll talk about our AMP event,
So you're gonna go tell Liz there now?
how great we are, how great our staff is, especially that redheaded one.
That's not Liz. I mean, and the dark-headed one there at the track with you, she's pretty awesome.
Oh, the little one?
Mm-hmm, the little one.
Yeah, she's all right. She's
So you think Premium Dudes is gonna keep it together and finish this one?
I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to jinx anybody. I already think I jinx them with these cameras, so I don't want to say nothing. But as long as they can stay on track, they had a mistake in the pit lane yesterday when they took off, did a tire change on the car, and the spacers that they used to on those wheels stayed with the wheel that they pulled off and put on a new one, and it kind of screwed things up, handling and a bunch of other stuff. So I had to come in and fix that. But yeah, it's that wasn't a driver mistake. That wasn't a on track mistake. That just happened on pit lane, and those can happen too. I mean, any of our teams, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Glenn is saying Dave Johnson invented the ChampCar for their old CRX. The driver operated a bicycle pump to pressurize a reservoir that pushed oil into the fuel cap on the valve cover.
Yeah.
That's rather ingenious. The difference between crazy and genius is whether it works or not, right?
Marquis the Farmer says it's about racing, and they're talking to Bill. Well, yeah, I've done close to 100 actual ChampCar and Lemons, and WRL racing.
We see TV. We see TV.
Yeah, and I watch TV. I don't know all about that stuff. I'm friends with Tommy Kendall.
That's all it takes.
Randy Post, those guys know me by name. Even people, yeah. Of course, I have my shirt that says my name on it, but they know my name.
Make sure you wear that shirt though, so they know who mix it up or anything.
So that's pit lane.
I do need to send Randy an email though and say, hey, the video that we shot on passing and being passed is doing really well.
That's like the best video Paulie's done. It's got the most hits, which is pretty awesome. He used to get so mad at me that he'd spend all this time and effort to do a video.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It would get like 20 hits, and I'd post something up really stupid and get like 1,000.
Yeah, I spend a week making a video, and I get like 120 people watch it. Bill goes out on track with nothing out there in Nowheresville, Indiana, and gets 750 views in 12 minutes.
Because they know if it's Bill, something's...
What the heck is this?
How do I say that?
It's a recon lap in the morning, and it's like, hey, I'm out at Willow Creek. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at the frog.
It's cold out. Okay, see you later. 756 views. What?
You would get so mad.
Like, okay, we need to hit the reset. What am I doing here?
Throw his hands up there. I give up. I'm doing all this work. I did nothing.
Yeah.
So I'd start sharing it. I'd get a ton of hits.
Gosh. That's why the video is getting popular, is because Bill shared it. That's now I know the recipe.
I have a fairly large, I wouldn't say following. I have a friend, fairly large.
They're well paid.
Car, yeah. They're all from Pakistan.
I'll be your sponsor. Thank you. Just send it to the consulate so that I can come over.
While they're not, spamming you with new car warranties, they're sharing my videos.
Right.
For 2 cents a share, you can get a lot.
Motorcraft team doing well, coming across the start-finish line, and there's the Beer Money team as well, and moved up to 3rd spot. So it's great to see some of these cars that, like the Motorcraft team, that have been with us a long time, doing well. Beer Money is a relatively new build, really. It's only been around for about a year, I think. So I remember seeing him test driving. Mike took it out, test driving. Hey, I'm test driving the car. Check out my video. And the hood comes up and busts the windshield.
Ah.
He's like,
he's never fixed that hood either.
I can't believe it. I just got done with it.
Yeah, that sucked.
That's frustrating, yeah. So Noble Gas did pass Rosemar, so they're in 6th place now. When you remove those EC carts.
So quick rundown here. It's Premium Dudes leading over Two Brothers Racing. Beer Money's in 3rd. Maximum Effort is in 4th. Team Motorcraft in 5th. Bear Patrol in, whoop, that's an EC car. So 7th goes to, or 6th rather, goes to Noble Gas Racing. Then it's Rosemar Racing or Rossmar, we're not sure. I think it's Rosemar because there's no E, I don't know. I guess Rose has an E, Ross has an E. We've had be 2 S's with Ross. Anyway, we're going to move on. Asteria Racing behind them. Then it's Black Pearl and then SRX Racing. I'm actually arguing with myself. It's getting desperate here.
Charles going after, is it my avatar that draws the crowd? Who is that guy and gal? Well, it's me and my wife. I'll call her a gal.
I mean, there is that one mystery where we wonder how your wife deals with you sometimes, right? That has been continued.
She worked in psych for about 10 years, so that may have helped.
Probably a lot.
But then she married you, so her judgment is in question, though.
He's been in therapy for quite some time now.
I think Doc had a big crush on her.
And then came the LOLOLs.
Oh, yeah.
Which changed everything for Doc.
The League of Little Old Ladies.
Oh my God! So we're at Petit Le Mans last year, 2 years ago, and I go away and I come back and I'm walking up there and I see this little lady in a wheelchair, talking to Doc, and I'm like, oh my God! Took a picture real quick without her seeing it because I didn't want to embarrass anybody. I don't know this lady, and it turns out to be the wife of the founder of like IMSA or something like that. She's like the historian, or she's the wife of the historian of IMSA. Yeah, Doc's really good friends with her, and we had become friends online. I think it's Trish or something like that. And a really nice lady. But yeah, she just had some surgery done, and I had to post that up for you guys.
Colorado border Boulder. I get it out. Colorado Boulder team coming in. Not my favorite Doc story. One of my favorites, and I'm going to have to find it so I can replay it. Is the story about the 2 women that he says approached you, and you thought they wanted to talk to you, and actually they actually said, "Do you know where's Doc? Where we can find him?" And when you came into the tower, the look on your face, so disheveled. What is going on?
Devastated.
Yeah, that was.
I gotta get that because it's a great story the way he tells it. Oh my
We
gosh!
got fans, man, and they're there for Doc. No.
Classic. It's just too good.
He played on that for a long time.
Oh, absolutely. He's not going to let that one go. And I'm going to keep it going for him. So the Boulder team looks like the driver's going to go ahead and hop out. Maybe.
They're all young, so they can hop out.
Yeah.
Maybe. See, even for young people, it can be a challenge sometimes. See?
Yeah. Well, and the challenge is, I mean, if you really want your car to be, in my opinion, you're trying to put the best safety equipment in there that's available. And that full containment seat is one of them, having that halo in there. And that, especially the smaller the car, the more difficult it is to get out. You get that gigantic helmet on there. You feel like a little toddler. You get this giant head on this body and then a narrow door opening. The seat's kind of far forward. There's not that much room left to get yourself out.
There is not. I mean, you feel like you got to fold up like a pretzel to get in and out of these cars sometimes.
Well, Paulie's shaped like a V.
Yeah.
His upper body, thin lower part, but he's big.
Then the shoulders. You got to deal with shoulders and helmets. A Hans device.
It's really intimidating. You don't want to get him mad.
So I noticed when I was trying to get out of the.
It's a delicate flower.
I am. I'm a teddy bear. Well, I noticed because that was one of my things was trying to get in and out. Was I went to Ron at Discovery Parts. I said, Ron, you got to help me out here. Is there anything we can do? And he said, absolutely. We can get you into a lower profile helmet, and we can get you into one of the new Hans devices. The duckbill doesn't stick out so far. I'm getting hung up on the door frame, getting in and out. And so absolutely, there's, the better technology, the newer stuff that's out there. So if you're having issues like that, talk to a professional who knows all of this equipment. They can get you hooked up with the best stuff.
I think the Boulder guys are done. They removed the. Oh no. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Maybe that's his shoulder or something. Like he's trying to.
My camera.
Even worse when you've had, too many of those hot dogs at the track and your suit's a little tight and trying to get in and out on a sweaty, hot day, right?
Don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know anything about that?
No.
I am not the only one on pit lane sporting a suit from last year. It's a little tighter.
I don't know.
You're absolutely right.
I don't know, Tiffany.
You don't have that problem.
I tried it on the other day because I did not want to get to the track and it not fit. Whoops.
Oh, crap.
Exactly.
Walking into Discovery Parts, like, Ron, help me out.
You're like stuck in it. It doesn't zip. You can't get it off.
No, you put the zip. I've done that where you put the zipper up and the zipper breaks. It's like, what?
I was talking to somebody, I think it was Doc I was talking to at NCM. I said, this is my fat pulley suit. I've got two. I've got the slender pulley and the fat pulley. This is the fat one.
The winter pulley. The winter pulley.
Yes.
The winter suit.
It's like Winnie the Pooh, in the wintertime. He puts on weight. He's getting ready for hibernation. Anyway, Premium Dude still looking strong out there. 2:53 on that last lap. Two brothers matched that lap time as well.
Hey, Frank Reinfeld's on. He's running for board for the board of directors. Hey, Frank, how you doing, buddy? He's one of the principals of 901 Motorsports.
Yeah, talked to Frank.
Super nice guy.
Yeah, I talked to him at Mid Ohio. We were just out there about a month ago.
One hell of a competitor. He puts that helmet on and he's ready to race. Make a good addition to the board, just like pretty much all of them.
I don't think he likes you, Bill.
We've had some run-ins over the years.
I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
There may be a long list.
There may have been a door banged here or there.
I have no idea.
No, I don't know.
That was just an easy joke you could go with, right?
Actually, some of his drivers are part of our AutoZone crew, the folks that help us with the show here.
Yeah, we sure appreciate AutoZone, and they've got some pretty nice commercials that they've given us to run as well. So this is as good a time as any. So as we've reached the bottom of the hour here, 1:30 local time, Elkhart Lake time. We're going to take a quick break for commercial, and then we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Premium Dudes is your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if I sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are back again live. It's the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Belton, Tim Winker, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Right now, it's Premium Dudes leading the way. I can't hear. Sure. Oh, maybe I turned myself down. Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Just under 2 hours now.
Yep, sounds like you're back in the background there again, Tiffany.
Did I get echoey again?
Just sounds like the microphone's like way far away from what you're really. No, I'm pretty sure it's something going on your end there somewhere.
I'm always pressing buttons, you know that.
Yeah. Okay, the number 22 being waved on. There's they come into the pits to make another pit stop. Hometown Motorsport. Thanks for joining us and commenting, everybody, today over on our feed. It's great to hear from you guys. I especially like hearing, and I ask this almost every race, you know, let us know what you're working on, what race you're getting ready to go to. So it's always fun. It's part of that community thing, you know. Oh, so and so's doing this, so and so's doing that. So we know Bill's situation is ongoing, working on everything. But what's your situation? What are you working on, and what race do you plan on going to? I know Bill and Tiffany are going to be at AMP Racing.
I hope everybody's prepared to lose next week against the big bad Camaro that I'm racing with, Bliss.
Yeah, Bliss Racing. What's the car number?
I don't know.
Yeah, Tiffany, you know what's the car number of the trophy wife? We need to know. 447. So we gotta make sure we tell everybody, don't pass the 447 car.
Yes, please do not pass the.
It's against the rules.
Way if you see me coming. It's red. It's easy to remember. Red head, red car.
I think Bliss is 79. How's that? That's always a good number to use.
That's not it.
No, 432. So don't pass them. Just it's a big car on that little tiny track, and I'm going to make that car as big as I can. Why? When they close the doors, it'll probably get bigger, but
It's like a cartoon. Yeah. Kind of bloats up when you get in it.
Yep.
So your standings right now as the leader, Premium Dudes works the 100th lap out here at Road America. Is Premium Dudes leading over Two Brothers Racing in their Mercedes. Then it's Beer Money Racing, Maximum Effort, Team Motorcraft, Rosemar Racing. Oh, we got a car that's really struggling to get down the front straightaway. Just really cutting out. Yeah, the engine was just cutting out all the way down the front straightaway here. One of the red Miatas that's out here this week. It might have been one of the Rosemar cars. Noble Gas Racing is in 9th place. The Sturdy Motorsports, Black Pearl, and Pass the Buck Racing up there in the top 10.
Hey folks, we've got 55 or so users, members for YouTube folks watching this. If you could, click the like button. It's not gonna do anything for you except give us some little props here. We won't spam you or nothing. One, just please subscribe as well.
The Sturdy Motorsports MR2 comes in.
Paulie's job depends on more likes, so see, I'm using.
We have to keep Paulie.
Yeah, I'm using your like.
So you're guilting them.
Yes, guilting them into. If you want Paulie to continue doing this show, please.
Well, don't say that. I don't know that we want to go that far.
Wait, they're going down. No, don't go down.
Stop unliking. What are you doing? You jerks. So, yeah, lap 100. It looks pretty cool. We've had I think, one full course caution today?
We said that yesterday, and then we had a glut of.
This is what I do, Bill. This is what I do.
This is how you get kicked out of race control.
That's why I don't get invited back. I wondered what was going on.
I'll tell you, the best one ever was at
I'm a commentator.
The first year, the first year we broadcast from there, Doc stood up, said, "Oh my God, he's doing." And I'll tell you what, I thought Mike was going to pick us both up and throw us out the window. He was so angry with us. Because it's a tiny, tiny room, like the size of a bathroom, a large bathroom.
Right.
What, an amp?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's tight in there. And not only that there's not a bathroom up there.
No.
You gotta carry down 3 floors to go.
It's like a challenge to find bathroom. And remember, I don't know if Tiffany, you were with us when we went to Charlotte, but it was like that one year that we went there. Oh man, it's like every track is so different. And this one's
I've been to Charlotte 3 times.
This one's great for running a race. The tower area where we go is great. It's a lot like Indy, and the restrooms are right outside the door there. So
we have elevators. We have, masseuse right down the road there, right down the next room over.
Right.
Catered food, drink.
The only thing that's frustrating is the cellular connection is awful.
Yeah.
But somehow these cameras keep working. They just keep working. They just won't turn off. Oh, there's the excursion. Let's see if they can get underneath the bridge.
Oh, she does.
Oh, there's James Bondo, 007. There's Denny picking up the clock and saying, yep, you're good to go. Head on out there. Motorcraft team coming in to the pits.
All right, and 702 is headed to you right now. He was our rough runner on the front straight.
It's the 702 that was running really poorly. They're saying it's coming into the pits here. We're having trouble hearing you, Tiffany. It's just, again, it sounds like you're way away from the microphone. Do you have like maybe more than one microphone in the room there with you? It's like maybe switched over. Like, are you using a laptop maybe?
But I'm all plugged into it. I haven't touched anything.
It seems like it's switched over from the mic that's on your headset to the microphone maybe that's on your laptop.
Because your sound is still coming in through my headset. Let me see if I can do anything.
Yeah, kind of look at the setting, the audio settings in Ring Central, and look at where it's pointed to. I bet it's a little confused there.
Let's see. Hold on.
Tell it to, click on the little down arrow next to your microphone.
Oh, Bill, please, Bill. Don't you try to guide us in technical things. Please don't do that.
And then select a microphone.
Oh, just leave her alone.
And if all else fails, just start rebooting. I'm kidding.
No, my leave the meeting and come back is not super skill.
All right. You're all right. I don't mind the echo.
Have an echo too?
Yeah, it's just because the microphone is what we're picking up is a lot of the echo of the room going into the mic instead of actually you speaking into the mic. So if you imagine like a microphone, like if you have a microphone in front of you, turn around and face the other direction, and then speak.
In radio, so she knows
that's what it sounds like. Basically, every time Bill does an interview, it's the same. That's not the right mic, Bill. I can hear it. I can see it on the meter. I told you, Bill, microphones hate you.
Just like printers.
Utter Chaos coming back into the pits.
He was just waving his arm up into the air there. What's going on? See him?
Oh yeah. Waving somebody off. I don't see a yellow there at the bridge, so I'm not sure what's going on there.
Maybe he's commenting about something that happened and he made a mistake, so he's
right. Could be Italian.
Chastising himself.
We could ask Troy Trulio and see if he can decipher what that means.
Thank you.
Is that any better?
No, it's faint, but it doesn't sound as echoey. Can you turn it up a little?
How about now?
Oh yeah, bingo.
Huh,
You fixed it.
Did. Somehow the volume to the microphone in the settings of Ring Central had came down to like a medium.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know how it did that. Okay.
Magic.
So Looney Tunes just came into the pits and got themselves a clock.
I'm losing all my outdoor cameras.
Now you know how it feels.
And when we go to commercial, I'll go out there and start hitting stuff upside the head.
Well, the Pontiac Grand Prix team seems like they're having a pretty solid day of it. They've had that car on track all day long. Premium dude's still doing a great job of just maintaining the gap there, that 255 to Two Brothers 255. So it's two B-class cars, and then a D-class car. That's Beer Money Racing. They're third place overall, but they are leading D-class. And then you've got Bear Patrol. They've overtaken Anderson Lumber finally to lead EC, but they are in the pits right now. Rosemar Racing is leading A-class down there in 8th place overall. And our C-class leader I have to keep scrolling because they're not in the top 10. Looks like it's a Gorilla sticker. If I read this right. The 515 car that they entered today. They started out as an EC car, then they came up and said, no, we're supposed to be C class, so they've been moved to C. We're pinwheeling. Off to Boulder, Colorado. Need to find a better engineer. Premium Dudes comes across that start-finish line. It's just like they're like a machine today. Everything's going right so far for that team. 444 coming into pits. Brotherhood racing in that beautiful purple Acura Integra. And the laps, they just keep coming. Hour and 40 minutes unofficially remain in the race. Let's see what we got here. Well, yesterday I was talking a little bit about this specialty tool program that AutoZone offers. And I've used this quite a few times. So the idea is you can rent the tool, return it, and it's not really a rental, it's more of a borrow because you get all of your money back. But some of these tools that I've rented, where it was about $250 for the toolkit. So I'm doing a borrow, I'm getting all my money back, and I get the benefit of using these very expensive toolkits. So one of them was a cooling system pressure tester, and the other one I think was a ball joint removal kit for like the wife's Hummer. You know, it's this gigantic thing. It's got all these sleeves and pieces of metal and everything that you need to remove these ball joints. So it's amazing, you know, how much money you can save. You can do the job yourself. You don't have to have these very expensive tools. You can basically borrow them, turn them back in, get your money back, and buy a $17 ball joint. So just so a really great resource is AutoZone and their Borrow a Tool program. So I hope you'll check that out, and you can pick up these tools at your local AutoZone store, or you can have them shipped to you along with the parts that you need, and return the tool afterwards for your money back, or you can if you decide you want to keep the tool, you can keep it for the money that you put into the programs, into the loan rather. So some options there for you. There's also some troubleshooting guides on the AutoZone website for things like figuring out what's wrong with your car. You know, it says all you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting section on the main web page. Changing out your own headlights is easy, and it's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out our video for step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com.
So we were just looking at our volunteers this weekend. That's Sue and Andy, and we're always looking for volunteers at races to help along pit lane, pit in, pit out. And Sue and Andy have been with us for a long time. And
Premium Dudes comes into the pits. Your leader pitting for what is likely, and I'm sure they hope to be, their final time. Along with Beer Money Racing also coming into the pits. So
yeah, they're currently in third.
They're picking up their clock. All right, so Premium Dudes heading down pit lane. Looks like Andrew's going to be getting out of the car. And I wouldn't be surprised if the car owner's going to get in, Nathan Gardner, but not always. Sometimes he'll put somebody else in the car. But they've been pining for this for a long time. They're in a position to win this race.
I think that's them right there.
Yeah, that's going to be them. And they are jacking up the car. And so I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to change this tire. Now they're on that right front corner.
We're looking at the wheel spacers.
Well, generally, I think they were checking They were checking that tire there.
Carrie Steed getting into the car.
And that could be they were concerned about flat spots. They may have been looking to see, are the cords showing or can we just keep it going the way it is? They may have been concerned about the wheel bearing. They might have been checking to see, if it feels like it's still tight.
Right.
But they quickly let the car back down. So this was more of an inspection. And apparently they've decided it's going to be okay. We're going to send them out with what we have there.
Carrie Steed getting in the car. He's one of their new drivers. I think he's new to racing. Probably doesn't have a lot of experience at wheeling a car.
I think he's like super fast.
He keeps telling me that. I don't know. He keeps saying he's like, hey,
I'm super fast.
Yeah, I'm super fast, man. Interview me. Yeah, Bill Doing Sound does look like a tangled Xmas light. Cables everywhere.
Actually, you did a pretty good job of taping things down, keeping them in order. I like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could do the organization pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
It's nice and tidy.
The names on some of the sliders are. But Doc taught me a lot with this job. Was he yelled at me one time when I pulled out the gear from the last race and everything was still marked up and taped up and sliders are all still in the same position from the last race we did. I said, that's not how you're supposed to do it in the industry, because he did lighting and he was a lighting guy for like concerts and stuff like that. So basically the boards, you pull everything out and taught me how to actually roll up fold up the cables and that, and how to basically you take everything off the board and inspect it, take all the tapes you put on there off of it and slide all the sliders down to zero, and if you ever get a board that's not a sound board that's not set to zero, then you know that it really hasn't been inspected or anything. So now I knew it now. So of course I took it out this week. I did have everything out. Yeah, Doc was really good at this, doing stuff on the road stuff. Taught me a lot.
He pretended like he didn't know anything, but he really did have a lot of experience.
Yeah. He went through the images that were put up online. You see the multiple awards that he won at lighting awards banquets and lots. Lots of stuff over the years. Though he may have just been the guy that was handing them to him. I don't know.
He may have been just the eye candy.
Yeah.
Doc, just sit there and look pretty. Let us take care of it. I talked to him one day when he was still working. He was still doing. I think he was still kind of had his toe in it.
Yeah.
But I said, so how's things going for you today at work? And he said, I could do this job, Paulie, with my eyes closed. He'd been doing it for so long. Premium Dudes lining up here smartly pulls next to the car that's being released, not behind them, so that they could get special attention, look at the clock. And you got two workers there. Don't line up right behind the other guy. He might be sitting there for another minute.
Mm-hmm.
And then he wastes 10, 15 seconds by trying to get around him.
Right.
And you think 10 or 15 seconds, that's nothing. Well, we've had races closer than that, so.
Way closer.
Absolutely.
So Premium Dudes, they're giving them the countdown here.
2, 1.
And he's got to be careful not to go too crazy here, but.
Because nothing is worse than sliding your car into the work.
Yeah.
How to get black flag really quick.
Well, we used to have a little trouble coming off a pit road with the clutch cold. And you could spin it and then cook it, and it'd actually be sliding
That's a good
for
excuse.
a
My
short
clutch
period of
was
time.
cold. Remember that, guys. Write that one down.
No, I mean it would
That one in your
slip.
book?
It wouldn't engage. It would slip, and you'd smoke that thing.
Oh, right.
So you had to be careful with it.
My clutch was too hot. Yeah, too hot.
Too hot, too cold, too something?
It caught.
Well, you can't be giving Bill any new material on the excuses.
I'm not. He's taking what I said and turning it around into something I didn't say.
Frank says he's slow. Carrie's slow. When he drove for us, he was third fastest. Then he broke our car. He's very hard on electrical fuses. We're hitting them all.
He's hard on electrical fuses.
You have a long drive. Which do you have, a CD or a USB in your car? USB. Be awesome. You will enjoy that. Ah, cool. And Bill, thanks for everything. And looking ahead. Oh, this is my wife, Carol. This is Bill. Yeah, that's Paul. Oh.
So Premium Dudes, although they show them not turning laps, they actually have gone back out on the track behind two brothers. And I'm kind of expecting them. Two brothers shown. The last time they were in the pits was at lap 69, so they should be coming into the pits here. Looks like number 100 is coming into the pits right now. That's the 97 Mercedes-Benz. Barely broke. So beer money's in, maximum effort's in. A lot of the front runners have decided to come into the pits for that last time.
Yeah, they should be good to go to the end. We only
Probably
have an hour and a half to go.
Waited until, as far as they as late as they could.
Right.
There's just
They have to get a yellow.
Hoping for that full course caution. More than anything, if you're like Premium Dudes, it's not so much that you need it. You just don't want to be pitting and then go out and then your competitors get the advantage of pitting under the caution.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's annoying.
So at the very least, for Premium Dudes, they're thinking, I want to maintain an even footing here with these guys, so I'm going to take it out as far as I dare, and then, okay, I just have to pit, and hopefully we don't get passed in the process. So final driver in, and they're on their way there in the Premium Dudes machine. As CFR comes back into the pits again. In their Honda Civic. And they're like the most practiced team when it comes to doing fuel stops. It must have the factory fuel tank in it. Huh? All right, so we're going to take a commercial break here at the top of the hour. As Premium Dudes has gotten back into the car, it looks like they'll be taking the lead of this race once Two Brothers comes in and pits. But we'll see how all of that unfolds when we come back in just a moment. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic here at Road America. You're listening to Bill Strong, Paul Veltum, Tim Winkler, and Winker. I get that right one time. Once in a while. I was doing pretty good. Yeah. And Tiffany Alexander at our remote studio. It's pretty awesome. We're watching some heck of a passing there as the camera, the cache kind of catches up. Let me just do a refresh on that to kind of fix that. I think I figured out how to do that kind of stuff, but you can do it. Yeah, two brothers are now in first place right now. What is it? There's their camera. They're in there, putting a driver in their car. They've taken the lead. They're a lap up, but I think Premium Dudes is going to pass them at any second right now as they're coming down the front straightaway.
Yeah, this is the
giving
pit
a big
stop.
thumbs up.
We were waiting for this.
Sorry, he's giving the big thumbs up. So now they're on equal laps. So Premium Dudes is going to have to do one more lap.
Well, two brothers will be sitting there for a few more minutes, dishing their, so it should work out
Yeah.
in the Premium Dude's favor. I'm just guessing. I mean, I don't crunch numbers or anything. I just guess. So.
Yeah, still a lot of great races on the Champ Car calendar coming up, folks, with entry spots available. So make sure you check out that calendar at ChampCar.org. We have our rule book there. We have opportunities for you to volunteer as well. You get paid and you get fed. Can't really go wrong there.
Wait, you get food?
Well, yeah. They don't feed you, Bill?
I think I used up my amount of food earlier this year.
Stop
Remember
lying,
those
Bill.
crackers we tossed you a while ago? Yeah, they just throw me crackers every now and then. I guess that's food.
Did I ever tell you about the time I gave out crackers for Halloween?
We're supposed to give out Christmas crackers. Wait, that's something different.
They're
Yeah,
called cookies.
Called fireworks.
Yeah. Or single cheese slices. I always thought that would be a good Halloween.
Do you ever see that video where they were throwing cheese slices against a crying baby?
No.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Oh my God, that was so funny.
And they stopped crying.
Yeah, they did instantly.
It's like, what
was that?
What was that? You know?
I wanted so bad to do that to my son one time, just for the hell of it, but he'd hit me.
So just want to bring up a reminder here, folks. Premium Dudes, your leader, and they're looking really good for the win today. They are racing on Max's tires this weekend.
Seems those are proving to do well.
And if everybody wants to send me $5 to my PayPal account, I'll give you Bill Strong's PC passcode. I have that here.
Like, that'll get you far.
Who knows how far that'll get you.
Every little bit helps.
Thanks, guys. Changing passwords now.
I never had any doubts.
Password 0446. Did you ever do that? We had a guy that would go through and he'd, I won't say what the word was. It was like password 007, and then 10 years later it was password 205.
It does work.
Especially for hackers.
Yeah.
So please remember to like us and subscribe to us, folks. It helps us out a ton. Makes our bosses know that you guys are actually watching us.
You like us. You really like us.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you like us.
Oh.
Just if you please do it anyway, we'd appreciate it.
Like if you didn't throw up in your mouth or anything, you know, hit the button.
Yeah.
Marky wants to know, does Max know they're using his tires? Yuck, yuck, yuck.
That joke. Have we ever figured out who Marky the farmer is? Yes, you did. Yes. Nobody's told me.
Ollie is the sleuth.
I haven't
You're
divulged
not giving it up?
He might. I mean, if he doesn't want, if he wanted you to know,
He would tell
he
me.
would change it or tell you.
It's okay.
So
I guess there's that.
TBD also pitted again and did a driver change. So they're doing a lot of driver changes and giving everybody a lot of track time on that team with that red Miata. As that 427 comes down here in that Mercedes Two Brothers Racing. They've been racing with us for a long time. It's great to see them out here this weekend.
Well, it's working.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll have this working for us when
The flags and
when
the
the flag
easy ups are
falls.
moving quite a bit. So
yeah,
this,
it's getting a
It's
little
just
windy
I've got
out
to
there.
ask you guys that if
It
it
is
was the wind was picking up, that weather. Yeah.
that weather front, Tiffany,
Yep.
I think it's the front edge of it, you know,
Mm-hmm.
is that weather's actually south of us. We're not expecting any rain here today, but as Bill and I head south into Indiana tonight, we're probably going to be driving through it.
I'm looking at the clouds off to the north. It looks like. Remember the opening scenes from the TV show The Prisoner?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of what it looks like. Just odd group of clouds.
It must have been before my time.
I must have been.
Yeah, right.
Do you remember Howdy Doody?
I
No.
remember Howdy Doody. Yeah.
That was definitely before my time.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, yours, not Polly's. He makes himself sound so young.
I need to change the subject again. Fair Money Racing says their stream's back up.
Oh,
I don't know if you have an appropriate link.
I do.
Okay.
That
was
I
my
turned it off so
diversion
that I didn't ask because they were showing an IMSA race on it. Didn't want to get in trouble for that one. As you see,
Couture Brothers Racing coming into the pits. It's like a scheduled pit stop, but JSK, yeah, JSK coming in again.
maybe they're using it as a learning day.
Right.
At this point, I would say so.
Weston Tune. Driving frustrate something.
Yeah, I'd be so dejected. I just take my marbles and go home.
Put that girl on the trailer and take her to the house.
So turn 8, it has a standing yellow right now. Somebody pulled over driver's left.
Over. Colorado University.
Oh, Colorado pulled over. Oh, yeah, they've got
Aw.
steam. They've got steam
Oh,
coming out of the
no.
car. Come on.
It's never good when the steam leaks out.
No. You don't ever want the steam to escape.
The magic smoke. They've come so far. We only have barely over an hour left to go.
Shoo!
Frustration.
Here comes an emergency vehicle there from behind. You know, he's far enough away from the wall. I don't think he got into it. I think that,
Just kind of pulled over.
yeah, probably. And this is what we want people to do when they know they're leaking. We want them to pull off track.
Oh, absolutely. And don't drive it around if something's possibly leaking out of the car. It can easily mess up everybody's race.
The official's trying to get an idea of what exactly is going on there. But and Beer Money Racing also.
Oh, wow.
They've pulled off the racetrack.
Don't blame me. I just went to the camera.
Jeez, Bill. Driver calling on, say, it's Mike's fault. It's Mike's fault.
He's not getting much action out of that shift lever.
Isn't it automatic or is it a stick?
It's a stick. It's like I can see one like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I see.
Oh, man.
Well, wait.
He's put it
You
in
may have it
here. See if he can get it motivated here. No.
Got it in gear, but you can't get it started.
Oh, man.
You know, what's pretty cool about having a camera like that, you as a team owner can look at the camera
Mm-hmm.
and, you know, kind of tell the guy, hey, over to your right. No, your other right. No, that right. Yeah, right there. And, of course, it's a 45-second delay.
Your fuel pump switches off.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Turn it on.
Well, that's the thing. As an owner, you're in the pit lane and your driver's done. You know, something's happened to the car, and you're like, all right, all the switches down, flip them all back up again. Now hit your starter button.
And then the wipers, the lights,
Yeah,
and all the fans and everything.
Yeah. Now hit your button. All right, I don't care. Just get that car going. You'll figure out the rest.
But these wipers are so annoying.
As they leave black marks on your window that will never come off. You ever do that in a rain race where the guys just run the wipers and it's not really raining and the rubber heats up
just
so
burns
much
into
it
the
burns
windshield.
into the glass? I could not get
Can't
that out
say
of
that I ever have.
our windows.
No, right? I've never even heard of that.
Our
I've
windows.
heard of the wiper shooting off the wiper blade there.
Yeah. Yeah, our wiper blade broke at the VIR 24 and flew off the car, pulled into pit lane, got a new one put on, and got the car home. And the inspecting the car, you know, pull up on our little jack and started going through the car. And it's like, what is that by the radiator? And I pull it out, and it's a wiper, and it's the wiper that was on my car. And it's like, guys, all right, I watched that wiper fly off right after Oak Tree into the grass. I watched it. Who went off into the grass? And one of my drivers goes, yeah, that might have been me. So he picked up my own wiper, and it stuck in between the radiator and the radiator firewall part, right in between there. Yeah, it's like, holy cow. He was flying too, because that thing was way in there.
I never tire of the story when Doc's car was racing at AMP and it was just miserable out. It was raining, and then And then he was dragging a bumper cover on the back of an E30. And I'm like, this is weird. You had a bumper cover hanging off. He's like, oh, yeah. And they bring him in. It was somebody else's bumper. E30s don't have bumper covers. It was somebody else's. It was great. They black flagged him for dragging somebody else's bumper cover
Dude,
around.
you're not supposed to pick up other people's car parts.
That was great. Oh my gosh.
It's like, it's not even mine.
Oh, great.
That was like a waiting for data.
Wait a minute. That was beer money that just went by.
It was.
How'd they get that car going again?
I think
we missed it.
Oh, wait. Here it is. Oh, that's skid mark that we lost. They're back on track.
Yeah, they got it going again.
Well, the video's not.
How about that? Well, good for them.
Yeah.
Good for that driver. He gets some seat time.
Looney Tunes goes by. They're turning laps again. Noble Gas is shown in the pits, along with Couture Motorsports, or Courtier Motorsports, not sure which. Then it's Barely Broke, also there in the pits. Then along with Face Down, 45th Parallel, and DB Motorsports, JSK, the Milan team, North by Northeast. And we've had some cars retire over other mechanical issues, such as Gorilla Sticker 516 and the number 500 Hastings Tires Plus.
And we've got a decent amount of attrition today.
Yeah.
Lost several cars.
It's a long track. You're sitting at some very high RPMs for a long time. What did I say? 3,800 feet long is the. This is front straightaway. 3,025 feet long is the front straightaway. Between turn 3 and turn 5 is 1,252 feet. Is that right? Or is that elevation? No, that's elevation.
Mike says Paul thought the oil on the track was his. So maybe he pulled off to see if they were dropping oil. Is that what that means?
Oh, okay. I see. And it was actually, maybe he was right there where the Boulder, Colorado team was.
Right.
So he was concerned that maybe he was dropping oil.
And I love the Two Brothers dashboard. That is just such a nice little setup. Bet they have a stereo in there too. It's a Mercedes.
Get your jam on, right?
Yep.
A lot of revs, hard on the engines. Same at Daytona. These tracks, these big tracks tend to eat up engines.
That they do.
Everything seems to be well in hand here for Premium Dudes. It's been a spotless day for that team, really. They were taking a look at that right front, but they decided to go ahead and send him on his way during that last pit stop. What were you going to say, Tiffany?
They just got to hold on to it for a little over an hour now.
Me too.
This is where everything true.
It's right down the hall.
Oh, it's right down the hall. It says men on the door.
Where do you think I was?
Yeah, these 5 a.m. wake-up calls are the worst.
Yeah, he said he hit the wheel and slid, and then he thought it was their car. Yeah, so he pulled over, yeah.
Is that a GM thing? Whenever you smell oil, you think it's your car?
I don't know.
Every GM engineer out there is like,
Oh, Timothy's saying the carousel shoves the oil in the pan away from the pickups on a lot of motors.
or engines.
Engines. Yeah, I knew you were going to say that, but I just read it how he wrote it. Mm.
I was going to say, Tiffany, you go, girl.
I think that flat black car
I'll say it
out there is
anyway.
running really cool right now.
Do know a little bit about oil pickups as we fight that on the Boxsters. Different pans and different bafflings and all kinds of different crap.
Just put thinner tires that aren't as sticky. You won't have to worry about the switches.
No, that slows you down.
That's an internet rumor. It's not true. Those trolls on the internet forums.
Standings right now at 112 laps. Premium Dudes leads the race by about 1 minute and 55 seconds over Two Brothers Racing. Then it's Maximum Effort, Beer Money Racing, Team Motorcrap. Then it's we got a couple EC cars there. Then we have Rosemar Racing and the number 781. They brought 2 cars here this weekend. Then it's SRX Racing behind them, followed by Asteri Motorsports, Black Pearl Racing, and Medora Motorsports. That should be your top 10. A-Class being led by Medora. No, excuse me. It's Rosemar Racing that's leading A-Class. B-Class being led by Premium Dudes. D-Class being led by Beer Money Racing. And C-Class is being led by British American Racing, way down there in 19th spot.
That's interesting because it seems like races in not too long ago were dominated by C-class entries.
Yeah, like the last one.
Yeah,
Most of them. They typically are, and of course C-Class is usually the largest of the classes that we have because so many BMWs.
Usually like half the field is C-class cars.
Yeah.
So the straight 6 and the V6 are a good compromise between power and fuel usage. So,
and they're usually good handling cars.
Yeah, and older engines too, so they're cheap to get. You get these newer 4-cylinders that have the basic same power setup. They're just a lot more money, and sometimes you can't use them because we won't allow them. You get that new Ford whatever that Ford 4-cylinder is, the new 2.3, and it's the 2300. It's 350 horsepower, turbocharged. It's
nice.
It's an insane amount of power.
I want that one.
In a Mustang.
Put that in the Civic.
Yeah.
You're flying.
So we got a car on pit road.
119.
Getting spoken to, but they cut him loose. Noble Gas Racing. They're sending him down to pit out.
An interesting swap that I saw in a Volvo 544 at the Put-in-Bay race this year was they had taken an engine out of a Pontiac Solstice, put that in.
Really?
Well, we have the
screaming.
We have Miatas that run those engines.
Yeah.
The Ecotech.
Yeah,
the non-turbo ones. But I think there may be some turbo ones out there. But yeah, that's a fast engine. But a lot of guys pick them up in junkyards, and for some reason, not every one of them lasts very long. So every now and then you'll get some that do well, but it's not a reliable engine when you try to race it.
I've had a few Pontiacs. They weren't reliable when you don't try to race them.
That was funny.
Yeah, the only Pontiac, I had a Pontiac Firebird.
Yeah, I had one of those too. It burnt to the ground.
Yeah,
Mine was
they did that.
67. Yeah, mine was a 67 with a 326 or 328 or something.
Would be about right,
Yeah, it was a weird number. And yeah, that was a neat little car. I like that one. I bought it and it'd been hand painted or it'd been painted with a roller.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Light blue.
I've done that.
Yeah, I kind of got it too. But this was a street car. And I drove it around for a little bit and ended up selling it to a guy that stuck one of those 427s or something like that, whatever the Chevy version. Yeah, big block into it. And it went like the whole nose just slapped on the ground.
So the lap times have dropped back quite a bit. 303 for our leader. No, I'm looking at the wrong.
EcoBoost.
I'm looking at the wrong standing. Excuse me.
Thank you, Timothy and Marquis.
A 256 for our leader, a 257 for second place, a 258 for third. Just getting it done.
I'm gonna bring it home at this point in time.
Is this where we say, are we done yet?
Mm-hmm.
It's not over yet.
Hopefully the two brothers guys will stay in position. I can interview them tonight for yesterday as well. It was crazy down there yesterday, and I interviewed basically. I think I interviewed the fourth. They finished third, right, yesterday?
Yes.
Yes. So I interviewed the fourth place guy and said, "Hey, congratulations, finishing third place," and turned it off. And the guy goes, "I think we finished fourth." And I'm like, "Oh." And by that time, everybody was leaving, and then he came. The owner of Two Brothers came up and said, "Hey, man, thanks for the interview." And I'm thinking, "Oh shoot." It's like, okay, I'll come visit you tomorrow.
Well, that was Premium Dudes in fourth yesterday, so you may get a chance to interview them again today.
As a wiener.
Mm-hmm.
Stop pointing at that clock, Molly. You're just making things go slow.
All right, folks, we've reached the bottom of the hour. That's right. Only an hour left in this 7-hour contest here and weekend here for the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic at Road America. So stay with us. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Premium Dudes is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
We're back live here to the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic at Road America as the 575. Let me catch my breath here real quick. As the 575 gets towed up pit lane.
That's unfortunate. They've, we talked about them earlier. They lost a transmission yesterday, and Jeremy Butts drove all the way to Detroit to get their spare transmission, brought it back, they put it in overnight, and were able to make the start this morning. And now, with less than an hour to go, they're in on the tow strap. I hope they're just out of gas or something simple.
Yeah, hopefully.
That'll get them back out on track.
Sorry, I had to run out and get a camera restarted.
Did it work?
Right there.
All right. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, the cold weather really causes my batteries not to last.
Oh, yes. Is my sound back right now?
Nah, it's better. It's really
better.
Loud. Can you crank
Still
it down?
low?
Crank it just a little lower, please. You're overdrive.
Lower.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, much better.
Okay. Better? Okay. Well, it was too low, and then it was, yeah.
Now to bring it down just a bit more.
A little bit more. Okay. Normally, y'all are like, I can't hear you.
That's good.
Good?
They'll let us know if you. I can still hear you. Turn it down.
No, that's what we tell you, Bill.
Yeah, no kidding.
Right.
Right now, Premium Dudes up by a lap over Two Brothers Racing. So that's Premium Dudes right there. Two Brothers is, I lost my mouse. Two Brothers is right there. I usually have a push button thing that I can do to transfer, but I put that away because I'm trying to pack too. Need to get out of here quick tonight.
Yeah, pre-bust your stuff.
Whew, it's still cold outside. Got a big high clouds came over the area.
I would imagine the temperature would be dropping a little bit.
The wind picked up. Well, we'll find out here. Let me find my measuring thing. Hold on, I'll be right back. You guys just watching. Tiffany will talk, and Tim will talk.
Hi, Tim.
Oh, thanks. I was just about to look up on my phone, my constant companion telephone, as to what things look like. It says 50 degrees here at Elkhart Lake.
The weather.
Officially, yes. And that's the prediction. It looks like it drops from here on slowly, but we've reached the pinnacle of temperature today.
Yeah, that weather system is moving in on y'all. It says it won't be there anytime that's of concern, but there's going to be some nasty weather south of you guys.
Well, good.
Chicago.
I'm going north. I'm heading toward Green Bay tonight.
Oh, well, you'll be fine then. 7 o'clock, though, I wouldn't want to be driving through Illinois for sure, though. It's going to be kind of messy for Bill and Polly driving tonight. looks like typical southern weather way up north.
Oh, yeah. You know, we talked about last year when there was snow in the final hour of the race, and there have been other times when there's been snow. There's like I think the first Chump Car race up here back
I heard about that.
many years ago, they actually had to cancel the race because there had been so much snow, and they held the race a week later. And there was still snow on the ground.
I think there was rumors of some teams running snow tires at the time too.
There rumors I can verify.
Oh.
In fact,
I mean, that's not against the rules.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. What? They don't, and I pointed that out. Well, my mistake was somebody came up and I was here for that race and doing what Bill does for Chump Car. At that time, I was their promotions on the scene updates kind of guy, and somebody came in, and because I was wearing a Chump Car shirt, they said, "Hey, do you know those guys are running snow tires?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "Well, they don't have a treadwear rating."
Yeah.
And so I went out and looked at it later, and sure enough, there is no treadwear rating on snow tires. And Holy Rollers, Andrew Johnson,
good, right?
Dave Johnson, they won, and but Tech never found out until about a week later when we had a phone meeting. Somebody's so yes, lack of knowledge, I guess, on the people who should have known.
I mean, I ran with a team that ran NASCAR takeoffs.
Sure.
So it's, back then things were a little more lax, and you ran an EC, so it didn't matter. But now it's today. No matter what car you run out there, whatever class you're in, it's going to be, you have to run the 180 treadwear or higher.
Yeah.
So, I mean, wouldn't that fall into higher?
No, they're softer. They're softer tires.
But there's no marking on it, so we don't know what the treadwear is.
Right, yeah. The other thing with, they are probably close to a 200 treadwear. But the difference is that winter tires, actual winter tires, are designed to stay flexible to sub-zero temperatures, whereas all seasons are good to 30 to 40 degrees, and then they get hard.
They're also designed to keep the snow in the tire because that's how you get traction from snow to snow contact.
Yes.
I know this from my days in Bradford, Pennsylvania with snow tires on my car.
Yep.
Well, is there any reason for them to be illegal for ChampCar? I mean,
Yeah,
we've had several snowy races.
Well, our rule book specifically state that the tires have to have a treadwear rating, and they do not have a treadwear rating.
But we don't have a rule that says no snow tires.
Correct. Well, unless if the snow tires come out, if they have a snow tire and it's rated at 180 or higher, they can use them. But as far as I know, there's no snow tires with the tread rating.
I've never seen one. No, I've used a lot of snow tires in my day.
Yeah, I've never used a snow tire in my life. I've never even seen
I've probably got
the South.
I bought a 91 Colt when I got back from Europe, and Mitsubishi Colt.
Closer to the mic so they can hear you.
I got a 91 Dodge Colt, and I put all 4 snow tires on it before when I lived in Bradford, Pennsylvania, and awesome in the snow. I mean, unbelievable in the snow. And I just kept them on all year. They lasted me about a year and a half.
I've got the winter tires on the Saab that I'm driving right now, but they're about 5 years old, and I figured I'll just wear them out.
Yeah, and kind of what I did, but I drove that car a lot, drove it everywhere. I ended up getting regular tires later on, and then snow tires for winter.
Yes.
On some steel wheels,
and
that was much better.
Well, I live near Duluth, and driving it gets really cold. It gets really when it's snowy. All those videos where they show all the cars sliding down the hills?
Yes.
Most of those shots were taken in Duluth.
Oh, really?
I'm serious. I saw one the other day, and I swear 80% of the pictures of cars sliding sideways or backwards or tires spinning were shot at locations in Duluth because I recognized where they were.
I know there's a bridge that we go over in West Virginia on our way west from where we live at. It has this really nice 90-degree turn, because they have to take 90 degrees because there's this cliff and a mountain right there, and somebody has a camera mounted up there for winter, during the winter, and they take some awesome video of crashes and the semis that just take it way too fast in the winter, and it's a bridge, so you can have ice on it, and it's amazing just the amount of carnage on one bridge.
And y'all make fun of Southerners. I don't understand.
Oh yeah, we do. Atlanta
If
when
they
it
even
snows.
say the S word, we just close everything down and stay home, get our hot cocoa out, and it's a chill day,
But you still have those people that go out there that.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be one of those people, but like if I'm off work, then I can take my all-wheel drive car out there and like try to do something stupid while nobody else is out there.
I've driven up the hills of Duluth with my Saab. Really no difficulty, no spinning at all. I've driven past 4-wheel drive pickup trucks with all 4 tires spinning. And it really is, when it comes right down to it, what's really between you and the ground is your tires.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing, right? So if you don't have good tires, nothing else really matters as much.
No.
Excellent brakes, but not good tires, well, your brakes don't work. Like it's just.
I can't wait for the snow. I want to see how these mud tires are that I have, if they're any decent in the snow. They make a lot of noise.
Yeah.
Loud.
Yeah, they're loud. I'm thinking on taking the back of the bed and lowering the back of the bed of my truck.
Oh boy.
It's a stylish thing to do nowadays. Didn't you do that with yours there, Paul?
Like back in 1995.
The Carolina squat. Well, that's not a thing up here, I noticed.
No.
Not yet.
No. Got to get them up as high as you can.
That only lasted for about a week. And then people stopped doing
Thank goodness.
the old sport trucks.
Yeah, no, we lowered ours. I dumped mine on the ground. I had the little.
Oh yeah.
I had a Nissan like 720, I think it was.
Yeah, it's like 3 inches off the ground, 2 inches. Yeah.
Not even that. It was Mine was dropped. I loved it. That's.
The mini trucks.
Yep, the mini truck scene. That was
the
my
low
thing.
riders.
Then I bought my Corolla, and it all changed.
You got a real car.
Yeah, Corolla GTS 886.
Oh yeah.
If I had known that thing was going to become one of those classics that people would spend an obscene amount of money for, I would have kept it over the years.
Yep.
I turned it into a race car and just sat in the garage for 10 years. And I finally went and picked up all the engine and motors and stuff like the trannies and all that stuff and just trashed the body, which was immaculate. It was in perfect shape. Nobody wanted it. And then 3 years later, some anime came over from Japan and people were spending ungodly amounts of money for those 886s.
Yep.
It's wild how you could have a car 1 year that you can't give it away hardly, and then a couple of years later somebody makes something cool in a movie, and
it's now the thing to buy.
Yep.
So premium dudes up by 1:59.
Volvo station wagons. Have you seen the price on Volvo station wagons?
Well, guys are stuffing those LS engines and stuff.
They're just Volvo station wagons. How many of those?
Sleeper car of choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody asked me about my Opel. I like my Opel.
Yeah.
No, they did not. They didn't ask you about it.
He said, "What about the Opile, Bill?"
Oh, I thought they really said,
Timothy, we liked you.
Do you really own an Opel?
I know people do that all the time. They look at you like, "Really? Somebody owns one?" Yeah, it's in the backyard underneath my deck on jack stands. So a typical Opel stance. One of these days, is that cable coming loose? What you doing there, Paul?
Packing up.
Oh, Paul's starting to pack up. But yeah, it's the typical stance of an Opel. But usually they're sunk in mud though. Mine's up on jack stands.
Yeah, well.
At least you got it out of the mud.
Yeah.
Even jack stands don't help here. That just helps the rodents get into the exhaust system.
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like the Opel. A lot of people really crack on that car, but it's a fun car to drive. And if I know it's not fast, it gets in people's way, but I'm having fun, and that's all to me. That's all that matters, right, Paul?
That's right, Bill.
Mm-hmm. No, it was a cool little car back in the day. I mean,
no.
I was trying to help you out.
They look cool, but when people drove them and said,
cool,
yeah. At least they weren't rusting in the lot like the X19s. I really wanted an X19 so bad. I'd still like to have one. But yeah, they were rusting on the lots. I remember when they were imported into San Diego by Bertone, in 1981, I was this, an inch away from buying one until my girlfriend's dad is like, no. Look, here, let me show you why. And he takes me over to the car, and you can see around the hinges, around the it was rusting. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, there were some cars that just got absolutely no rust track.
So Mike says that third gear is gone in the Camaro. If found, please return to Beer Money Games. So if you're out there and you find a third gear somewhere, dude, you don't need third gear. Just, that's why you got those others.
That reminds me of that picture on the car where all the gears are like 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're marked out. And like, I think third or fourth, maybe it was third, was the only one left, and it was circled. Have you seen that?
I see the ones where it's like third is like X'd out. It's because I know in our cars, that's the one, the MR2s, that's the one, third gear is usually one that gets.
The one that goes.
Yeah.
That's the one that gets used the most.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Yeah. When the guys say, hey, second gear's sounding funny, I'm like, why are you in second gear? It's like, get out of you should be in third, fourth, and fifth, and mostly fourth and fifth. I don't want to see you in third. Use that arrow. 52 people watching us right now. Thanks for joining us here at ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're following along with Two Brothers Racing, currently in second place with our leader, Premium Dudes, cranking down the laps.
And they've really commanded this race. They started at the very back of the field today and just steadily moved all the way up to the front of the field and then have maintained that spot since. So they were denied yesterday. They were doing really well. We thought they had it in the bag, had about an hour and a half to go, and then it all came apart for them. So they ended up with fourth yesterday, so I'm sure that they won a first place today. We've got about a little under 40 minutes to go.
As we're looking down the straightaway from Canada Corner, head on down that.
I like that telephoto shot.
Yeah, I do like those shots. We picked up a few more cameras. Unfortunately, the lenses work fine, but my camera is stuck.
It's not tilted down anymore.
I know.
Tilt it up. Did you move it?
No, it cooled down.
It returned to its previous spot.
No, it's in a position there's no way I'll ever go to the German libraries.
I thought that's what you said. You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Now, I found that if we can get some really good shots in some of these odd locations, unfortunately, if the cameras go down, they're done. But at least we can get some nice shots for a little bit. The Premium Dude should be coming up here in just a minute. They're actually going around the bend. Champ Car does not use the kink. And if you ever drove down there slowly and looked at the skid marks on the track, there's also skid marks on the wall on both sides, left and right. You'd understand why we don't do that. And there's Premium Dudes making the pass on some cars there as they go through Canada Corner. And the reason they call it Canada Corner, Paul?
Because if you miss that turn, it'll be Canada before you get it stopped.
Yeah.
You'll end up in Canada.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Bert Levy.
You were right the first time.
Yeah, Bert Levy came up yesterday and talked to us about his new book called oh yeah,
Wait, the Branding Speed?
Right
or the other one?
The Last Open Road. He has a whole Last Open Road series, like 7 books.
Yes.
Available on Amazon. Also available here at the Road America shop. It's a good read. I read the first book. It's really good. It's a lot of fun in it. He also has some books on tape, or what do they call it? Online
audio books.
Audio books.
Yeah, what I bought was the
1980.
Sorry. I'm showing Polly's age.
What I bought was the Last Open Road, which he rewrote as a radio play.
Yep.
And I haven't counted how many CDs are in there, but that's what my vehicles have, is CD players or cassette players.
So Paulie earlier was making fun of CDs, like, who has a CD?
Yeah. I put a CD player in my Triumph GR6 recently.
That was pretty, yeah, it's better than that 8-track it had.
Cassette player, yeah. But I've got like a 7 hour drive to get home. I might even get through the whole book.
Yeah. Yeah, I could never drive listening to somebody read to me. I had a hard time concentrating doing it. And I could do it with music
Look
all
at
day
the
long.
terms on the content, you know,
Yeah.
like,
Well,
not something super technical, but a good story is fabulous.
I think, you know, when I drove from Texas or from Florida to Texas last year, I listened to the Office podcast, the Office Ladies podcast, which, you know, I'm a big Office fan, so that was kind of fun to listen to that. And that's like the first time I've ever done that. Next thing I know, I'm in Texas. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Does make the trip go by quickly.
Yep. Got that wheel turning a little sideways there as he's going through the kink or the bend.
And we're seeing Findurance into the pits one more time with 34 minutes left in this race.
Here he comes into Canada Corner. This is a fun little part going up the hill out of Canada Corner. What's it called?
That's Thunder Valley.
Thunder Valley.
Yes, they are.
It's kind of cool coming out of there because you have a lot of room to take the car out wide.
You have to use all the track.
And like Paul said, you have to use all the track in this section because this determines your top speed at the top of the hill. You can make or break your lap.
Thirteen's a high commitment corner. It's about, can I go through here flat out? I'm pretty sure, but you got to hit it right.
Following along with two brothers. Try and get them as they come around Canada Corner. Good shot of them as they go around there. I'll pop that over once they get up there. Going underneath the Corvette Bridge. Left-hand turn. This surprised me the first lap I ever took a speed. I had a feel, I don't know what I was thinking, but I thought it went straight. Guess what?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. Yeah,
It's actually,
I think that's the scaredest I've ever, most afraid I've been going around a corner. Because I really wasn't going around the corner until the very last second. It's like, hang on, buddy.
Yeah. If you flip back to that camera with the that shows Canada Corner, the track camera, you'll notice how that has a big bend there. You're coming, when you reach that bend and you make that corner there, and right about here you can see the flag stand. You really only have a few seconds to react. So if it's in the yellow or what have you, and a lot of times, for some reason, the braking in here for most cars is pretty early. So you're not coming straight down to this corner where you can see it. So if you were a little unfamiliar with the track, as you come whipping around that corner, it could be a bit of a surprise. You have to brake pretty hard for this corner.
But you're also doing, you're at top speed, even coming through that bend, because it's the telephoto distorts it, but
yeah, we were doing, I think our telemetry said like 120, 125.
Which of course reduces your reaction time. You just don't have a lot of time to react as you come around the corner there. You are really moving.
So Tim Elliott says when the Billy Mitchell Bridge was there, it was even better. Where was that?
That's at Thunder Valley.
Yeah, the bridge was past 13, between 13 and 14, and when it would rain, unfortunately, that bridge would drain and it would cause wet moisture to get on the racetrack and make it slippery. And
so is that where the tunnel is?
Right about here. Yeah.
Somebody somebody died. They hit the bridge there years and years ago. And it's a better thing the bridge isn't probably there. Because when you're coming out of 13, it's such a high commitment corner. If you really want it, you know, you've got a little bit of room there in case the car doesn't make it.
Right.
But with a bridge right there, it's pretty risky.
It doesn't look like there's many cars on track, but they're spread out pretty wide, and we've had a very high attrition rate today.
Copy that. I think that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one. That's a pretty impressive feat. All weekend.
We're just a half hour away from the finish.
Doing commercial?
Is beer money not turning laps?
No, they lost a gear.
Just, but they're still in fourth. So I
Oh,
guess
they're in, well, I don't know. Because we don't have camera on them anymore.
Okay.
All right, folks, we're going to have to break for commercial. We will be right back after these messages.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, folks, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Beer Money Racing has been towed in off of the racetrack. They've run into some kind of a mechanical problem. I know we heard from Mike earlier that they, third gear, had lost interest in this race, in that machine, and was no longer working. But now they're being towed in.
Yeah, because you can drive without third gear. So I wonder what happened. They lost the rest of the gears?
Could be. And there we see the car being towed around the pit out edge of the wall, back into the paddock area. So it must be pretty terminal. They decided, we're not going to try and get the car back out there in the next 24 minutes. It's not going to work.
Well, we'll see. You know, not likely. Yes, I agree. But we see the 575 American Express Pontiac getting ready to pull back out on track. They got towed in a little bit ago.
Yep, the number 35 there heading back out again. The Endurance team seems to be taking pit stops about every other lap for some reason. But they're back out.
Not having as good a race today as they did yesterday.
Premium dudes must be getting pretty bored with this, you know. This is business as usual today for these guys. They led this race from about the halfway point, and not much has changed for them. They just continue to put down solid laps, pull back just a little bit on those times. Just bringing it home.
They should be taking the checker in about 8 laps if they can maintain the pace.
Let's do it.
Yeah, why not? Why not? So the standings right here, working lap 128. We've got Premium Dudes leading over Two Brothers Racing. Then it's Maximum Effort, Team Motorcrap in their Ford Mustang. Then it's Beer Money Racing, Rosemar Racing in the number 781. Black Pearl Racing in that A-Class Miata number 142. Then it's Asteri Motorsports in that MR2 SRX Racing behind them, followed by Noble Gas Racing and Medora Motorsports in their Mazda. Here comes the number 702 Mazda Miata back into the pits here, Rosemar Racing. They're having some, what we call in the automotive industry, drivability issues, which just means it's not running right. I don't know why we called it drivability, because that's just kind of obscure and doesn't really tell you what it is.
Means it ain't drivable.
It doesn't make much sense, but that's what it is. It just wasn't running properly. As the number 100 of Barely Broke, the 97 Mercedes-Benz C230 heads back out. I believe that's an EC car. As Premium Dudes comes across that start-finish line to begin another lap here at Road America. This 4-mile road circuit, 14 corners, 122 feet of elevation change. So Beer Money Racing has been pulled into the paddock area as that team takes a look at that car.
As they fall through the standings, you know, some other teams are coming up.
And the word is that announced at the drivers' meeting that it was Premium Dudes who won the Halloween Challenge. And
Oh,
so
really?
they will be awarded a free race for next year here at Road America.
That's
So
cool.
congratulations to the whole Premium Dudes crew, Nathan Garner and everybody there. Great job, guys. Way to get into the spirit of things. And we want to thank everybody who came out and was involved in that this year.
You know, you talk about the history of this track. That's something else. They had a 50 years retrospective book that since the track started in 55, 50 years, passed a few years ago, but they still had a few books that they were closing out. I had to pick one of those up. But you think about the history that has gone on at this track. I mean, just about every important racing series has raced here. IndyCar, NASCAR, IMSA, SCCA, Trans Am, Can-Am. I mean, just about everything that counts in road racing has been here at one time or another. And it really is a track that's suited for the bigger cars, like the Indy cars. It's wide, it's fast, it's very challenging for anybody. But even those guys have made mistakes in the kink. So
Yeah.
that's Bill was talking about the skid marks there, and yeah, we've seen some pretty spectacular crashes there over the years.
You can't appreciate it until you're standing there in the middle of the track looking at the carnage that had taken place in the past.
Yes.
Yeah, my dad used to call that a man killer, because it's very dangerous through there, but not because of the way we run it. It takes that danger aspect away. Another thing I really like about racing at Road America is because of what you're saying, Tim, because it really is structured for these 500-600 horsepower race cars. When we go off the track, we're not as likely to run into anything. These gravel traps just go and go and go. And usually we end up maybe in the middle, not as likely to end up in a wall. So it actually makes these tracks quite a bit safer for us to race on. But it's kind of like that with all the tracks we race at, with the exception of maybe just a few.
Well, didn't Doc find a wall here?
Doc?
No.
I think you're thinking of Barber.
Oh, yeah.
I found a wall here. I was coming into turn 14 in the 9.3. I think it was during a WRL race, because there was a Porsche behind me, and I wanted to see if he was going to try to pass me in the corner. So I looked in the mirror to see how close he was, and in that moment I drifted about 2 inches to the left and hit the rumble strips, which upset my braking, which spun the car, and I went in the gravel trap and just kissed the passenger side doors. It didn't really do a lot of damage, but
good.
I was stuck.
Yeah.
Well stuck.
So I'm getting confirmation that it was the transmission that took rear money out. So apparently they lost more than just third gear.
Normally, when those gears go flying around that transmission, they tend to take out other gears.
They do,
bits and
yeah.
pieces that are required to move that gear shifter.
It's unfortunate to see Findurance come back into the pits.
Well, they might think that's part of the track now.
I think they're making it part of their journey is to come into the pits every other lap.
And remember, we're not laughing at you, we're laughing with you.
Well, no, we're laughing at them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and just another
I
experience.
like that car.
Another experience at this track.
Well, here's Tim being all serious and
No,
stuff.
no, it's not serious. I was when they dedicated the street track as a historic place here in town. They held a vintage car rally, and I participated. A friend of mine had a Saab 92, which was never officially brought to the U.S. Because Saab didn't really set up a sales establishment here in the U.S. until 1956, when the Model 93 came out. So they had a Saab 92 that on the dashboard it has a little plaque that says Elkhart Lake Rally 1952. And so I called him up and I says, "You got to get that car to this vintage rally." And he says, "Well, I can't make it, but I'll get it there and you can run it." And so we did. He got it here, and the Friday before they were having some kind of a track day here and you paid $25 and you get to tour the track. So I'm in this 25 horsepower, 2-cylinder, 750cc car with the 3-speed on the column. And I'm out there surrounded by Porsches and Ferraris and Mustangs. And I got out of turn 3 and stood on it. And I got all the way up. I saw 100 on the speedometer.
Wow.
100 kilometers per hour.
There you go. I was gonna say some of those cars, man. I had a Capri with something like 80 horsepower, and it was like, man, it was all it could do to get to 90.
Yeah, exactly.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so we're looking at probably. Oh, by the way, the time up on our scorecard here, it is not the official time. The official time is actually about 23 seconds off of this, somewhere around there. But we just guesstimate when we set this up in the morning. Paul said, I don't know, just make it this.
I don't sound like that.
He sounds like that.
It sounds like that.
Sorry, gotta put a little.
Oh, that makes me laugh. Oh, that was too good, Paul.
It's a running joke that my wife and I are always.
Uh-huh.
It kind of started with my son.
Can you bring it up now?
Mimic, he'd say something, and he was like, I don't sound like that. And then we just kind of carried it forward. It's funny.
I love it. It's always funny to hear how we sound when we're mimicking our family members. You know?
Yeah.
Feels-
It's like people ask, like, is that really how they sound? I'm like,
What was that now, sir?
We were just talking about you. Okay. So did you get any dirt there on the
No, Danny
mic?
just wanted to know if you needed to power down my camera that's in a great spot. What's this? What? What did that mean?
I don't know. Like he's wondering what's up. I don't know.
Is he out of fuel?
what is up?
What's he checking? What's he doing?
Messing with something.
Calling in.
Probably wondering where the end of the race is, but we still got a few minutes here.
I used to do that. You know, when we were leading at NCM, you're looking at the tower like, it's got to be time. It's got to be. Throw that flag. Throw it now.
You're like, one to go. This time by.
It's gotta be. It's
next
gotta be.
time.
It's gotta be.
This time by.
Yeah, because you know those gears are starting to clunk and crank, and you can hear every bit of noise in that car, and it's I would say it's scary because you hear everything. Something is going to fall out of the car at any minute now. I know it.
So down the front straightaway here, Premium Dudes. Looking for the finish coming up here.
Is that Patrick?
That's Patrick Morgan.
Very serious face.
As seen on that TV show with the nurses and doctors. Is that him?
No.
Oh, that's Patrick Dempsey.
Yes.
Kind of the same thing.
No. So Premium Dudes finished fourth yesterday after a faux pas in the pits by a trusted crew member, so he won't be back. But anyway, things looking really good for them today. Obviously, they really haven't put a foot wrong, as we say. Closing in on the final few minutes. Look at this, work 8-1, lap 132.
It's a lot of laps, man.
Yesterday, the leader clicked off 151 laps. JSK Racing. Doesn't look like we're going to get close to that, but nevertheless, things looking really good for Premium Dudes today. Two Brothers Racing also turning in a really good performance on this huge racetrack here in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Maximum effort as well in that Miata B-Class car there in third place. And Team Motorcraft putting up a good fight today in their Mustang, holding down fourth place and leading D-Class. On board with Rosemar Racing. Number 781 shown in seventh place right now overall, but with those EC cars pulled out, they'll be in fifth place. So we can expect to see them in impound today. Interviews are going to be uploaded, so...
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're going to upload. You're going to upload them, Bill.
Yeah, I'll get those once I'm
the plan of attack is to go collect my cameras on the track because I have an exit. It's hard to get around this track.
Stop hitting me.
And I tapped. I was like, hey, get your attention.
So Doc's not around, so now you're going to be hitting me. Stop.
Hit him back. Hit him back.
I'm like glass. I'll end up hurting myself somehow.
Gonna hit Paul and hurt yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see, lead C-Class car, British American Racing in their BMW, down there at 16th overall before the EC cars are removed. The Asteri Motorsports team and their Toyota just set their fastest lap time of the day with that 3:03.852 as we go on board with two brothers. Just a few laps remain out here at Road America. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Velton with Tim Winker and Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you today. Cloud cover's moved in. It's starting to cool off a little bit, but it has been a spectacular day of racing. Another great day of racing for Champ Car. As we head under the Speedville Bridge on board the two brothers here and round that carousel. Two premium dudes continuing to back that pace down a little bit. Just turned a 2:57 with that last lap. Just going to ease it on home here.
They don't have far to go now.
No, but Champ Car is a timed event, so we run to the time rather than to a specific lap. But the scoring is done on lap counts and timing where you're at on the lap. So you can technically pull in if they were several laps ahead and still win the race, but they're certainly not going to do that. Every team wants to take that checkered flag, and by tradition, what's done in Champ Car is they will allow the teams to come out from the pit area out to the outer pit wall and cheer on their teams as they come by to take that checkered flag.
You can use the word Champ Car because we own the trademark on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I did use it, Bill.
There you go.
And Premium Dudes is in a lap ahead of anybody. Two Brothers is on the same lap with them, only 2 minutes behind. So any little hiccup still could throw this the other way. No hiccups, probably, is what they're thinking. Just bring it home.
Right.
After 7 hours of racing, and the top, 1 and 2 are on the same lap. That kind of blows my mind sometimes.
Yeah, it really is something. And then it goes back to that whole parity thing again. But Premium Dude starting another lap. But yeah, you've got two, very different race cars, but very similar in other ways. Both B-class cars. One's an 86 Mercedes, one's a 88 BMW, and they're very, very close to one another here as we come up to the finish of this race. It looks like the Boulder, Colorado team are coming back out of the paddock area, maybe just to come through and finish the race, take that checkered flag, bringing that Miata back out into pit lane.
You're talking about strategy. Sometimes if you're enough laps ahead of somebody, your closest competition, you'll come in for a few laps and just make sure that you finish ahead of them, finish enough laps ahead of them. And I've had a situation where we knew we couldn't catch the car ahead of us, and we knew the car behind couldn't catch us. Of course, our car was on its side, but
on its side.
yes, well, we told the driver, they can't catch us. We can't catch the guys ahead of us. Just get out there and take it easy. And of course, 20 minutes from the end of the race, he put it on its side.
Nice.
Yeah, we got it when they gave the checkered flag. We put it back on its wheels, drove across the finish line, and still took second place.
Nice.
It's funny.
So towards the end of the race, we usually remove the clock from the screen because, again, this is unofficial time, and the official time is, different.
Whatever Chelsea says it is.
Yeah, well, we don't want people coming there. At this time, we should have won it because they said so on the show.
Yeah, but those guys on the show are just a bunch of clowns.
Yes, they are.
Didn't you read the disclaimer?
No,
No, I don't have the disclaimer.
Bill doesn't have
We
the
used to
disclaimer.
have it, but I don't know what. I think it's on another computer. I'm sticking to that story.
I mean, if they've watched us for very long, they probably know that we don't have a clue. So
We've got a few clues. We just don't
a few
have.
clues. The whole.
We just don't have Perry Mason on our side.
We are not official. Entertainment part.
No, I am official. It says on the back of my shirt.
Entertainment purposes only. That's on a good day.
1 lap to go. 1 lap to go.
Anderson Lumber came in and pitted. The car that won EC yesterday. Looks like it's looking good for Bear Patrol. A Lexus SC300 to take EC.
Yes, it does.
So there's the call of 1 to go, and they're waving people if they want to come out to pit road, and nobody's moving. Like
everybody's packed up.
Like, screw you guys, it's cold, I'm going home. Just tell our guy to come back to the trailer.
There are a few moving out that way now. Yeah, most of them.
No, I mean seriously, if you look at pit road, there is nobody. There's nobody walking. Oh, okay, now there's a few.
They're all hiding out of the wind, huh?
Yeah, it's like no.
See him giving the 1 to go. He didn't have his big finger.
Oh yeah, Mike's not up there.
Mike didn't want to go out there and use his big finger.
Foam finger, man.
It's too cold for that Texas boy, Mike Morrison. Remember, it's not over until it's over. Anything can happen here. We've seen it happen before. A winner, though.
Yeah, we have.
But he can't win now with 1 lap to go if he's a lap behind, right?
Yeah, if he's actually a full lap, I think Tiffany said they're actually on the same lap though.
They are, yes.
Yeah, they're about a little over 2 minutes separating them.
So he could.
Where is he on the track?
Still getting through the last few corners here.
Jimmy, where you at?
Where you at?
Where you at?
As the Pontiac Grand Prix comes across the start-finish line to begin their final lap out here for the weekend. So we've had a really good race over as well. That car on the racetrack today.
Yeah, the gap is just 1 minute and 48 seconds between first and second. So.
Premium Dudes has slowed down a little bit, but
yeah.
It looks like Two Brothers Racing just set their fastest time of the race.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they're certainly not giving up.
Unwinding.
And there they go. Oh, I just missed them as they went through Canada Corner.
Just the final couple of corners now.
We got a full-course yellow or yellow. We got a yellow.
Yes, we do have a caution that's out.
What?
But
we have a car and emergency workers at turn 1.
At turn 1, we've got an incident at turn number 1.
Premium
with the
Dudes
1 to
is turning
go.
in, making the last turn here.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's great. We're showing Premium Dudes coming up the hill for the final time, and there's the checkered flag for Premium Dudes. There's a little bit of a lag there, but the checkered flag flies for Premium Dudes, taking the win out here at Road America, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic Day 2, and the driver's fist is in the air in celebration. A race well earned and deserved today for Premium Dudes. Two Brothers Racing is going to come in a close second. in that Mercedes. Then maximum effort in their Mazda Miata, finishing third. Team Motorcraft in that Ford Mustang, a 1982 Ford Mustang, taking fourth place. Rosemar Racing in the 781 is going to be behind them, followed by Black Pearl Racing, Asteri Motorsports, SRX Racing, and Noble Gas Racing. So Barrel Patrol going to take EC. Premium Dudes going to take home B class today. D class being won by Team Motorcraft.
C class winner just came across.
C class is what? British American Racing. So a big day for Premium Dudes here. Not only winning the challenge, the whole Halloween challenge that they had put forth.
Oh yeah, we forgot to announce that. Or did you announce it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
But they also take the race win today out here at Road America. So yesterday it was JSK taking the win as Premium Dudes faltered in the pits. And today the JSK car, mechanical failures allows the Premium Dudes to come on by and take the win. They really were, I think, the superior team this weekend.
They really were dominant. Fast laps, consistency. One error is really all that put them down from yesterday, and not a major error at that, since they were still able to hold on for a top 5 finish.
That's right. It just goes to show how close the competition is and can be out here racing in Champ Car, even after so many hours of racing.
It can still be so incredibly close.
So the teams continue to come down the start-finish line and take that checker as a well-deserved checker here after 7 hours of endurance racing here at Road America. As the Premium Dudes driver gives a wave out the window, thanking all of the corner workers who came out to support this race this weekend. We at Champ Car want to thank all of you for tuning in and listening, and all of our members and friends for supporting the series. So thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
And so we can't say thank you, Tiffany, for helping us again today to call the race. Tim Winker, thank you so much.
Thank you
For joining us
been
this
fun being
weekend.
up here.
And so thank you so much, everybody, for joining us over here on ChampCar.Live. Interviews will be uploaded later.
Someday.
At some point.
Yeah, there's our winner right there. Coming into Canada Corner for the last time today. That's such a good race.
Coolio. Congratulations to them. Yeah, well earned.
So I suppose that's going to do it for us, folks. Another great day, a great weekend of racing. There's a lot of other racing still on the Champ Car calendar. We want to encourage you to head over to ChampCar.org. Check out the schedule. Come on out, volunteer, get involved in the racing. There's so much fun and excitement yet to be had, and you can certainly be a part of it. We invite you to. So for Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, Tim Winker, excuse me. I managed to get it screwed up there once today. I'm Paul Veltum. Thank you. And we'll see you next time, folks. So long.
Bye.
Bye.